Hello and welcome back to the Schemers Table here in Dolmakyar for another thrilling episode of Critical Role. We left off at a moment of peak here at the Seven Stars, where Varen Kadorn, an old veteran and ally of Lieutenant Azur Nayar, had just let loose the fact that asked to round up some names of some people that might be interested in quitting their current jobs or otherwise gathering together due to this ascent of the Sundered Houses. Varen said that he had spoken to a handful of people and had gotten together a list of 350 names. A staggering number, but then again, can you really be that surprised with what now unfolds in the city? That there would be that many people? No.
It's all the people get dismissed from the
Louis having a one-sided conversation over here.
I am.
This, after several days in a row, following the schemers' sort of rescue of Demetus Blix from the clutches of the Crow Keepers, still being hunted down by the Taconis, Demetus is now staying safe at Bolaire's apartment in the Ogremok Marketplace. We also saw our schemers kick into high gear, casting Identify on the sort of Taconis candle and realizing whatever foul plots the Taconis have at work. Murray seeing visions of far-off stone statues, sarcophagi, and a voice calling to fly the white banners. What this could mean, you cannot say. But while you were doing that, Bolaire and Hal were busy getting their hands on the pariah blades.
Went fine.
Went very well.
It went extremely well. It went so well, in fact, that when you were discovered by the lady Amaria Dason Cormore, she wielded the pariah blade at your hand that she had marked with her own blood, pointed the blade at you, and pulling off the suggestion of the century. Talk about a suggestion. Got her down into the private vault where she, investigating the coffin of Olbalad, opened it up. I don't know how many times Bolaire has mentioned the need for safety when working with these artifacts.
Yep.
Yes.
That people lose hands. It's why it's
End of time bandits. Don't touch that. It's evil. Oh, shit.
So anyway, how's this thing work?
And Bolaire's sister, the masked Termina, who was the mask worn by Rowan, the trickster goddess, cracked and in shards leapt onto the face of a lady of the Sundered House as she turned to say hello to her long-lost brother in a cracked, distorted, and wavering voice you did not recognize, and was sucked back into the mists of the coffin, which slammed shut, leaving all of you stunned but wealthy in swords designed to kill the gods, which you took first to the rookery and then deciding that the paint given to you might be a way to disguise that had sort of nice little illusory cover that would make these powerful weapons read as sort of trivial magic. Those blades were discovered by your daughter's barking troupe, and you sold a bunch of tickets that day. So, highs and lows.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you again.
You took a night off. You guys have been making your rounds. Hero Diven has joined the internship program over the Arcanaud. The crooked lieutenant of Il Kafsare was with some careful, really strategic narking from Azune, was dismissed from his job. But
That's all damn.
By the way, point of order. Hero's name is Hero Divine.
Divine.
Because it sounds like Hero Divine.
Oh, I love that. Hero Divine.
Melody Divine.
Beautiful, thank you. We find ourselves back at the Seven Stars, upstairs, here with Varen Kadorn. For our timeline's purposes, you are you are 3 days out from the gala, which will be held at the Arcanod, at the old Lyceum, celebrating the coming of the Hallowed Round and its players' sort of opening of Kotherai. So time moves ever onwards.
3 days until the gala and the plays open?
3 days until the gala, 2 days after that is the play.
Got it.
5 days till the play.
Yeah.
Crazy idea.
You, looking out and around you, you see that the Varen Cadorna stays with you in the aviary. You guys did not meet last night. After the wildness of the night in the Arcanod, you guys decided to lay low for a day.
Completely.
And you've heard some bits and rumors going around. Obviously, people, Lord Dason came to the Arcanod, asking after his lady wife. You've heard things, the rumors of Demodus, his vanishing. People are disappearing. And there's beginning to be a feeling of dismay and a little bit of panic in the city, which has been at a heightened state ever since Thiazi's execution. So that panic, rather than subsiding, is instead sort of increasing. There's a feeling in the air of that dread increasing. But we return to all of you now, seated at your table with Varen Cadorn, who now speaks to you. He goes, I don't have all their names, but the ones that I do have, I thought it best for the people that were bringing me these names to keep their own lists and for me not to have all the names in one place. But I conversed with everybody and went over who they had spoken to, and
So your contacts have given you tallies.
yes,
And run through names with you.
that we ran over names just because I wanted to make sure that nothing rang a bell, but I don't have them on me. I don't want to keep them in a place in case.
Yeah. This has to be secret.
I had one or two of them ask about money, and most of them made a point of mentioning they had savings, they were willing to wait, and they are furious. We have to move quickly because they can't,
That can only last so long.
they can only last so long.
Yes.
Men need to eat, but they are, Azuna, you are right in your assessment of the tenor of the city. It's very likely that the majority of the men that were dismissed have moved on, saw it as a job, signed up with the Sons of the Dawn, but there is a considerable amount of people who this has woken up.
Good. Good. Now, a different kind of work begins. This has to be completely in secret. We're not waving a banner. We're not creating a mercenary company that's going to be walking amongst the people, drawing attention to itself. We need to be a network that's smart and secretive and is dispersed with ways to communicate with each other that happen hiding in plain sight. I don't know if we name this kind of a thing. It's a clandestine organization. I don't know what to do. How do we become the leaders of this thing?
This works in very well to something I was already working on. We need a symbol, something we can draw, something we can say. And honestly, the less obvious who's leading it, probably the better.
I agree. I think the most successful operations akin to this don't actually have a leader. The ideology should be the leader.
See, that's the tricky thing. I think that's one of the reasons the Falconers' Rebellion failed. Not exactly because of that, but there were many fires that were lit throughout, and it never came together. It's easy to put out fires that are smaller and dispersed, but maybe...
Well, this is precisely the notion of this is we have an immediate goal. And as long as everyone has the same immediate goal,
This is resistance.
What specifically are we doing next? We don't need a plan, just a solution.
That's the thing. There isn't anything to act on yet.
No, not
right?
yet. But there's positions.
So everyone needs to be ready. We need a way. I agree. We don't want all these names on one piece of parchment, ready to be damned at the Sundered House's hands. But we do need a way to get the word out.
Yes.
When the need finally arises.
Right.
What if the leader is a figmentation? What if the leader is an embodiment of the ideology, but not a real person?
A leader is a story.
A leader is a story.
An idea.
It removes, but we can give them a name. But it removes any implications from an actual, real person.
Yes.
They'd be searching for
Any
someone who
of
doesn't
us.
exist when they finally hear the name.
Correct.
I like it.
Above table, because I don't want to muddy up the waters. But you know how like Betty Crocker was not a real person?
Betty Crocker wasn't a real.
Betty Crocker's not a real person.
What the fuck is wrong with you now?
I can't lose any more heroes.
Or Uncle Sam is another great.
You're ruining so many
ideology.
Reddits for me right now. I can't even fucking say.
I don't know if you know this one. Uncle Sam, not a real guy.
I have one less uncle.
But yeah, what if like, you know,
Yeah. No, it's absolutely a notion.
anyway, back.
No, this is quite good.
You see that
And I know how to get the word out.
Varen turns to you and says, I let everyone know that they maybe wouldn't hear back for, a day or two, but I can't ask them to wait much longer than that.
No. We need to make some decisions right now so that when you return to them, they're set enough.
350.
You see, he says, I'll be at Falcon's Rest tomorrow morning. All right.
Okay.
You see, he looks, having not introduced himself to any of the others, and you see that he kind of doesn't want to. You see he looks at the other three, like at Murray and Hal and Belair, and doesn't recognize you. This is a guy who's worked in private security for a Royce vassal house for the last few years, and only really knew Azune. Yeah. So you see, he lingers on Hal for a second because of your brother, but other than that, he steps back and says, I'll meet you at the Falcon's Rest tomorrow.
I will stop him, and I'm going to walk him towards the exit.
Yeah.
Just one last moment.
Yeah.
I'll start walking him and taking him in, noticing this sort of unsettled moment, and I'll say to him, Varen, you've done great. And remember why we're doing this. Remember that this is the way we honor their memories and their sacrifices, by taking action, and you've done so good.
He just grasps you, brings you in, and hugs you very deeply and sort of slams a fist onto your back, and he looks back at you and goes, the embers, they stay dark under the ash, but it takes a long time for those embers to die. I think we've all been waiting here in the soot and the muck, but you are right. I don't know the academics upstairs. I know that you speak with people that walk in other realms in high society. The ideals of the Falconers' Rebellion were as pure as driven snow. I believed in them then, and I believe in them now. And the purity of those ideals did not win that war.
That's why we're doing it different this time. We're creating a different coalition, a stronger coalition, and we're going to fight this in a very different way. They have their secrets, now we have ours. There's one thing I want you to do. Those that you've gathered, some of them need to be standing by, but we need to have plants in some of the sundered houses. I'll leave it to you to create smaller groups that we'll still be able to communicate with, but we need inside people, at least a few.
Everyone should be able to contact.
Oh, sorry, I think this is happening downstairs at the exit.
Oh, we're not
Sorry.
there. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
Yes. Any further instructions I'll give to you tomorrow morning.
He nods, peels out into the dark, and vanishes. You return upstairs and join your companions.
This could work. This could work very well.
Murray walks over to the large aviary that rests here on the balcony of the Seven Stars. Opens it, takes a piece of biscuit, and throws it on the table in front of us, allowing one of the magpies to come over and land on the table in front of us. You know, falcons, some of the fiercest birds, hunters. But they're very solitary creatures. Individual in their goals and efforts. Magpies are cunning, and they learn from one another. They pass down knowledge from generation to generation. Very loyal to themselves, but also little assholes too.
We are of one mind. I'd like to make a pitch.
Yes.
And Hal makes eye contact with this little bird sitting on the table amongst the four of us.
Toss another biscuit crumb.
He watches it eat up the crumb. And it warbles a little bit. And then Hal purses his lips, and you hear a warbling sound come out of his mouth, identical to the bird. And he spends 20 or 30 seconds talking back and forth with the bird, and finally says, "Come here." And flies over to his shoulder. Sometimes magpies are known as a mischief. Sometimes known as a tiding. And the bird flutters over and lands on Murray's shoulder, pecks at her neck a little bit, and then as it opens its mouth,
Not the jewels.
you hear Hal's voice come out of the bird saying, "Sometimes magpies are known as a mischief, but other times they are known as a tiding." And Hal, at the jump, will level up as I use cast Animal Messenger.
Animal messenger, what?
Hell yes.
No.
As you cast Animal Messenger, this aviary filled with magpies, amongst other birds. Tiding, 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 all in Hal's voice surrounds you in this moment as the wind picks up. The ability, there's 350 names held in secret by former rebels. And there are many more than that. Birds throughout the city ready to take wing and spread a message very quickly. Feathers flutter as you level up in this moment.
I will. Sorry, were you going to?
No, you're good.
I'll also level up. I see your level up, and I call.
I think this is fantastic for a little clandestine messages. But if I had to assume, the time is going to come when a beacon needs to be lit. Mass communication is going to be our advantage. We're going to need a symbol. Something recognizable that as soon as it goes up in the sky,
They'll know to act.
they'll know to act. I'm going to level up, and I'm going to take a spell that I haven't had since Keyleth, which is Skywrite.
Hey!
Ooh, I like this.
And you see Murray in a very small area. Throws and a condensation starts to build here in the aviary. And as the mist begins to rise, it starts to collect and create clouds in this very condensed area. Emery takes another minute to draw the outline of a magpie within the clouds. And almost like you're like enhancing or enlarging a picture, she kind of takes her hands and begins to expand that. Don't want to call attention here, but then she shrinks it again, just to show and indicate that this can be quite a large symbol if we want it to be.
I think this is going to work.
How does this feel to you, Hal? It's a 1-2 punch.
We can do this. We can do this.
And what exactly are we doing?
I have a list for that, too. Well, the last thing I spoke to Varen about, because this is clandestine, I think we need to position them very carefully. I suggested to him to disperse a few of the members that he already has and allocate them in different sundered houses. They need to understand the symbols that we're going to be using, and maybe there's some sort of exchange of words that we can use. I like that. These magpies are known for mischief. Good mischief.
There's a lot of stories of magpies. There's even poetry, omens. There's actually a poem about the meanings of different numbers of magpies and how they show up. Oh, well, 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, 3 for go, 4 for boy. I remember 1 for sour. There's a whole series. They go up to 13. I don't know what happens beyond that.
Wow.
Yeah, 11 for health, 12 for wealth, 13, beware of the devil himself, etc., etc. I think...
Clear about our objective.
I think everyone gets 10 names. Each soldier knows 10 names of 10 other soldiers. They disperse so that no one knows enough of them to get them in trouble. And that's enough of a network that as long as you start with telling 10 people to spread word, that word will spread very quickly with minimal risk.
It's not a bad idea.
We know that Conus and Halovar more are moving to rob this world of peace. I think some of the sundered houses need to be sundered further.
That is my hope.
There is a ginger knock at the door.
Clear everything.
Lockmere pokes his head in. Sorry to disturb, but there's I've had 2 people slide a note across the bar to me that they are downstairs wondering if you are here. I have one from Oris Blade, and I have another from Romina Roundtree. The one Romina mentioned that it was quite urgent. Both of them are, I would say, perturbed.
What did we
Left
do?
notes and
Are still downstairs.
Do they want to see all of us or just particular people?
They just said to bring it to the group upstairs.
Group upstairs, is that who we are now?
Yeah.
What did we do to piss these people off?
I think they've come to report some
it was
updates.
Rowena and
Romina and Oris.
Romina and Oris.
So I suppose let Oris order a drink and Romina comes up first.
Yeah, let's talk to Romina first, because
Okay.
we've got business with
do.
Oris.
Making our job easier, having him come to us.
100%.
Oh, such plans.
Send for her.
For Romina, she and Oris are in enormous dark cloaks. You see, just want to come take a look if you'd be so kind. you peek down the staircase. Both of them are seated at the bright, happy. The Seven Stars is like a lovely, lively, happy bar, and you can see that Oris has this enormous dark cloak over his head and is like tucked over it. And you can see that Romina is like pacing in a corner, also with this enormous dark cloak, and they both just are standing out really like sore thumbs as Romina is sort of pacing, looking around, like in trying to remain obscured. They just look like it looks like two like Party City Grim Reapers are in like a corner of the bar.
Should we just invite them both up? Clearly, they must have clocked each other.
I mean, if they were matching cloaks.
Honestly, it's probably a better idea if we get both of them upstairs, yes?
Yes.
All right, bring them both up.
He says, all right, I'll go ahead. You see that both of them get to the bottom of the staircase, look at the other, don't recognize each other, and they both look up at the top of the open door. You see Aura says, should I come after the...
No, clearly you're both coming to the same party. You're dressed for it, comrades.
They both come up, and you see that Oris walks up and says, this wasn't coordinated. I just assumed that, given the last time we spoke, that some degree of secrecy and being clandestine. Not that you see, he looks at Romina and says, "Not that anything clandestine's happened. I'm Oris. No, I'm what?
All right,
Wyatt?
Morval Redenbacher, just take that off and try and act natural.
Have a seat. Have a seat. You're making us nervous. More nervous.
They have a seat. You see, Romina looks and just says, "If it's all right, I'll speak after the gentleman has spoken, and maybe after." You see that. I think. Give me an insight check. Yeah, go ahead.
22.
16, yeah.
On a 22, Oris looks to be here. Oris just seems to look a little bit antsy. Like you talked to him a couple days ago and he hasn't heard from you, and the last time you spoke he was like, "I'm in your corner." Romina is
Somewhere else.
somewhere else. She's like dissociating.
Do I get that at a 21 insight?
Yeah.
Do I gather that?
Yeah.
I just looked to Hal. I'm going to take him to get a drink. Talk to her.
Okay. And I pour a glass of wine and set it near her.
Gotcha.
Idiot.
Oris is, okay, I'll just speak
Let's
with
have
you.
a drink.
You go down with Oris.
I don't know if you'll need that cloak. It's actually calling a lot more attention to you.
Oh no, really?
A little bit.
Okay.
Can I join you?
Yeah.
You stay with
I think I need to
Hal.
hear this,
I'll go
yes.
with Azune.
Murray and Azune head downstairs with Oris. As you guys get down to the bar, Oris turns to look at both of you and says, I wanted to come with you as soon as I had heard. We've been working with our own detective in the Revolutionary Guard, not an arcane marshal, but just someone helping us with the wagon that was stolen. Mm-hmm. We believe that we've tracked down and that the Crow Keepers were responsible. And just this morning, we received word that the Crow Keepers, as a thieves guild, have announced themselves to the City Watch as disbanding.
Oh.
I think there was a death of a notable guild leader, and they've scattered to the winds. But there was our detective came back to us and essentially said that they had discovered where they believe the stolen spell glyphs were being stored, and they said that it looked like a collaboration between over a dozen factions in the city. There was writing all over the wall in the place that they found them. It's a very confusing time,
Yes.
but I wanted to come to you because, we spoke
Right.
a couple days ago now.
Yes, thank you. It definitely feels like there's powerful people pulling strings here, and it's time for us to come together.
Okay.
You left quite an impression on me last time. I saw how it affected you, Thiazi's execution.
Yes.
We can't stand by and allow those powerful people pull these strings. I'm worried for you and the other merchants. You have some protections that you've put in place for yourself, a detective? How's your security beyond that, knowing that your wagon got tipped so easily?
with the loss of our ability to sell the glyphs, we're in dire financial trouble. We don't have the ability to hire added security right now. We just lost one of our major streams of income, and with all of to get to the point where we could make those spell glyphs took an extraordinary investment of resources that has not had the chance to pay off. So we are. It's part of the reason that you got a 21 insight, right? Mm-hmm. You realize Oris is ideologically committed,
Yes.
sincerely mournful and angry at Thiazi's death, but you don't go to a weird bar filled with rebels unless you're
Begging for something.
unless your ass is in the
Yeah.
fucking fryer, right? Like
Yeah.
his like family merchant company is on the ropes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, Oris, if you would be down for a little field trip after this, I think we would love to take you up on maybe a tour of your facilities.
Done.
All right.
I can go tonight.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. We've discovered a few things as well, many that corroborate what you're saying. But I think it would be good for us if we could just have a little educational enlightenment on your operations.
Wonderful. We have a number of places, but would you like to head to the kiln, to the main studio?
Where the production of the glyphs
Yes.
occurs, and that's still intact, yes. You
Yes.
still have the mechanisms to produce them.
Yes, we have everyone. We paid for it dearly. Yeah, absolutely.
There might be a fruitful collaboration in the future.
I agree. And look, I know that ideologies are all fine and dandy, but beliefs in altruism don't necessarily put food on the table. However, as Izune mentioned, I think there's a beneficial collaboration if you're willing to just hold out for a little longer.
Yeah.
And we might be able to do something to help with a little bit of supplementary support.
Yes, at least maybe provide some security.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. I'll stand by, and when you're ready to go, we can go take a tour. We were preparing on a massive expansion, and now everything that was an opportunity has become an anchor around our neck. We have multiple warehouses in the city. We have that are just empty. We have business that was supposed to be moving and now is not. The major. We have the main kiln down in the Fray. I'll give you the place you want to see is the kiln. That's the production area. That's where we take that's where we actually shape the raw clay and fire it and prepare it.
Okay.
And Brennan, above table, just to refresh my memory, they're no longer able to sell their spell glyphs because that's been shut down by the Sundered Houses.
Yes.
Okay.
And there are multiple empty warehouses.
That's what he just said. Yeah.
Empty.
I order a couple of beer, or a handful of beers for all three of us.
Yeah.
And then as once they've landed in front of us, I'm just going to slip one of the runes that I have and I put the beer on top of it, like a coaster,
Yeah.
and then pass it over to Oris.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy your beer. If you'll excuse us, I think we need to chat with our partners upstairs, and then we'll be right down.
I'll wait. I'll wait right here.
One last question. Your warehouses have been cleaned out?
Everything that we can ship, we have. We were just starting to make inroads in other places, in other markets. But when we lost the business here in Dolmak, or when we lost the business in the marketplace,
Yes.
all of a sudden we don't have the ability. It is an enormous blow. And so
I see.
we've had to retract everything. We're trying to unwind some of the leases that were signed for these buildings. It's very bad.
My concern is that some of these powerful people that are making these decisions. My concern was that they cleaned out a whole cache of empty glyphs, but that is not what happened.
No, I don't believe so.
Excellent. This could be very advantageous.
You guys head back upstairs.
Yeah.
Coming back upstairs, Romina sits down looking at you, Hal, and goes, I didn't want to come here very often because I know how dangerous this is, but I knew I had to come for this. My lord Herondis has heard from his uncle, Lord Otto Einfassen, that they have received word from Primus Tuconis, that Lord Primus will be in Dol Makyar this coming Trader's Day.
So the snake is surfacing again.
What do we know? Trader's Day? Is that?
Days ago.
Trader's Day is 5 days from now.
Opening
Day
night.
of the show.
God, no way!
We have Trader's Day, we have the gala, and then we have the show. This is great.
Gala, 2 days to Trader's Day. Yeah. The show.
Wait.
The show
Gala.
is on Trader's Day.
The show is
on
Gala
Trader's Day.
is 2 days before the show.
Yes.
That's
So
in
this
2
coming
days.
Smith's Day is when the gala will be.
The first performance of the Cothera, the opening is in 5 days, which
On
is
Trader's
Trader's
Day.
Day, which is the day that Taconis. So there's a big party, and 2 days later, the show and Taconis returning.
And Taconis returning.
It's almost like it was the plan the whole time.
It's strange how these things work out. I haven't even told you the theme of the
Are you
gala yet.
safe?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
You see, she
very
says,
special.
I think so. A pigeon came from Riesengirdle giving the news to Lord Herondis. I didn't want to put myself at risk, but I overheard. And I only speak, I should speak it better, but I don't speak too much Helvarian. But they were speaking to the Tuconis, and I've overheard enough gossip amongst jilted Helvarian maids and lovers in the palace that I do know the word for betrayal, and it was used several times. It was the tenor of Lord Herondis moved from one of confusion and suspicion to one of I don't know what, but whatever was written to him in that letter from his uncle confirmed some truly sinister workings. And I don't know what exactly was said, but I do know that they immediately sent word to the Via Aurora and the Halavar. I believe there may be I believe that when Primus comes, it will be more than the Einfassen that have questions.
So we're talking about some level of bad blood between.
It seems as though the tenor of his voice was more stern than I have ever heard before. It has been so since I think 2 days ago, or she says since 3 days ago, and this would sort of Azune. This would like corroborate with when Azune made the report to Herondis at the Palazzo Divinos, being like, "This is what we saw." You see, she said. You see, Romina says, "It's all well above my head, but it no longer sounds like explanation is on its way. It feels as though confrontation is on its way."
Ramina, I want you to be careful. This city is on a knife's edge right now, so I don't want you sticking your neck out. And if things start to turn in that household, go to your sister. Go to Inez.
Okay,
Will you promise me that?
I will. Yes. What should I look for? Is there anything that I should if I hear shouting or I don't know
Certainly if Taconis shows up at that household, find an excuse to run an errand.
all right. I'll keep an eye out. If I hear anything, if I hear that the Draconis are coming, I'll let you know. It's a full keep right now. I don't think the. Yeah. All right.
You can also send word through Inez rather than risking yourself here.
Okay. In the future, I'll do that.
All right.
Question. Have we made it back? Are we...
Yeah, you guys enter the chamber at this point.
Knowing that this is not my asset, I'll approach you, Hal, and I'll just kind of whisper towards you. I think she's perfectly positioned to overhear what other alliances are feeling like. How they're talking about Halovar is important to know.
Yes, absolutely. But be smart.
Oh, well. I'll do my best. Okay, that's everything I just needed you to know as soon as I did. Is there anything you think I should be looking out for? Is there any information that would be most helpful to you that you think might come across my path?
I'm gonna sneeze.
Don't do it. It's
Bless you.
gross.
It's gone? It's gone, yeah?
Sorry. It costs you a few brain cells when you hold it in, doesn't it? No? Okay.
What? What Reddit thread did you see that on?
All right.
Well, tiding, any requests?
I mean, I think we've already nailed it. Just
Don't go looking for things.
And be careful.
Just
careful.
if people arrive, it's good to know they've arrived. If people are going places, it's good to know they're going places. Don't ask. Don't go looking for things. Just observe when convenient.
Okay.
And if the tension in the house rises, if you feel like there is anything, even if you don't know what it is, anything imminent, reach out.
All right. I'll do exactly that. So she puts the cowl of the hood up.
I'm gonna just toss her a gold piece, just cause. Come on.
Thank you. Thank you.
For your troubles.
You see, she puts it away, and she walks out. You see that she takes a couple steps out, turns around and goes, "I need to go back to work," and takes the gold piece and hands it to Hal and says, "Can you give this to Inez to hold on to for me?"
Of course.
Just, yeah.
What? Insight check. Insight check.
You see
Why
that.
is she weird all of a sudden? Did a spell fall?
Give me an insight check.
Yeah.
Was she under a spell just now? What just happened? Are people looking through her eyeballs? I fucking should have done a see invisibility or some shit. God damn it.
It's okay.
What did I say I was doing? An insight check. 15.
15. You look at her. She looks on the verge of tears right now. She just looks over at you and goes, and sees your suspicion and goes, "I'm sorry."
I walk to the windows.
I'm going to level up.
Whoa!
Okay.
I'm going to cast telepathy. And I am going to look and see what kind of thoughts are running through this woman's head right now.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Detect thoughts.
Die.
You cast detect thoughts?
I do. I cast detect thoughts.
You cast.
And it would also tell me the presence of any sentient creatures within 30 feet.
Hell yeah.
As long as they're, yeah.
You cast detect thoughts. All of you, speaking in Hal's metaphor, are on the edge of a knife. Hal gets up and moves to the side. Marie, you're suddenly worried about your view. The safety of the view of the aviary suddenly leaves you feeling exposed. You reach into her thoughts. Paranoia is a powerful thing. There is something in her mind which is a projection of the future, and is a fear she has. Maybe there's someone right behind you with knives out right now.
Going deeper. She
You
can
go
roll.
deep-
She can roll a wisdom saving throw.
You go deeper. The shadows part, and you see the truth. Romina doesn't get paid in gold. And if she gets found with a gold piece on her body, they'll kill her.
Of course.
I'm sorry. I really appreciate it. I don't.
It's quite all right. We understand we don't want to get you in trouble, and you need to be safe.
Stupid.
Just know,
Generous is okay.
if you need anything, we owe you something shiny for your troubles. Stay safe. And breathe, Lord.
I'm just really happy that all of you are really important people, and if I can help make a difference, that really matters to me.
Hey. You're important too, all right? You matter too. Okay? There's no caste system injustice, all right?
I'm gonna need everybody.
You've been vital already.
She looks and has this large cloak around her and just goes, I'm trying to be smart. I'm sorry if I scared anyone.
Gold coin, very clever. Not taking it?
Yes.
Go home.
Smarter than us.
Go home. Think of your alibi of where you were just now. You understand?
Yeah.
And listen. Make friends with the magpies around the city, all right?
Okay. She smiles, and you see that she puts the cloak up, heads out, and you guys are left.
Murray pops out her compact, does a little under her eyes, and I cast See Invisibility. And I'm going to do a quick scan immediately.
Also, if there was anybody moving in 30 feet, I would have gotten it.
You do not detect anyone, but you know that Oris is waiting for you downstairs.
One more order of operation. This is something that I meant to do last game that got a little chaotic there at the end. My new charm necklace, my amulet of vigilance.
Yes.
I would have loaded a illusory spell into it at this point. I wanted to ask you a question
Yeah.
for the illusories. Okay, and also, when help refresh me, Dungeon Master.
Yes.
When people scry in, they can. It's visual and audio, correct? Can they hear?
Depending on the spell that they're doing, right? Like, they might be doing a short range thing. They might just be doing detect magic, right? It could be a this is sort of like a broad, much like non-detection. It's like a broad protection against divination. The only difference between non-detection and this is that instead of blocking it, it alerts you to it. And you can put in something to attempt to fool certain types of divination based on the illusion.
Misdirection.
Can I? This is a little silly, but for
On my critical roll?
my my illusory spell that I want to load in there. Magic Mouth is an illusory spell.
Yes.
Could it be Magic Mouth, but like if it triggers, it's like, never gonna give you up. Shut up.
No way.
The dwarven version of
The dwarven version of it is like, do.
You've been rickrolled. Incredible.
It's on a bagpipes.
Wow!
Okay.
Does that work, or is that
Let's just
Stupid.
see what Magic Mouth does here.
Definitely.
Kind of can meet the condition.
It's
interesting.
I'm gonna say give me an Arcana check if you'd
Okay.
be so kind.
if this doesn't work, then I have like
No, it's great.
I have like minor illusion and stuff that I can put in there. Let's do my Padman die.
Great.
Okay, Arcana, you said?
Yes.
So that's gonna be 23.
Putting a Magic Mouth in there that's singing a loud song, I think using your Amulet of Vigilance, not only will you be alerted if anyone scries on you, if their scrying has any auditory component to it, this loud body dwarven song will overpower the audio portion of the scrying. They might still be able to see you or read your lips, but you literally put like a radio jammer frequency so that if there's anything that allows them to hear you, it's just this loud music playing over it that they can't do anything about.
Okay, great.
Hell yes. Perfect.
I like the bag. I'll tap into my dwarven side. It's a loud bagpipe jam. Just super
Bagpipe jam.
awesome.
Bagpipe jam.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Before we move forward from here, I'd say Hal went to the window. So now that Romina's leaving, I want to watch her leave the premise and see if I see anyone on the street eyeballing her or eyeballing the place.
Give me a perception check.
Help me, Orem. That's pretty good. It's a 21.
On 21, you do not see anyone following her here. You see that she walks down the street a little bit and heads towards a laundry. There's like a sort of an open laundry in this near the Seven Stars. She goes to that, and you can see is like collecting her washing stuff for the stall keep. So so basically like you see that she has an alibi set up for herself.
Great.
Of like what she was out doing.
Okay, so after staring from the balcony for a moment, Hal turns to the rest of you and says, "Too paranoid or not paranoid enough?"
I looked into her mind. She was just smart enough to know that she shouldn't be carrying gold. I'm remembering a bunch of old tricks.
Let's put them to good
Anyway,
use.
we can fast track that.
I'm doing my best.
Before we move, Azune and I went and we talked to Oris. He's waiting for us downstairs. He's going to give us a little tour of
His
the
production.
The hand and wheel. He's going to give us a little tour of his production, the hand and wheel. Obviously, we got to figure out what's going on with these amphoras that the paints came in. But something that I'm trying to connect the dots on, and maybe we can do a little bit of this together. The Aussie said get paints from Bolaire. Who gave you the paints? Where did you get them from?
I believe Thimble, if I recall. It's usually Thimble. She was the one who would bring things to me.
You
Never
recall,
showed up, though. Didn't
you recall you had worked with Thiazi and Thimble for long enough that it got to the point where sometimes stuff was just left for you there.
If I recall,
and
yeah.
the paints were just left for you there.
At
At the
the
museum.
Aussie.
At the art.
Oh, at the museum.
Yeah, it normally would be Thimble or a associate, but it didn't occur to me to. It was just there. He would just drop things off all the time. I was not really part of that conversation.
Do you know how many other people were aware of this relationship where sometimes things just show up in your museum?
No, I was not. I was not privy to this information. I was not trusted. But I would occasionally run these errands, and there's probably at least half a dozen, maybe less, criminals who would have been aware, at least, that I was a way of getting something to Thiazi. God only knows where they are right now.
I'll just say what I'm thinking. I'm terrified that pipeline was compromised. That something was slipped in that order of operations. Because we know that there's something going on with these paints. We know that there's a magical purpose, far beyond basic illusory. So much so that it's had to be masked.
It's very him.
Someone wants those paints smothered across the walls
Of that great big theater.
of that great big theater. And now we've learned that Taconis is coming back just in time for opening night. I am terrified that we were an accidental accessory in whatever this grand plot was.
I think you may be going down the spiral.
Paranoid or not paranoid enough?
Hey,
Paranoid. Not paranoid enough is its own trap.
but we have. I'll produce that candle again. If things work in a certain way, then we know that whatever that is, it can be interrupted before it's completed, and we know that you have a way of tapping into seeing what a potential future could be if it is completed.
And as I'm sure you're learning in this process, trusting on anything that's as precarious as the movements of your enemies is very foolhardy. The number of variables of things that would have gone wrong with that paint, just handing it to us, that's a lot of faith in what we would do with it. Or anything at all.
How do you know? Okay, but wait. Hal had just spent several months petitioning himself to the Sundered Houses, prostrating himself in front of them to be able to be granted ownership again of the hallowed round. Everyone in the city knows what he was wanting to do. And you have no clear paper trail of where those paints came from.
None, but I've never had a clear paper trail of anything. There is a world, though.
Why are you being so dismissive of this?
Well, if the Aussie was about to die, there's a world where I would have thrown it away before anybody knew. Not that I did.
We already saw what was compromised in just the sheer plot alone of trying to save the Aussie. We don't know. We still are very unclear of what happened in the bastardization of these runes. I mean, we're about to go to Hand and Wheel. Maybe we'll find something out.
We might.
But I don't know why you think it's not, like, it's such a wild theory that these paints were planted
I don't think it's
as
wild.
a way to help an ends to a means of whatever Taconis has planned.
I don't think it's wild.
I saw it, Belair. I saw it. I sat there in that theater. There is a great magical linchpin. There is a moment in time that we are very quickly approaching.
And it's either going to be for us or against us.
So let's make time to see if we can look into the future and maybe get some more information.
Just remember there are two ways to approach anything like this. You can decide that there are no friends anywhere, or that there are enemies everywhere, or that there are friends everywhere and enemies everywhere. Decide what you think the world is going to do.
Let's wait to decide that when we get a little bit more information.
But yes, we have time.
We have very little time, and we will do this. We'll do this.
And I'm not dismissing, I'm just reminding you that it's easy to... Distrust can spread, that's all I'm saying. You have to be careful to keep it contained.
It can.
You also all knew my fucking brother. You could have had a plan wrapped inside of another plan inside of a plan.
Of course he did.
Deeply manipulative.
Can I jump above the table for a second and flash back to it was when he spoke to me day one. It was to help Murray.
Yeah.
He had paints from Bolaire.
Yeah.
The wording on that was
Bolaire. I think something along the lines of like Bolaire has paint.
Paint.
Bolaire has paint.
So Thiazi wanted that paint to get into my purview, and then it was to tell Thimble that it was going to be all right.
I was just hoping that's the paint you wanted. Yeah, I see that.
It's anyone's guess. It's anyone's guess. And then when I was petitioning and I also just want to get some of our details cleared out above table, petitioning the city for the theater, that was probably to a mix of the Revolutionary Council and nobles, right?
Yes.
To get the right, to grease the wheels, to get the paper going. I was also petitioning the Sundered Houses specifically to drop the case against my brother.
When the block came loose that made it all happen was Wakander Halovar's enthusiasm for the Hallowed Round project. The Revolutionary Council didn't say no, but the Revolutionary Council basically was like, well, we should have hearings about this and we should determine if this would be, we need to get a task force together to review magically and see if it's safe to do that. We need to, it was basically the Revolutionary Council, the reason the Chamber of Lords Advisory has taken over more and more, it goes hand in hand. The things that the Sundered Houses are doing are very bad, but they are doing things. And for the you've lived in the city your whole life. 10 years before the Chamber of Lords Advisory started making its first power moves, the Revolutionary Council had just stopped. Like, you remember when the Rookery had to get together and do a fund to like recobble the streets. Like, the council had just stopped its activities, like helping people. Huge, boring, simple things had just gone by the wayside. And the reality is, people of Dalmacia aren't stupid. A lot of the initial things that Sundered Houses were doing were coming in and doing flashy and exciting things like building a fountain somewhere. You know, like coming in and doing things that...
Making things a little bit better.
Yeah.
Picking up the slack.
Right, so with the council, everything had kind of reached heat death.
Yes.
And then, even if they weren't smart, they were making big moves, so
Yeah.
you could point to stuff out. Okay, that's helpful.
All right. We have some good...
Regarding the paint, I mean, we just don't know what we're setting up.
No, but we're about to go find out.
Let's find out. But we also have a couple of other things to... We have a list. Oris Blade is waiting downstairs, and I think there's a bit of a proposition. He has a means of production to create more of these empty glyphs, and he's desperate for work, and he's desperate for some help. And he is definitely in alignment with what we're doing with our cause. He's one of us.
We have a place to stash weapons and to let larger groups of people have meetings,
He's got empty warehouses.
to hide people if they need to hide.
You know, before Varen came in, we were having this conversation about how one of these gems could cover the salary of 10 men for a month.
A bit of a warehouse as well, couldn't it?
Right.
I mean, I don't think any of us anticipated. I thought we would be lucky if we got 24 people on our
We have
side.
a lot of people, and they will hold out. I think people underestimate their desperation, and their hearts may be fully in it, but I think as that gets eroded, desperate times make desperate people.
Yeah, exactly.
We need money.
We have
You know, my mama used to always say, when money walks out the door, love flies out the window.
Oh, that's rough.
I don't understand.
Meaning, people will feel love and passion. It was really a big allegory and a cautionary tale for divorce, but it applies here.
Okay.
It's easier to have an ideal if there's food on the table.
Yeah, if your belly's empty, you're not writing poetry as much. Some would say.
I mean, we can take some of these gems, cash them in, and at least give a handful of these soldiers, the ones who need it most, 3 to 5 gold to at least fill their stomachs for the next few weeks.
A little bit
But
of money to keep those warehouses, maybe just to take the ease off of his reality, especially if we're going to be using.
If we cash in 2 of them, I think that'll cover us for at least the next week. These soldiers, I don't think, are expecting to have their salary met, which was on average $1 a day.
yeah,
So if they get a couple gold for the week, I think that'll be enough to float them until we can get more down the road in this warehouse.
And if we need to, I can probably carve away a little of the theater's budget.
I don't think that's necessary.
We'll jump off that bridge when we get to it.
well, what about your wife, Elodie? She's got contacts in the Merchant Guild. You know, as we were saying, what's most important for many of these men is making sure that they've got food on the table for their family. Do you think that any of the merchants would be willing to even just donate some basic provisions?
Well, first of all, don't have a wife. I've never met a woman I didn't marry.
Sorry.
That's all right. Common mistake.
Funny, you seemed married.
You seem married.
Oh, yeah. It felt good.
Big dad energy.
Yeah.
But I don't think you're wrong. And I think we could probably talk to my not wife about who to approach.
We need students. We need young people. We need not just soldiers. We need people who can get in anywhere, hear anything. You do have a daughter who's well placed at the moment at the university.
Yes, she is.
It may be time. I'm so sorry.
We're keeping Oris waiting.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
There's so much to talk about.
You guys head downstairs. You finish your meal and your drinks. Oris nods and says hello to all of you. Says, all right, I'll give you a tour of Hand and Wheel. Heading out across the city, you
Did he take the rune that I slid over to him?
Yes,
Okay.
he did. Yes.
Making sure.
And remind me which rune is this? One of the blanks spelled?
One of the
yes.
blanks. Just as an indicator that, like,
Yes.
We know
he
what's up.
He looks at it and goes, as he takes it, you see he goes, can't believe I wasted your time with all of that detective work. You know, this is one of ours. You know where these ended up.
we do. But hey,
It's always good to have someone check your work.
All right. I'll take you there now.
The
You
ones we got from the Thieves Guild.
Because he told us the truth.
He did.
Correct.
heading out as the sun finishes setting into the dark night. You cross the River Vrosh and head down to the Fray, where this is near to Potter's Field and near you can sort of, the smell of the water of Lake Nahami, and it sort of gets more humid down here. The incredible Nahami waterfall sort of cast mist over this part of the Fray. And walking over cobblestones, the light sheen of waterfall mist on them, you arrive and see the symbol of a hand and wheel there up on this quite large industrial building. You see that this is sort of old squat stone buildings that some of them have like survived since pre-Shaper's War and were like massive barracks halls or massive like training yards and things like that that have now been repurposed into the modern industry of Dol Makyar. And walking in here, the first thing that is incredible, because there's a lot of places down near the waterfront that don't smell that great. The doors open. It smells incredible in here. These enormous kilns where they're firing, hundreds of pieces of pottery at a time. You see some of them, there's like cypress and sandalwood logs underneath the fires that some of the kilns are marked especially. There's probably 12 large ones, and there's 2 at the back that have some spellcraft around them, some like druid craft going around the kilns to help mark them as part of some of the spell glyphs that were happening here. Oris makes...
Yeah, no.
What's that?
I feel like I can smell
We
it.
can say, yeah.
Oris closes it behind you, and you can see that this room is like quite dry due to the firing of the kilns, but you see that there is some large gates that go towards these huge stands of fresh clay. As he walks through, he points through the mist over Lake Nahami and goes, it's actually the far eastern side of Lake Nahami is our clay quarry. So we do all of our clay quarrying there. And it comes across the lake. We have a ferry that comes across and rests out here. And you can see that this enormous stone buttress is open to the sky and just lets the mist of the waterfall come in and keep the clay moist in this other room. Wow. And you see that as he sort of walks in, you see that there are some beautiful like charcoal sketches around that show a couple generations of this wing of the Blade family. So you can see it's like Oris, there's a sketch of like his mom who's like spinning at a pottery wheel. This is like many Orcish families in Dol Makyar. 70 years ago, these were the workers and conscripts of an endless march to war. And this is a dream that came true just in a handful of generations.
It's the only glyph factory there is in the world that makes the glyphs by waterfall.
I'm wondering what you were giggling about over there.
Sometimes I think of things and I cannot say them because it's too much of a break in the table, and then sometimes I'm like, oh yes.
You walk in, and then you see there's a large, the loading dock is loaded up with stuff that you see or I should say actually, the loading dock is largely not loaded up with stuff right now. It looks like a lot of stuff has moved and that production has been stopped. You do see there are a couple of larger, more unique pieces. You do see 2 of the very large amphora, the kind that the paints came in, and you see they're identical to the ones you have. So this is clearly like the workshop that created them.
They created the container for them.
Yes. As he moves back, you see he closes and locks the door behind you and brings you over to another area that he opens up, where you can see there are workbenches for spellglyphs and empty shelves. There are small trays that you can see might have had gemstones in them. You actually see the Magnesson name on a contract on a table of like where they were getting their gemstones from.
I was curious.
You're curious there. You see that there's a little, you look at it. It's like a smaller contract, but it's like you're sitting there, it's your family name. He comes over and says, so this was the workshop here. We were able to, we were producing vastly more spell glyphs than we actually were enchanting here. There are, Sundered houses have their own ways of enchanting lots of things. So the business of the blanks was a much larger part of our business, but we did make and sell the enchanted ones as well. And those were paying for everything. The ones that we could make fully ourselves, we would sell those in the marketplace, and that was financing getting us on caravans headed out east to Telmora and Selmir and beyond. It was financing us getting to Aziri and other places.
How much did one go for in the marketplace?
In the marketplace, a finished spell glyph was 500 gold pieces.
Wow.
And that's just for a small one. But think about going to a knight and saying, you break this, and you'll be protected more than twofold of what a tower shield would be.
Yeah.
Even if only for a span of a second. So you see there's a small noise upstairs from a catwalk that overlooks the production floor, and you see an extremely old pot-bellied orcish man with spectacles and a he's got sort of white mutton chops and white hair, big tusks coming out the side, leans out and goes, Oris, what's going on? And you see the Oris turns around and says, Rohir, were you sleeping here? And you see there's a long pause, and the old orcish man goes, no. He goes, Rohir, don't. You see, he says, Oris, there was just, I was going over, I think, I found some savings. If we run the ferry, if we wait for a different time of day, it might be a little cheaper because the tolls are heaviest when the lake is. And you see that Oris goes, Rohir, oh man, get down here. I appreciate it. We're not gonna balance the ledger on ferry fees. Just come on downstairs. And you see the old man comes down and goes, oh, late night for a visit. Hello. Oris looks, you guys can see, a little nervous because his clandestine meeting has been interrupted by what looks like sort of long
crashing here.
Yeah. Rohir says, hello, I'm the bookkeeper for Hand and Wheel Ceramics. I'm Rohir Howell.
Charmed.
Rohir.
Hello.
Quiet night?
Oh, yes. It was a quiet night. But, you gotta forgive me. I live, it used to be nothing to walk. When the walk back to my home was 10 minutes, you did it all the time. Well, getting up there in years, walk takes closer to 40 now, so,
How long have you been working here?
I've been working at Hand and Wheel since the very first hand touched that very first wheel. I am a 58-year veteran of this ceramic workshop, worked for Oris's grandpappy.
Wow.
How much has changed in the process, the way things are made here? Is it?
We got more than one wheel now.
But beyond that, there's just the right way to do it, and you've been doing it the right way for 50 plus years.
They're trying to, we're a homegrown Dolmakia merchants company, and we can vouch for every part of the process, unlike, the Sundered houses, the marketplace, well, I don't know to whom I'm speaking. Aha, forgive me.
I like it when things work and when you can rely on them.
Yes.
Rohir, if you're the bookkeeper, did that mean you were in charge of commissions?
You see that Oris nods and says, I take a lot of time interfacing with the guild and traveling to try to collect contracts, and Rohir manages a lot of our day-to-day here in the workshop. Rohir says, I do it. I collect a lot of smaller contracts.
Any new clients in the last few weeks?
Oh, plenty. Yeah, plenty. We used to have a shop here, and we don't anymore. It just became too, it was not, useful for us to sort of have that anymore. But we did take some custom orders. So we've had some of those in the past few. We've had some big ones actually in the past few weeks. You see that Aura sort of raises an eyebrow and says, "Big, small orders?" And he says, "Yeah, Auras. We've had some big, small orders, and I'm proud of them."
Okay.
This is going to be an odd question, isn't it? I can
It
see
is.
it brewing in your
But I
head.
think it needs to come out.
Oris, if it doesn't bother you, I would love to take a look at your books, maybe look at some of these orders that have come in, specifically one for a handful of enchanted amphoras.
You see that he and Rohir look at each other, and he says, "I thought we were here talking about spell glyphs."
That too.
Quite a few things actually may come up.
You see, he looks over. Rohir says, he nods and says, "Well, I've lived in Dol Makyar my whole life. Normally," he says, I don't think it's right to allow you to look at our books. But because you're asking about enchanted amphora, I'd be happy to tell you what I know."
Look, I don't need to. I'm not trying to be a tax man or do some sort of intense audit on your ledgers. That's not what I care about. I am specifically, we
Yes.
are specifically curious about. Yeah.
And you see that he looks and says, "Well, I think I have a pretty good reason to tell you about enchanted amphora." You see that Oris looks a little confused and looks over at Rohir. And Rohir looks up and says, "I'd say about 5 or 6 weeks ago." So that you know this is like well before.
the execution.
This would have been before, not only before the execution.
Yeah,
this would have
before
been
the
He got
offense,
arrested,
right?
Maybe.
this is before the offense, well before the
Yeah.
offense. It actually would have been before Thiazi and Thimble went north seeking the Stone of
Oh my
Night Soul,
gosh.
right?
5 to 6 weeks ago?
Yeah. You see, he says, 5 or 6 weeks ago, we had this is breaking a veil of secrecy, but then again, don't tend to need to keep secrets for those who have passed. I'm sorry to say, Mr. Fang, but your brother came in about 5 or 6 weeks ago. He came in, ordered about 6 of the enchanted amphora. We took the order. It was a hefty sum of money. He said that someone would follow. He said he had to speak to a lady named Thimble and get the money all in order. But after that, he connected us with the source of payment and gave us a point of delivery. He said he was not going to come pick them up himself. We had to deliver them. So you see, he says, "Let me go take a look."
Do you mind if we ask where you were supposed to deliver them?
Yeah, where was? You see, he sort of rushes upstairs and comes back down with the book and looks through it and says, "We delivered them to Knife and Palette Pigments in the Tanners." He says, for whatever it's worth, I knew the driver came back from it. We got an address and we left it there. And he said he had to leave them on the street because there was no storefront. I mean, the Tanners is not retail, nothing. So we just left the amphora out on the street. I mean, he said it was one of the roughest blocks in the Tanners he'd ever been to.
And now I'm seeing enemies everywhere.
Left unwashed, unattended.
That was the instruction we were given. We were told to drop them off. They'd already been paid for. We were given the address of Knife and Palette.
And those were the instructions.
And those instructions came from Thiazi.
Yes, that's correct. He had come in here with his animal companion and took a tour of the grounds, and and made the arrangements, and then took off.
Animal companion?
Yes.
Can you elaborate?
He had a falcon with him.
Oh, all right.
Is that unusual, or have I known
Yeah,
this?
do we know this?
For those of us who know him,
You don't know this at all.
don't know about a falcon.
Fuck.
So it landed appropriately just now. Falcon, animal.
Was it a shapeshifter? Is it a druid? Or was it an actual falcon?
There's a lot of options.
Ranger.
Could also be a way of hiding Thimble.
Well, Thimble was
You said
In the belly of a falcon.
But why?
Never mind.
Anyway, all right, that's a big fucking question mark.
Do I know in my history with Taisha
Now we have a...
that is something that she would do?
Yeah.
Oh.
She falcon it up?
Taisha, to your knowledge, cannot take the form of a flying creature.
Yes. Not until 7th or 6th hour. Oh no, maybe.
Did you sell these? Was part of the contract? Were they already enchanted?
We had to sell them enchanted. There were certain abjurations that had to be laid into the clay, so we took care of that.
Okay. And so this is where that product was then placed into this, I suppose.
We were given specifications that they needed to be able to survive extremely high temperatures, that they needed to be they needed to be able to survive high temperatures. They needed to be somewhat inscrutable to detection, but that we don't really do that because that gets into illegal. We don't want to. But we were able to make. We basically were able to put an enchantment that kept the smell of whatever was inside from coming out. So just made them a little bit more, I guess, inconspicuous. And we. This was a strange one. You see, he goes through and says, we were given a specific instruction to treat the clay with a material that was extremely hemophobic and essentially clay can soak up when it should be able to repel all liquid, but there are certain blood. There's a particular place if you're going to store meat or you're going to store anything like there are just certain things that can seep into, like taking care of a wood block, essentially.
So it was making sure that blood would not seep into it.
Correct, yeah, that's right.
Needed to be resistant to blood. I think you painted the theater with blood.
Well, let's find out.
I think she was right.
No, I'm starting to see. I'm starting to see some enemies. It's very fair.
But
Or he was trying to we'll talk
We
about it later.
don't know. We don't know.
Have
no,
you,
try not to jump to conclusions.
Yes, no, but we'll get to that.
Then that can like block you off from other realities.
Yes.
We have to.
And this was kept private between my brother and your establishment. We're the first to ask any questions about this, I assume.
You see that right here says, no one came asking anything because all he basically just came in and arranged for everything. Payment showed up a day or two later. We started production. We were just told to drop it off at Knife and Palette Pigments in the Tanners. We were given the address for it. We went, dropped it off in just a block of, gray old battlements there in the Tanners, looking over the top of Lake Nahami, and we're on our way. We dropped it off there 5 or 6 weeks ago. He was here, probably completed the order in about 2 weeks. So this would have dropped it off about 4 weeks ago.
Okay.
He did. I did ask. I said, what's the project? Because I asked, do you want this to be a recurring order? Because normally big industrial things of that size, you assume very few people make hundreds of gallons of dye one time. Typically, if you're making 100 gallons of something, you're going to keep making 100 gallons.
You have an industry.
He said it was a. What did he say? He said something like it's a. He said it's a. He said it was a gift for a family member. He said it's someone's birthday or something. There's some special occasion. I don't know.
Was it your birthday a few weeks ago?
It was not.
Okay.
Rohir, do you mind if we get that address from you?
There, sure, certainly.
Yes.
They need running a paint store in the Tanners. They probably need all the foot traffic they can get. You see, he sort of scribbles it down and gives you
What was the Aussie doing?
He said so.
You see, he hands you a small thing. It says, knife and palette pigments, 17 Hanadrosh Lane.
Hanadrosh.
Good name.
Hanadrosh Lane.
Yeah,
1700.
Do we know what part of the city that is on this map?
Yes,
The
down
Tanners.
the Tanners.
It can't be far from here.
No.
You would know the Tanners, especially being in the Rookery, because there's those narrow set of eastern neighborhoods that don't have the main highway through them. So those are really it's almost an outer borough of the city is a way to think about it.
Right. He said it was overlooking. He said it was old battlements. So that
Yeah,
should give us
it's,
like
it's
an
not
idea
far
of
from
where to
here.
go.
Because we're on the lake.
Yeah.
This is, I think, as far as we can get here.
actually, I have one last thing that I would like to do while we're here.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it.
So, what are your plans to keep this place open while you have nothing going on? Or do you not have any?
Rohir looks up at Oris and says, well, boss man, what's the plan? And you see Oris looks out and goes, I am petitioning the Chamber of Lords Advisory to receive dispensation
I see.
to they have made it known that there's a possibility that rather than selling in the marketplace, which is now illegal, we may be able to sell directly to them, and we are currently going back and forth on price.
Have you thought
Chamber
about
of the Lords Advisory?
Yes.
Oh boy.
I know you don't want to tell us what's in your, or you don't want us to look at the ledger. Have you done business with the Sundered Houses in bulk recently? At all?
Not in bulk. This is the beginning of that conversation.
This is the beginning of that conversation.
We were open to it, not enthusiastic, but we were open to it.
Okay.
But they didn't want to start negotiating, and then they passed the law shutting down arcane magic in the marketplace, and then suddenly they wanted to negotiate when we had no other option.
if push comes to shove and things get dire, I assume you have some sort of reserves of materials, clay, gems that you can offload, etc. Or if you did have them, materials such as gems.
We've already attempted to sell back as many gems as we can. We're not gem merchants, so we can't fetch a high price for them.
What were you getting for the gems you were selling?
I would say 4 silver to the gold. And
Above table, these
Ouchies.
gems are the same as the ones that we are made to powder to.
these would have been non-magical ones.
These are non-magical gems. Okay.
But if you had access to, let's say, magical gems, would you know where to sell them for a better price to keep everything afloat?
You know, we won't be able to fetch full price anywhere, but we potentially, yeah.
We might be able to find a better solution to that.
Just
I can
good
even
to know. I was just looking for legal recourse.
Anyone who wants to give me a history check.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, like, being the daughter, of the proprietor of the Magnesson family jewels.
Yeah.
Would I have a lead on?
I'm gonna say you as the bursar. Give me this with advantage. Give me history with advantage.
Great.
That was
I
just-
love
that was just
I love that for
stupid
me. I love that for me. What are my portents, just in
It
case?
It was a 1 and a 7.
That was me going, shame.
I did new
not
one,
my-
so now I'm at 5 and 15.
Expertise.
Not my beautiful one. Not my
Okay,
beautiful
but my history is pretty good as well. Okay. So that's gonna be 22 total. History.
22. On 22, it all comes together for you in this moment.
I did it.
You made the roll.
On a 22, you realize how, Murray, you don't need to rely on your family. Like, you and I both know that your family's minds are not doing what they used to do necessarily. How were you making ends meet for the Penteveral for the last 10 years of your work there? You were working with Thiazi. You know, that's how you were making stuff happen. And Thiazi is no more. But you, I think in this moment, you just heard a name not that long ago here about who was handling the finances for Thiazi. Who did he get to make the payment to this place?
Thimble?
Yes. I think you realize in this moment that there is an entire network of money that moves under the vision of the Sundered Houses in the city of Dolmakyar, and the person that Thiazi entrusted with that was Thimble.
Fuck. All right.
We need Thimble to move money,
We need
but we
Thimble to move
can
money.
give them at least an advance. Look, we have enough money to get this fired up and moving for at least a little while, just like we have enough money to get the soldiers that we've acquired.
I don't think we
moving
need
a
an
little bit.
advance. I think actually, if anything, I think holding off on an advance right now would be the thing to do.
I guess just our word that we'll pay them, but to get things moving.
They clearly will take it for now.
Then I think we need to establish those parameters, because the sooner we move on from here with these gears turning, the sooner we can get to the next thing. And we're already going to have a really late night again.
Lord, I wonder where.
But we now know
Where
that we can
Thimble
move
is
that
in the
and make
world
it
right
happen.
now. Who knows when Thimble will be back?
Well, we'll jump there.
I think we can maybe try to find a way to you have Pimley. Pimley is in the underground.
I've got contacts underground.
Right.
Although I don't think Pimley's too happy with me right now. But I also have that guy from episode 1 that was like, I've got skulls.
What's in episode 1?
What was his name? What was Skull
mean?
Guy? We have a Skull Guy.
Are we doing meta again? I hate it.
Yeah, we are.
It's a spit.
You're sorting through your memory book.
I want.
I'll look it up. But
Yeah.
I got a guy who's got skulls.
Let's look at let's look at these. Yeah, if we're gonna.
I'll look at it in a
We
second.
got.
I think, was this Davrazi Gaunt?
I have some crazy ass thoughts.
That's
Tashmara Cobblegrave?
Crazy ass thoughts.
sounds.
Love it.
Davrazi sounds right.
Anglebat slapped you back. Uncle Dink burped you back.
They're terrifying.
Those are good porn names.
Engelbert.
You see that as you review Murray, I think you see that there's definitely work to be done here. But again, the reason you had a lot of contacts. The reason you worked with Thiazi first and foremost, the reason that you were close enough to him to go to his fucking funeral was that in addition to being dirty, he was reliable.
He was really, yeah. And he was a good mediator. He kept me from being
Too close to that
too
stuff.
close to it.
Yeah.
Now we're getting our hands a little bit.
Also, it doesn't help that we sort of dismantled the Thieves Guild. But you know what? We'll figure it out.
The Crow Keepers weren't to be trusted.
Man, they weren't to be trusted
No, we
anyway.
have other ones.
Okay,
So we'll get to
I
that.
don't know what they know.
so we'll get to all of that.
Get to that, but how do we leave them here now? Do we tell them this is the setup, get to work, and what funds we will acquire will be heading your way soon?
I think we'll talk to them later. I think we need to know what we need before we tell them. I mean, there's a lot of options here, but I think that we can get that word through other channels.
How long does it take for you to make 200 blank glyphs?
Sorry?
How long would it take? Just curious.
It depends from where you start in the process, from getting the clay to firing them, to everything being just the blanks.
Or to enchant.
Let's start with that.
At top speed, probably 6 days, 8 days.
6 to 8 days. So
Wait.
they would have needed to have started days ago. If we're expecting something is on the horizon soon.
I think his name, Brennan, I think his name was Tunk Horman?
Oh no, sorry.
No.
No?
Razi Gaunt?
Tunk Kovacs was a Borefolk mercenary who I think hit on tyranny. Tunk was a
Horman.
Why did I write Horman?
Look at.
Oh, I guess okay. Jared is saying it's Davrazi. Okay, it must be
I'm
Davrazi.
Tunk Horman. I'm here to fix your plumbing.
Back on the porn thing, huh? That's better, actually. Tunk Horman?
Okay.
What was his last name? Sorry.
I think his real last name is Kovacs.
No.
Where Horman comes from?
I fell for it.
Just his stage
That's
name.
what she said.
Look, I was.
Who's Horman?
Why isn't he working with us?
This I missed.
I have to stop.
I think you see that the Oris at this moment goes. We should let Ro. I should walk Ro here home.
All right.
You'll hear from us soon.
Yeah, we can be in contact. Maybe we can at least once again make this as like a food donation drop off that people can come and get supplies. I think operating on that level first as opposed to an actual exchange of gold
Storage.
might actually be better. Storage.
Let's not make
Because then
policy
if anybody comes by, because if they're making deals and trying to like move this contract forward with the Sundered Houses, I don't want the Sundered Houses to like people come in and check in and see something, off kilter.
I think that we need to come up with something. Do you have a back room? It looks like you do it. This workroom that we're in right now is kind of a back room, right?
We have a warehouse.
And they have a warehouse.
The further away, the better. Plausible deniability.
And we need them to not work with the Sundered Houses. They need to have a plausible reason to have their equipment not be in order and sort of indefinitely not in working order. At least front of house. Back of house is where they're going to be doing whatever we eventually set them up to do.
Okay.
Oris
Yeah.
looks and says, "I'm gonna walk Ro here home.
Yes.
I was happy to tell you what I thought was news to you. You all are deeper in this than I am.
Oh,
I am here for you. I want to help. I need to take care of my people."
yes.
Absolutely.
City contract is hard to turn down.
He turns as he goes to escort Rohir home and leaves you guys out there. You guys have this address, but it's also too late to go. You've spent half the night walking
Right.
across the city. You turn around and feel from Oris the same thing that was communicated from Varen. There are people who want to help, and they swim in deep, churning waters that are commanded by the likes of the Sundered Houses. They need to eat. They are drowning.
Yes.
And they need to make choices fast. Their hearts are with you, their bellies are not.
Right.
And so, you guys, I think it is late at night now. Perhaps too late to go check out this other address. So you guys let me know if there's anything else you do that night, or if you want to move to the next day and try to go accomplish something.
How far away from the gala from the gala are we?
2 days. 3 days. So
3 days
tomorrow
right
will
now.
be-
So
tomorrow we can.
there might be a little bit of work that I'll cover with you later. I probably would have gotten a bit of that done. And I also, to be fair, I have a roommate I have not checked in with for quite a while.
Yeah.
But other than that, I assume once I get home he'll be there. I just want to look at his work and see where we're at.
You get home that night, and Demidus is looking at you. It smells incredible in here. You see that he's looking out. Give me an insight check when you get back.
Yeah, let's see if I can actually roll something that Where's the good one? Here's the good one. Yeah, look at that. 18.
18. You get back. He's rearranged the various illusory gewgaws that make your apartment a little brighter and more lively. The kitchen is spotless. He looks out and goes, I was thinking about the decorations in the kitchen, and I know that I put that mobile by the window. I actually think the mobile's, I moved it over to the arch, but then it looked too chunky in the arch, so I moved it back to the window. But the window, it's the same light problem, so I don't know if you want to get them to build another window in here.
Uh-oh.
I love what you've done with the place. Oh, that felt very weird to do. Oh, I did not like that. That felt... I can get used to this. You need to be comfortable. I'm not used to sharing space. Don't not change anything. Yes.
Don't not change
Change everything.
do what you need to do. How is the writing going?
It's going okay. I certainly miss, you know, if you know when I might be able to go back to school, if that's ever going to happen.
Well, we'll work on that. We are working on that at full speed.
Demetus goes.
GED.
Demetus goes.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Okay.
Got it. I understand how dangerous it is. I'm not impatient.
I may have something. I don't know if you've looked at the books. There's not a lot of books in here, but feel free to pick up anything that strikes your fancy. I think you'll find some very interesting reading for someone of your ilk. Things that you probably couldn't find at the academy. And yes, and I look forward to reading everything you're working on. Where's Figment, out of curiosity?
Says Figment. Oh, up here. And you see that Figment is currently turning one of the pages of the books, reading it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You see that he just looks at you and goes, I have read most of the books. I read all of them. I read them all. They're great.
Did he find the book that Hal had been looking for, out of curiosity?
Visages of Creation.
Yeah.
It's on.
I think he did, but I don't
Okay.
think he knows.
He has not put that together.
He's not put that together.
Okay, just
I don't
curious.
think you even knew the hell was
He says, yeah. He says,
Why would
I have read all the books. Thank you for letting me have permission. I didn't know that I should check for that.
No, you had complete permission. My home is your home for the moment, and I'm delighted by Figment. What are they reading right now?
They're reviewing one of the passages in that architectural sort of examination.
Do they have a particular favorite, like a subject that they seem to be drawn to, or are they're just reading for pleasure? Or they're reading.
Well, I don't know why Figment is so fascinated by the architecture, because I would have sworn it was bugs.
You don't. It just happened. Mm-hmm. This imaginary lizard just decided they were interested in architecture.
Oh, imaginary things can decide anything.
Do you think there was something in you or something beyond?
Maybe it's both. Maybe there's something in us that's beyond.
Oh, God, I hate that. May they rest in hell. I'm going to go to sleep.
All right.
Enjoy. There's nothing outside of the bedroom, and everything beyond that closets is absolutely on limits. Whatever not off limits is, this is so hard.
Thanks,
Good
Blair.
night.
Good night.
Ah.
I think, Blair, you go to sleep that night on top of 350 unnamed former veterans.
Oh my goodness.
The Hand and Wheel Merchant Company and all of their potters and workers. You can now add Demetus Blix to the list of people desperately counting on you to find them a way out. We are going to move to the next day.
I want to do my level up tonight.
Great.
Level up.
You know something? I see myself at home in my room, and I go through the same routine that I do every night, the same way that I get ready. I take this arcane martial equipment, this garb off of myself, and I find myself in this moment in my room looking at it. I'm naked, and I'm looking at this equipment, and I have Bolaire's words that he recently told me ringing in my head, that you cannot be a thing and a person at the same time. And I'm looking at this thing that I have become role that I play, a costume that I put on, and I speak out into the ether. Thiazi, I don't know where you are. I don't know if you can hear me. You probably can't, but I guess that means that what I have to say is to myself, and I'm talking to myself again like I do in my head over and over again, and I don't know who I'm supposed to be without you telling me who to be. And I have embodied a lie for you for so long that I don't know where that lie begins and where it ends and how much of it I've actually become and is actually me. And I've realized that I thought we held a funeral for one man, but instead we actually held a funeral for hundreds of men because you have found this way to alter who you are a little bit depending on who you are in the presence of, and that's how you get us all to do exactly the thing that you want us to do. And I've no way of knowing the person I would have actually been if I had not altered myself to be what I thought you needed me to be. And I think for the first time in a while, I feel like I'm on a mission with people that I feel like have my back. And it's not conditional, it's because of who they think I am. And I don't know if that's the real me. But I understand why you did that. I understand why you would alter yourself into tiny different versions of you. It's effective. And I guess I am still trying to be what I think you want me to be. And I think in this moment, I look to the mirror and I think I inadvertently, subconsciously cast a spell. I see that I also activated innate sorcery without even knowing. There's like tiny motes of fire and sparks of electricity whirling around me. And I look in the mirror and I see my face is changing. I see a face looking back at me that looks a little bit like Hal, then it changes into a little bit of Murray, then it changes to Belair, then Einfassen, then my parents. I see it going back and forth between my mom and my dad, and their dark hair and their tan skin looks like such a contrast to me, but I see that my face is half hers, half his, even if in other ways I don't look like them. Sometimes who you are is less important to than who someone thinks you are. And sometimes it's okay to become whoever they need you to be in order to get the job done. I've been altering myself for him for so long, as I realize in this moment that the spell that I inadvertently cast was alter self. And as that sets in, I lean into the mirror and I look closely into that reflection and I choose the next change. My skin becomes a little greenish, my hair darkens, my jaw, my chin, my mouth changes ever so slightly. And I look at a version of me that would have been if he were my father. And then I turn around and then I lay in bed and I go to sleep.
The sound of the rushing river outside your window accompanies you into sleep as it has so many times. All of the faces you saw in the mirror. And the word, remember. A word in the language of your people. a word in Navikan, a language that starts to come back. It's the rushing of a river. Remember, remember, remember. A river rushing outside. Pounding waterfalls begin to sound like a deep and powerful growl. This world torn apart by the forces of destruction. Force of creation, all but a distant memory. Memory. There is something sleeping in this world that is asking you to remember. And in dreams, a growl deeper than the foundations of your world, as a massive head looms over you in dream, smiles and laughs in joy and recognition of its people. And that's where we'll go to break.
Schemer.
We return. Liam said D's nuts right at me.
You gave us all almonds.
We're eating some almonds.
You did give us
And I'll tell you what,
Lightly
D's
salted.
nuts are delicious.
Salty. Salty too.
Salty. It takes a while to chew them. The important thing, the almond skin in the throat.
Oh, you played yourself.
Vamp.
vamp.
I do
Tell more
not
nuts
Heimlich.
jokes.
Great.
Oh.
We return to Dolma. I feel like I can always get Liam with a good we return.
Yeah.
We return!
You got me because you were like a chipmunk, had almond remnants in the side of your mouth.
We return!
So cute.
High intrigue.
The following day, all of you awaken in various neighborhoods of the city of Dolmakyar to see, not overwhelmingly, but you go out and begin to see occasional storefronts or people walking dressed in white with small paper lanterns out on the street, and some giving these sort of cream white, heavily sugared cookies out to people passing on the street. And as you walk by, you see someone with a little kind of, white gown on saying, and a happy candle feast to you all.
Okay.
The creed is out in force today.
Oh boy.
Okay, my portents for the day. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. 7 and 14. Sorry. Keep going.
Oh, my poor tents.
My poor tents.
I thought it was another one for a second.
For those of you who are out today, let's go ahead and give me a profession check for today as you guys go about your business.
Oh, I get to give somebody heroic inspiration. Since I still have it after having that long rest. Blair.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I get a D6. Oh,
You get a reroll.
I get a reroll.
Yeah.
All right.
And it could be any die. It doesn't have to
And
be.
this is the day of
This is the day. This is 2 days before the gala.
2 days before the gala. Okay.
That's correct.
Okay.
So, meaning the gala is tomorrow night or
Day after
gonna
tomorrow.
day after tomorrow night? Got it.
Okay.
That was bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
That's much better.
What did we get here?
It is your ability modifier, not with proficiency.
With proficiency.
Oh, okay. Well, then I got an 11.
11. A completely average day. This is a day, like, as in everything else, you've been pulling some sick moves and doing stuff, but we got to catch up on paperwork. There's just
Lots
stuff.
of admin.
A lot of today is probably just like dealing with Grotto's illness and when he can get back to work.
Great.
And getting him up and back on his feet. You also, Varen is waiting for you at Falcon's Rest that morning.
Yes.
He goes, so look, people are eager, they're hungry.
Yes.
When should I look to eat? I don't know who the other people in that room were, other than I think one of them was maybe Theosi Fang's brother. But what do you need people to wait for? Do you need me to tell people to hang on longer? Do you need and even an answer that is hold is better than just going silent?
Here's what we need. Here's what I already have for you. And this symbol is a good lookout. And I'm going to describe to him this very kind of rudimentary drawing of a bird.
Cool.
That is easy to scratch on a wall. That is easy to leave as like a marking on a building. specific enough, but not sloppy so that it can get mistaken for different things. And the phrase, which was,
It was. Any good tidings?
Any good tidings? Always for a friend.
He says, all right, I'll communicate that out and let people know.
And for now, sit tight. Meet me here tomorrow, and I will have more for you, more specifics. But those that are eager to move or more desperate, we need people in position in the Sundered Houses. If they get employment there, remember that their allegiance needs to still be with us. Their plants. You got to get the right people for that. At least they'll get a paycheck.
You see Varen nods and says, look, what I have from these people, Azune, is interest. I'm not in a position to pass commands on to anyone. What I can do is tell you who's still got an opening at one of those jobs. I can get a list of those people that like myself, that were working private security for the Sundered Houses.
Okay.
And I can get you a list of those people that I trust. I'll meet you here tomorrow morning with a list of people that still have a day job somewhere.
Got it.
And I'll give you that list, and I'll give you the list of the people that I trust, all right?
Sounds good.
All right. Let's see what other profession roles we got.
14 for me.
14, totally uneventful. Dean Cora is off, but she comes by at one point and says, Gala, Cormorants are going to be there. We want to be there, yes?
Absolutely. I'm planning on being there.
This is it's like a theater thing?
Yeah, so I also just inhaled some almonds.
These nuts. Get you every time.
Vamp.
Good tidings for these nuts.
Always for these.
Always for these nuts.
These nuts.
The almonds strike again. Yeah, so grand opening of the Hallowed Round. It's opening night here in like 4 days or whatever, but they're having a big kickoff gala. It seems like a lot of people are going to be there. I think it's good to like schmooze.
She says, all right, great. We'll make a little appearance there. Maybe we're there celebrating the new internship program because we have is one of our kids in the internship program involved with this theater thing at all or no?
Okay, so you're thinking of Hero,
Okay.
Elodie's daughter, right?
Yes. So, Elodie Devian. Yes. Okay.
Yes, exactly. So Elodie is with, what's his name? Hallandir? Hallandir Fang?
This is the proprietor of the place.
Yes.
Hero is Hallandil's daughter.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Web.
It's an
Hello.
integrated web.
Hello,
I
Web.
know, I know.
All right. Ooh, this is one. Okay, great. Good. Love this.
While I have you, I was just doing a little inventory stock the other day, and I realized that we're actually a little bit low on gems. They're very necessary for the training of our students. I have a contact, he's got some that's like ready to go. I was just wondering if I could get approval from you to take some of the budget to restock some of our gems.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Make sure we don't run out of gems. The gems are for just classwork?
Classwork, they're really good when it comes to anything involving transmutation or...
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fantastic. I'm the fucking bursar.
You see she looks slightly pissed that you talked to her about something she considers that boring. She's like,
this is below my pay grade.
You solve these problems.
Yeah. Okay. So as part of this, can I scoop on the books? Like, how much gold should I scoop and leave some gems in the...
You have all of those gems in your inventory. If you would like to forge some company you're buying them from and cash out, you are welcome to do that. As you might be well aware, as you further inspect them, these gems were stolen from the Penteveral. So the Penteveral has use for them, right? Crowkeepers just robbed the school at some point and got these metamagic gems and then went, we don't know what to do with this. They're hot.
Yep.
So
Twice robbed.
how many gems would you like to convert? And do you want to convert them at the full rate?
Full rate.
Absolutely. I want to convert them at the full rate, which is what, 300 gold?
300 gold each.
How many do we have again?
You
We
have
have quite a
18.
few. 18?
600 almonds.
But because we want to leave a few because I want to make a few like
Sure.
what spells do we have available to preload if we wanted to?
Shield.
Yeah, I also have shield. Shield's always a good one because it's going to be casting time of self, detect magic,
I have the one that would
invisibility.
I have divine smite.
and then
That's self.
Yeah.
I have understand languages.
Comprehend.
Comprehend languages, thank you.
So if I did, I can just start it off with what? 5 gems now to give us 1,500 golds? Do we want, what's a good goal set
I think
for cash right now?
I think 4 to 5 ought to do it.
Six. I mean, if each gem is 300, 2 gems will give us 600.
Right.
Oh, you mean 4 to 5 gems?
Yeah.
4 to 5 gems that
That's-
gives 15.
I think that's a very good amount.
And then that could be what I'm still thinking that we like take some of that and have it as like food coffers so that like anyone who wants to be part of our cause, they can still at least be fed. And at the end of the week, maybe toss however many people that we feel that are in need
Yes.
5 gold.
Yes.
Something
If they
like that.
if people need some cash to get them through, they can come to us.
Correct.
That
So
way
I'm
we're not
going to cash
hemorrhaging.
in 5 gems
Hell yeah.
and
Go ahead.
make up a little receipt.
Go ahead and add 1,500 gold
Yes.
to your inventory and get rid of 5 of those gems. You take care of that on your own.
That
That's no
also
sweat.
gives us some emergency warehouse space if we need.
Profession check from Belair.
Chest.
What did we get?
21.
21. Incredible. I think the gala is beautifully coming together. Describe for me what we should anticipate being the theme of the gala.
Well, this is I feel that this is such a grand opening of a theater with such a grand and exciting play that's going to be performed. I am very excited, and so it's going to be a masquerade. Not that anyone knows that yet. When our guests show up, they are going to be handed a mask. I've commissioned each individual mask to be just these beautiful, stunning pieces, each its own work of art. The name of the gala is the Convivum Hereticarum. Sorry, yeah, I think they got that right. Which
Vivum?
yeah, Convivum Hereticarum, which is Latin. Apologies for banquet of the heretics.
Vivum Hereticum?
Yeah, Hereticarum.
Heretical.
I can send it to everyone. It's
Latin.
I love Latin.
Love 'em or convive 'em.
Each of the masks is going to represent one of the fallen gods and or their family members. And because no one knows which god they're going to be when they show up, it's going to be delightfully anonymous. We've killed the gods, now we get to party because men are now the gods. It's gross, it's disgusting, and these people will love it.
Incredible. Hal, what is your profession?
25.
25.
Nice.
Thanks, higher charisma.
Nice.
On a 25, spending your day at the Hallowed Round, the magpies fluttering over the sky, your own sense of confidence and certainty in what you are doing, tickets are moving like crazy and the play is coming together. On a 25 profession check, when opening night comes and the big performance check happens, you have that D4, but on a 25 DC, you may re-roll should you need to.
Okay. The whole roll.
The whole roll.
The whole
Do
roll.
we either any of us want to spend some spell slots today to make
Yes.
a few of these?
Oh my gosh, that's a really
Yeah,
good
how
idea.
long does it take to enchant these runes?
Once they're all prepared, they can be enchanted in a couple hours if you can get access to the workshop.
And I think with that day, we're in the equivalent of a fantasy tech rehearsal. We're doing cue to cues, and I am standing at different places in the amphitheater listening to the chorus and the cast use everything that they have learned in our institution to speak in a whisper and deliver to the very back row. And in that time that I spend making adjustments, making suggestions, I also spend plenty of time pausing to meditate on these paintings that my daughter has finished, I assume, at this point, and just wonder at what they contain.
They look so beautiful.
Do we want to take a moment to
Enchant some.
enchant? Well, not just if we're going to go enchant a few things, we can also have a quick conversation at the paint,
Yeah, we could stop by Hand and Wheel, do a couple gyms, and then bounce over to investigate the address. I like that.
And we're doing that before the sun goes down?
the notion is lunch break. If we can get you for
Lunch break.
I'm managing, so I can walk away. It's much easier than directing.
In terms of when you would enchant these glyphs, I think you would probably need a process. I think to get like it would take your whole lunch break just to get down to the workshop.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
This would be the
but
evening's work.
this would be you guys doing your fey like the little brownies come out at night and make the shoes while everyone's asleep. So you'd be up all night doing that. As night comes around, you see again the Candescent Creed has not managed to crack Dolmakyar. It's a pretty godless city, all things considered, but. It is Candle Feast, which is a big holiday, and the Candescent Creed obviously has a lot of people around the Via Aurora, which is their big, massive holding up in the mid-city. So you see that there are candles and singing and everything like that. Do you guys meet up that night? Or not?
I would love to have
Yes.
a talk. I would love to have a talk because there's a few things that are now bothering me because of this fucking woman.
I think it's a good idea. If you guys do too, and it looks like we're already sorting through some potential spell situations.
Yeah, and I got rid of.
These are the ones that you sold, right?
Yes, I just got rid of 5 gems
Okay. In the party
But
inventory? Thanks for
in the
doing
party,
that.
party inventory, so we should be
that's
okay.
good.
Okay, I think they just. I think the.
And
Whatever's
you
sticking.
gave one to Oris initially? Oh no, that was one of the. Never mind. Sorry,
No.
it wasn't one of these.
No. I showed Oris that I had a
the
blank.
empty glyph, yeah.
I think that was 5 gems.
Arriving at the Seven Stars that evening, you guys have the potential to get up to your normal covert shenanigans. You have an address, but you also have spell blanks and gems and everything else like
Yes.
that. What is the plan for this evening?
I think for the sake of efficiency,
Yeah.
because I know we have a gala to get to.
Yeah.
Do we want to maybe you speak to Elodie and get a little bit of like a food cache for some of our soldiers? Are we committing to that? Do we just want to hold on to this cash for now?
Am I going to seek an investment?
If they
Yes.
need, I almost want to say if they need it, they know that we can let them know that.
I think
can
they
we
need
let Varen know
Yes.
if they need it?
They need a reassurance. No matter what they're saying, I know in my gut that they need us to deliver something soon, and it's going to make everything easier for everybody.
We're going to need people to. We're going to need some of their people to work the gala as well.
Great,
So
I can establish that tomorrow morning with him.
So what are we saying we're doing?
Well, I could certainly call on Elodie this evening if we want to split off, or save that for like me approaching tomorrow. Because there's one more day before the gala. Is tomorrow the day?
No.
Day after
Tomorrow's
tomorrow.
not the
Day
day.
after tomorrow.
Right.
And I would love to just know. I would feel far more secure if we had an answer about whether or not the Theazi's paint was tampered with.
We're about to find that out.
That would make me very happy now.
Once again, I have a theory, but I'm not gonna hold my tongue until we go to this address.
So tonight, we write some spell glyphs, right?
Yeah.
That's the task. Address.
Make some spell glyphs. Do we? Yes or no on groceries? Grocery storage for soldiers?
I think let's do it.
Okay.
We'll use
So
one
maybe-
of the warehouses.
Yes.
You can talk to Elodie
how much do we want to throw for like food so that people can come by, almost like a food kitchen kind of,
Like a food
or
bank?
food bank, like basically make a food bank for these soldiers.
But we don't have, like, we're not installing a kitchen. We're saying we're taking a factory and having like non-perishable,
Yeah, like shelf
basic stuff,
stables.
so
Yes.
that people can come and go, and it
And
doesn't
get
feel
food.
like some sort of a food bank
No.
with
Yeah,
staff.
it's not going to be a big
100%.
line.
It's just a secret address.
Just so that at least bellies are full and they know that they can come and at least put food on the table for their family. And I think that would be a little bit safer than like a mass exchange of a lot of gold.
Yes.
And are we aiming for one of Oris's spare factories?
Perfect.
Yeah,
would be
like a
perfect
back
for
room
it.
in the factory.
It would also be a good way of finding out who needs a little bit of work, who can work the gala, so that we have some security teams ready to go. If they don't mind serving hors d'oeuvres.
I can just head that off if that's okay. If in addition to this, that'll cover some of the people that are more in need. If I just get a small sum of gold, that will definitely fund this primary assignment. He will be able to, if I hand him just a small bit of gold, he'll be able to hire people and staff, I think, the gala from there.
So let's see, what do we think? Like 5 gold for the gala per person? 3 gold?
5 gold is so much.
5 gold is
Okay.
a lot. I even just think one gold for the gala is more.
1
than you
gold
would
per
make
person
as
for
a-
the gala is incredible.
So how about I'm going to divvy how much gold?
You've got a chest with
Yeah.
1,500
I've got
gold.
1,500
pieces in it.
You need a
gold.
dolly
You,
for that.
you need a dolly for that.
Yeah. I think 100 gold worth of food for the
what I was
warehouse,
gonna say.
and then give me 20 gold.
And I'll let and we
that's
should
gonna be
let
20
the
people.
soldiers know that if something bad happens, there will be a significant bonus.
So,
Great.
yeah, sure. Yes. Hazard pay. I'm going to give 100 gold, once again, just kind of fast tracking a little bit. I'm going to give 100 gold to Hal so that Hal can talk to Elodie maybe, and we can get our food bank. And then I'll give, how about I just give you 30 gold?
Great.
You know what? I'm just going to give you 50 gold, just in case.
That's a lot.
And then we get all of that in motion.
You get 50 gold. Hal gets 100. I think with that, you guys spend that night, and the plan is for you to go to Elodie, and for you to meet Baron the next morning.
The next morning with this one.
I think that night with 4 of you, you're also getting contracts ready to pay people out of the Argonaut. So I think that night, you guys set all of that up.
Okay.
The one part of this that I think is a conversation is you go to Elodie, to her beautiful sort of, manor house. I think she's in, where did my map of the city go?
We have this one.
Thank you. She's got a beautiful place in Mirzash, where as you open the door, she goes, Hal, good to see you. Oh my God, how's everything been okay?
Sorry to not send any advance notice.
No. Come in.
Are the girls here?
I am so sorry that I wasn't able to make it the other night to just up to Brightbrook and to the cliffside.
It's okay.
It's been an extremely stressful time for a lot of reasons.
I can't imagine what you were juggling in the city with the shifting sand under our feet.
Hey, well, speaking of juggling, it's been really wonderful to have Shadia here. Hero's been extremely happy to have her older sister.
I
So,
can't thank you enough.
of course, is everything all right?
Why don't we sit?
Okay, she takes a seat.
I'd like to start talking about the future a little bit.
Okay.
I don't need to tell you the chill that's in the wind in our home these days. And the house is, I'm starting to hear things. I'd like you to start thinking about a plan. Should things go so bad, so untenable, that there's no coming back from it. And for all our years together, as partners and friends, if you could take our daughters somewhere safe. If and when. I don't know if you'd ever consider going home after all your years here, but I just don't know what's coming, and I would like to just know we have a plan in place for you and for them.
Point to me on the map the land that escapes the reach of the sundered houses, and I will flee there.
That's fair. That is not the only thing I've come to talk about. While there is more and more danger circling, there are a lot of people like you and me who want better. I'm trying to help some folks in town who are bracing for the worst. And I am investing a little of the Rookery's coffers, and we have some other funding in place. But something I want to broach with you, if you're comfortable with it, is it's getting cold out there, and I want to help feed the people willing to draw a line in the sand as business kind of goes south in Dolmakyar. And I don't know if you know Or's blade with the hand.
Yeah, I know Oris, yes.
Yeah, he's a new friend, and he is willing to give us use of one of his factories that are not in play at the moment.
Yeah.
I've come to you with hat in hand. Do you want to invest in the city's future?
Normally I need to see a business plan before I make an investment. Give me a persuasion check.
Smart lady.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. Money and sense, not...
It's 26.
You rich dumb people.
26. She looks and says, when we first got together, my grandmother, when she was still with us, made me make one promise. The promise that she asked me to make, she said, Elodie, you come from means, and though I did not follow in the family business and I had to build my own merchant's company myself, she said, if you're going to couple with an actor, you have to think now about what you're going to say. And I said, Grandma, what do you mean? And she said, you need to think about what you're going to say when he asks you for money.
Dang.
Personal.
How much are we talking about, Hal?
Not too much. A few hundred gold.
Oh, a few hundred gold. My God. Okay, yes. And you see that she...
A few $100 million gold.
she turns around and says, what do you're trying to help people that are looking for the cold food?
Seed money.
Seed money.
Seed money.
You see that she looks and says, I'd be more than happy to help. You know this city, you know its people, you know who needs help, and the truth is you're providing a service for me. And you see that she begins to take out a scroll of parchment, draw on it in ink, present it to you, which is a note of withdrawal from her Bankers Guild, hands it to you and says, you've done me a service because it's worth a lot of money to know what needs to happen. The less I know, the better.
You are always too good for me. Your grandmother was a wise woman.
If I see any brand new, very expensive looking puppets at this opening night, I'm going to be very cross.
Puppets is so 10 years ago.
She says, well, best of luck, Hal. And you see that she's written you a note for 300 gold pieces.
Okay.
She looks out and says, and I'll see you at the gala at the Argonaut.
Behind a mask. You didn't hear it from me.
Ooh, all right. You see, she says, well, that'll make things interesting. You got it.
Wait, are you going to ask her to get groceries? Or is that something we're just going to handle?
Ask her to buy the food stuff.
Yeah, just so she's a merchant lady, right? Yeah, okay.
I think I'm gonna take a big pile of money and I'm gonna go make it happen.
All right,
Cool.
great.
That night, I assume, Murray, you get in touch with Oris about actually like opening up these warehouses. But I'm going to say with all of your past effort to start to set up this network, all of you feel the turning of gears. Money turns to food. Someone who wants to help but doesn't know how has spaces. Fighters that don't know where to go have food, and something starts to spin into motion.
Talk like I imagine have to talk to Varan. He spreads the Varen.
Well,
He has
actually-
to spread the word.
We'll actually move to the next day.
Yeah.
We'll just keep moving forward towards the gala, which is the following day. You meet Varen back at Falcon's Rest.
Yes.
And everyone here can roll their profession check for that next day as well.
Great.
Oh my gosh, and I have to roll because you roll portent at the start of every day.
Yeah, that's great.
So first my
Do you still have that heroic inspiration? That
No, I used it.
You used it?
Yeah,
Okay.
because my roll was crap.
This day I'll give it to Murray.
to me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
What are your porties?
My parties are 2 18s.
Nice.
Double
yeah.
18s.
Can I roll with luck on this?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll use the luck point. Oh, I'll take that. That is 25.
25. You have a sack of. Do you have like that 50 gold pieces?
I have 50 gold pieces.
That she gave
that
you.
reroll.
You meet Varen at Falcon's Rest. He says, "All right, what news?"
A good amount of news. I'm going to hand him the sack of 50 gold, and I'm going to give him the address. There's a warehouse. There's a backroom warehouse in
The Fray.
in the Fray. That's yes. So I'm going to give the address to that. Those that are in need, there's a food bank set up discreetly in a back room there. Our people need to know that they're taken care of and that we're looking out for them. And this is just the beginning. So let them know that no one here will go hungry. Their efforts will be rewarded. This gold is for an upcoming job, the gala. This is hired security. So pick amongst those 1 gold piece for the job per person.
He grabs that from you, looks at it. He says, "How many do you want me to hire?"
I think this is a good proving ground. I'd like to see how many this can pay for.
He looks and says, "This will go a long way. These men all know each other. These fighters all know each other, and some of them have sick kids. Others have problems that need to be solved today and not tomorrow. Few of these gold pieces placed in the right hands doesn't just buy us goodwill with those men, but the ones they know as well. I'll get to work."
We take care of our own.
He salutes, and you see under his cloak, notched into his armor, is the small symbol of the bird, wings spread.
I think at this point I've notched it somewhere myself, and I reveal that at the gala.
And you see, he says, and what the phrase was, any new tidings or any
good tidings?
You see, he says, any good tidings?
Always for a friend.
He looks, taps the side of his head and walks away. And
Isn't that satisfying?
We're awesome. We're doing it.
we're doing it. And you realize as you're like, yeah, that's cool. Also, lots of people can like shapeshift and do disguise magic. This is a really good idea to be doing this like check-in phrase.
Yes.
He takes off on a 25 profession check that day. I think that you become aware that a couple things happening in the Revolutionary Guard.
Yes.
Under Lord Einfossen's directive, they are putting a pause into the search for Demetus Blix. They're not suspending it, but they're just not assigning any resources to actively keep looking for him. They are assigning lots of resources now to the search for Lady Cormorant. Yeah.
How many days has it been since I conducted the investigation at the Arcanaut?
On this next day, you conducted that one, I think you conducted that one 1, 2, 3 days ago.
3 days ago. Okay.
But on a 25, you don't sense that coming back to you. It's basically just the Sundered Houses yelling at the Revolutionary Guard. Find her, whatever you have to do. Right?
Okay.
What else did we get on our profession checks for that day? Belair, what did we get here?
I got a 18.
18.
Wow.
Wonderful smile day. The guest list is coming in. On an 18, you see that the Photarch of the Candescent Creed has marked herself as attending the opening gala.
Photarch.
She wanted to talk to you.
I wanted to talk to you for so long.
Photarch of the Candescent Creed has marked herself as attending and got on the list because obviously it's due to the patronage of House Halavar that this whole deal happened at all. So she was on some kind of missive about the gala, and it's one of those things where you're like, well, we're never going to hear back from her. She's the Photarch of an entire religion. Oh, and she is coming, and she requested a +8. Okay.
Oh, no.
Shit.
She'll be coming with a red.
Vitrol's deep.
She requested a +8?
+8.
Do I have to give her a +8?
That is some stuff.
On an 18, you don't like your prospects on denying that +8.
Fuck a duck.
Murray, what did you get?
Also an 18.
Also 18.
All right.
Delightful. You're beginning to get missives back from your interns at the Arcanaut who are continuing to obfuscate and delay from this Cormorant project, but that's going very well. The gems went through totally fine and unannounced. And on an 18, I think you also find some workers' tools that you could potentially use to, if you didn't want to use Oris's facilities, I think on an 18 you find some facilities at the Pentevral if you wanted to make some of these spell glyphs yourself.
I was actually going to ask that. You read my mind.
Nice.
I don't know if whatever time I have basically bopping in and out, still doing my job, making sure my face is seen. Look busy. And then on an extended lunch break and maybe taking like an hour or two at the end of the day when people are starting to thin out, I would love to make some spell glyphs. Some cookies.
Incredible. Beautiful.
How much time would I have?
To make some spell glyphs?
Or how many could I make in that amount of time of a few hours?
Give me a, do you have any proficiencies, any smithing or tool proficiencies?
That's actually, so what I do have, let me check. So, because, where did I put this? Because of my dwarf stuff and coming from...
Dwarf stuff.
Dwarf stuff! Coming from a family of jewelers, I have stone cutting, and I think I have a jeweler's kit.
Great, jeweler's kit is exactly what you need.
Okay, great.
So you'll roll intelligence plus proficiency.
Intelligence plus proficiency.
In one 4-hour block of work, On a 15, you'll make 1. On a 20, you'll make 2. And on a 25, you'll make 4.
So it's going to be intellect plus my proficiency.
Intelligence mod plus your proficiency.
My intelligence mod is 5 plus 2. That's 7. You know what? It's a portentous day.
Oh, beautiful.
So I'm going to use one of those 18s because that puts me at 25.
Incredible. So the way this is going to work is you have to, you can take, so here's the question about how sneaky you want to be. Do you want to use Penteveral gem resources if you're doing this at the Penteveral to make these spell slates? Do you want to like rob the school?
I still have all of the other gems.
Great.
So I put 5 gems in like the school cache and I made the paper trail for that.
Perfect.
So I'll take 3 gems from our combined
Great.
stash.
And remember,
to do
it's
that.
1 gem per spell level. So if you're just doing a shield spell, 1 gem gets it done. If you're doing a 2nd level spell, it
Just
takes
2
2
gems.
gems, right?
So wait, that gives me 3 glyphs? 3 three
Actually, on a
glyphs?
25, you 18 plus 7 is 25.
Yeah.
You can make 4 spell glyphs today. And so but you also need the spell slots for them all. So you need gems and a spell slot, and that's all you need.
Gems and a spell slot. I mean, I could make 4 shield.
Yeah. But
You have the spell slots for it, right?
I have the spell.
Yeah, I haven't cast any spells today.
I'm real squishy.
And they have to be abjuration gems, right? Because shield
Yes,
is
they have to be
abjuration.
jurors gems. That's correct. Which I believe you have 4 of.
Yeah. Let me see. What did I get rid of?
Party.
I was kind of thinning them out a little at a time.
3. I see.
That's the juror's gem.
I see 3 jurors gems.
I might have-
on this list.
I might have
I think we only had, well, maybe.
I might have gotten rid of
If the
one.
plan was to
uh,
make shield, I'll allow you to retcon that.
To
Just
retcon?
because I'm okay with that.
Do you want it, or I could do 3 shield gems and something else, but it's also got to be a spell that I have,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes.
I think we can blow through shields, even if you, I don't know, can you take one from the stash at the school?
You know, I'll just switch it out, like
Okay.
you said.
Great.
4 shields, unless does anybody have any other requests, like a see invisibility, like a detect magic? Are the others?
See invisibility seems like a good idea. Detect magic seems a little overcooked because everything, I mean, like,
Everything's gonna ping.
it's going to be a bunch of rich people.
And there's gonna be people there
disaster.
probably already utilizing that.
So do we want to do 4 shield spells or 3 shield spells and a see invisibility?
I think 3 and a see invisibility might be a good idea.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
so
do that.
One of us will be the eyes, and then
At
3
this
people
gala,
get
because
some
I'm
extra.
assuming this is at the gala.
Killer. So that will take 3 jurors gem and 2 of the Viner's gems, and
Yes,
that'll be you
second
done.
level.
Because it's second level.
Okay.
Right? So Murray, that day you are fucking back like you were when you were a young girl working in your family's gem mine, just grinding down gems into spell ink, going into the tablets, casting the magic into it. It is a day of hard, practical, magical work, all of which you see in your mind as strands of fate and destiny coalesce.
I've got my bagpipe jam that I put into my necklace, so I'm just like rocking out to my bagpipe jam as I'm working it. Wiping sweat.
Sweet Appalachian bagpipe jams. I love it.
Sounds like home.
Incredible. Hal, what do we get for
Brennan,
proficiency?
it's a 27.
27!
How are you doing this?
I rolled a 19. and
God damn!
Professional is persuasion. I'm not performing.
Yeah.
I am managing.
Managing.
So wait, are you adding?
incredible.
I've been adding my
Your ability modifier,
proficiency.
2.
Yeah, so is Hal. Hal's adding his proficiency.
Proficiency.
No,
number.
not at all. Then it's way less. Then it's way.
No.
less.
Your proficiency and your persuasion includes proficiency for Hal. Oh. Right? You're adding your persuasion. That's proficiency and charisma.
Proficiency plus plus proficiency.
Yes.
Oh, well, then I've been going way under.
You have
Because I've only been adding my proficiency bonus.
Oh, no.
Your
It should be
ability
your
modifier.
ability mod as well.
And so I would be also adding my intellect
Yes.
as well.
Okay, so then it would have been like 23 for today.
But I'm doing great.
Great.
It's fine.
Perfect. Hal, you add another reroll to opening night.
Another reroll.
You have 2 now.
Times 2. I would say that I will use this day to go into further into producer mode, and again, rather than taxing Elodie Devine, I go to the merchant that I already know because of Elodie Devine, where I buy food barely above cost for my company of 80-something people, and I take all good with me, and we go and turn that gold over into provisions, which includes lots of things like dried venison, huge sacks of almonds, of course, dry goods, and then I task Allgood and a few of the other company members to, with a pair of wagons, to slowly go to an address worked out with Oris.
Hell yeah.
On the outskirts of everything.
Unbelievable.
Can I
Yes.
have a request? I wanted to add something since I did so well professionally today.
Yes.
I asked about when that investigation was because I want to do something with that.
Okay.
We have this signet ring
Yeah.
from Taconis.
Yeah.
And I want to slip it into the evidence of what was discovered in that investigation.
For the Lady Cormorant.
Yes.
Incredible. Go ahead and give me
Monster.
either deception or sleight of hand if you'd be
You
so
said
kind.
jurors,
And with that
gems.
high professional, you can do so with advantage.
Great.
You said jurors, gems,
yes.
4th. Copy. I'm doing a little maintenance here.
So proud of her.
Feel free to tell me no. This is intentional. May I guidance myself in
Yes,
this?
you may.
Okay.
Yes, please do.
I'll take that 4.
Woo!
And okay. So 17 on the die. This is deception.
Plus 4, 21.
21. Where are you? 27.
Yes.
On a 27, on a 27, towards the end of that day of work, Belair, you get a message. The Cormorant would love to attend this gala and ask if any of the Taconis are expected to attend.
Are the Taconis expected to attend? I imagine they are.
Some invitations went out, but you haven't gotten anything back.
I'm happy to say I have no idea, but there are prepared for them, but they're neither expected or not expected.
Incredible. That night.
I had just a minor addendum I meant to get to it. The other thing I do with my own money,
Yeah.
I buy a shit ton of sandwiches, and I bring them to the Hallowed Round, and with Shadi, I'll lay them out for the entire company, because there's nothing actors like more than free sandwiches.
People are psyched.
Crafty.
They know this.
Crafty.
They know this. The actors, they're like people. They're digging into it. Everyone's like forget off book. You see, people are like having fun with it. They're making like exciting choices. They're rediscovering stuff in the moment. Something about the ring of those pariah blades keeps coming out, and you can see that like at the end of those sandwiches, you look out and feel the camaraderie of this moment coming together. At the end of that, Allgood comes back from delivering the food to the barracks as people are finishing up the sandwiches. Really good, tasty sandwiches and light, so we can be up on our feet. You don't want to do a heavy meal middle of the day. No. Allgood comes out and he comes back and says, "Hey, as your business partner, I got news for everybody here. It's news about opening night." Folks, we just sold out. He says, "I don't know what happened, but all the tickets flew out today. I mean, he says we got fences out back, so we're not going to stop the barking crews. You know, we want people up against the links. But all the seats are spoken for as of today."
Oh my God. I grab a fiddle out of somebody's hands, and I just start fiddling the fuck away.
You guys are laughing, playing, everyone's ecstatic. That night, it's the night before the gala. You meet up, and Murray, you come with the sweat of your brow and 4 finished spell tablets.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's gonna be our eyes? I've got to see invisibility here for anybody who wants a little bit of extra visibility at the gala. Belair, I feel like you were gonna be glad-handing.
Traditionally, I'm actually not. I don't actually normally glad hand at these. I tend to sit up and observe, but I will be running around for this one. Although, again,
Yeah.
it's a masquerade. No one's going to know who I am.
I mean, I feel like our...
I have to glad
agree.
hand.
Huh?
I have
We'll be
to
glad handing.
I will be observing, but it turns out I have learned my own way of doing that.
I'll take it if no one else will.
Because I can also do it in a pinch. So Belair or...
I'll take it.
You're going to be eyes in the sky.
Well, I actually have a
That
plan,
works.
but I will be running around, and I will decide who I speak to and who I do not.
I give you the sea invisibility
Thank
glyph,
you.
and I will give the rest of us a shield.
I feel pretty good about that.
Great.
Everybody go ahead and just mark a shield glyph down in your inventory.
To activate these glyphs, it takes a bonus.
It takes the same action that casting the spell does.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
So I gotta see invisibility,
So for these shield glyphs, it's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
and see invisibility is an action.
Friends, you better be thinking about your look for the gala. 'Cause I want to hear it.
What?
Thinking about your look for the gala.
I only have one look.
No. No.
Having this is your last night before the gala. Is there any clandestine magpie business you guys want to get up to on this last night before?
I want to know about the paint.
I want to know about
About those paints.
I want to know about those paints, and if those paints have been tampered with, I want to talk to. I want to just.
Oh, wait, no, I just added a shield to my inventory. You know what? It's fine. I'll know what it is.
I know this too.
I'll remember.
Yeah. I want to talk to a crow keeper. If the paint's been fucked with, then I want to interrogate a crow keeper.
You are a crow keeper.
I know.
I don't
Oh, yeah.
think the paint's been fucked with. I think this was the plan.
I want to talk to a crow keeper. Yeah, me too.
He's screaming in you.
Do you guys
It's fine,
want
sure.
to head out to the address you have then?
yes.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Taking off from the 7 stars. Let me just make sure one thing here. Okay. Good. Taking off from this is correct. Good. My timeline is correct. Managing 3 various tables and just making sure that all the timelines line up.
Okay.
You see, okay, copy that. Heading out from the 7 stars, your normal meeting place, you aware that Varen has his money, that Oris has the food stocks in play. Elodie just signed over 300 gold pieces to you. You have your spell glyphs. Everything is moving along. You know that this effort, whatever you're calling this organization with its little magpie symbol, you are at the moment where a small handful of kindling has just started to spark and light. You don't have gold for this to last even more than a week, but it has started. And things that are the hardest step is for a thing to begin to move. And as it moves forward, you head off into the Tanners. You arrive at 17 Hanadrash Lane. Tanners is so named for the leather workers that have historically always been here, and that, the macerating of dead flesh is an extremely noxious business. So this neighborhood smells of leatherworking and industrial waste that sort of oozes off the side of the mountain into the far eastern edge of Lake Nahami. Lake Nahami is incredibly beautiful, but the fast, clean waters of the River Vrosh do land in that lake and then absorb all of the waste that runs out of the city. So what is bright, frothing mountain rapid water eventually enters the deep, murky green of Lake Nahami, and then the Tanners perched on the edge walking in this neighborhood, not only is this the place where Azune, you came to find Thimble's body way back on the day of...
This is where it was.
This is where it was. This is the same neighborhood. You also see perhaps one of the strangest elements of the Tanners is the family that chose to build their manor here, because up on the cliff is Obramis Manor, the home of the Taconis. You avoid the dimly lit, tall, arching Gothic windows of that manor house. Even absent any present family members, the windows of that place seem like eyes gazing out menacingly over this discarded footnote of the city. Moving through the Tanners, you arrive at Hanadrash Lane. This lane is a small couple of blocks. This neighborhood is one of the older ones in the city. It is not built for ease of travel, so there are a lot of lanes. Hanadrash would be something that no one would know where that was unless you'd grown up in the city. It's 4 blocks that curl around in a forgotten maze-like corner of this neighborhood. And arriving there, you look and see where 17 Hanadrash Lane should be, because you see 15 and you see 19, and there's just blank wall, and there is a bricked up doorway.
Blank wall, bricked up doorway.
I want to look around.
Who'd be willing to bet that there's a secret door somewhere?
What else is around here? I know there's a wall with a bricked up doorway. Are there gutters? Are there if a cart had been put outside, where could it be visible from?
You look up. We've established that you're someone with a book of architecture in your home. Looking up at the wall, you see that there are flat white granite lintel covers, which makes you think that this wall is not the wall of a structure, but the wall of a courtyard.
Okay.
And is there, maybe you said and I missed, is there anything like across the road from this, or are we in view of multiple vantage points?
Across the road from you see there's a very small window with that diamond lattice, thick, sort of almost opaque glass, and a small doorway. You do see outside that door, the one that faces this blank wall, there is a small, kind of wet and already disintegrating paper bag with a small burned out candle in it from someone who celebrated Candle Feast yesterday.
Okay. I'm going to go examine that little area. If someone was sitting there, I want to see who lives next door, who across the street from this.
Give me an investigation check.
All right.
While he's doing that, I'm remembering the safe house that I found Thimble in, and that there was a kind of secret trigger. I'm going to start to look around here to see if there's something like that.
Give me investigation.
Okay.
15.
15. What do we get on this?
I got a 6.
6. Place is sealed up tight.
Yeah.
On a 15 investigation,
Have to work out.
you look at the door and see that hanging from the doorway here is a small braided cord on the latch that you recognize as a tool that halflings and gnomes often use when they are living in a place that is built for larger folk. So it's like a sort of assistive aid for them to get into and out of where they are walking. So there's a halfling living in here with a small little candle feast thing, which is, it's not unheard of for there to be halflings as part of the creed, but it's certainly not common. And on a 15, you smell, coming around to the door, incense.
The lights are off. There's no candles in the house. There's no
Lights are off. Give me a history check, if you'd be so kind.
Don't be a dick. Yay. This is 16, 17, 18, 19, 22.
You recognize the smell of this incense immediately. They burn this incense in See No Evil. In Pottersfield, the tavern where you traveled to meet Aubrey Strime, far earlier in this campaign, a secret tavern where warlocks and demons and other creatures travel.
And how fresh is this stale incense or does
Active, burning right now.
Okay.
Do we let them know, or
Let them know what? That we're here?
yeah? So do we just barge in?
Maybe we can sneak in.
I think a little sneaky is in order.
I plant a hand on Azune's shoulder and Bolaire's shoulder, flanking Murray. Let's get up to some mischief, magpies. And the word magpies reverberates in the back of your mind. I cast aid. Each of you three, not me, you three, gain that additional 5 hit points and maximum up 5.
Okay. Max HP modifier.
Protect the green bean bard, please.
Yes.
Becomes How big is this building? Would you say?
This is like an extremely small.
Okay.
This looks like some kind of retrofitted workshop or something else that's like tucked into this larger squat building across the street. You think this building is no more than 15 feet wide and probably goes deeper into the block, almost like those old tenement railroad apartment kind of places.
And it probably has something below, is my guess.
Yes.
I would like to just give a little bit of a disclosure that I spent a lot of energy building these glyphs today, so I'm a little low on my slots, a little low on gas. So I'm just letting y'all know that as we go into this. I don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't think it's going to be a problem.
Okay.
Just hang back.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm happy to knock on the door, or do we want to sneak in?
Sneak in.
There's no window?
There is a window. It's just opaque. It's like thick, old, amber, runny glass.
Of course.
Well, better safe than sorry. I'm going to detect thoughts again.
You cast Detect Thoughts, and I believe that detects surface thoughts regardless of saving throw, correct?
Yes, and it also will tell me how many conscious creatures are conscious creatures that know languages or are telepathic. I don't have to read, but I will know how many are within 30 feet unless they're blocked by a foot of stone, dirt, or wood, or 1 inch of metal or thin sheet of lead. And then I have to be able to see them to get more than there are people.
Directly on the other side of the amber glass is a creature who directly on the side of the glass is a creature who immediately becomes aware that you are aware of it because it's casting the exact same spell that you are. You are suddenly dancing on the edge of the mind of a creature dancing on the edge of your mind through the glass that you should be able to see but can't. It is so close that but for this sheet of glass, you could reach out and touch each other. And all of you watch as from nothing, a paper pale, anemic and sort of sallow-looking halfling just is standing, looking out at the very bottom of the window. And in your mind, Bolaire, as you cast Detect Thoughts on each other, you hear, "Belated Happy Candle Feast."
Well,
Belated to you as well.
Should I set out some chairs? You recognize this face. You've seen this guy at See No Evil before. I don't know that you would know his name or not,
No,
but you recognize his face.
I think that would be lovely.
yeah. There goes sneaky, sneaky. Let's go.
He opens the door, and you see there is a very small table with a halfling-sized chair, and he pulls a kind of human-sized kitchen table over it, and gestures to some larger chairs that are lined up against the wall. It smells amazing in here. Rich incense and deep floral arrangements. It smells so good that it starts to set you on edge because there's only one reason to put this many good smelling things somewhere. And you wonder what you're not able to smell in this place.
I imagine I'm at this point getting the cursory read thoughts from him. I just want to see if there's any general ill intent, fear or otherwise. Nothing. Again, I'm not going deep. I'm getting a.
No, you see that he looks at you and says, "In your mind, would you like to mutually disarm?"
Certainly. I just want to make sure that you have an opportunity to see that we would much prefer for this to not end in violence, and I just wanted to make sure that you felt the same.
You feel an earnest sense of the same. And a sense that you sense a feeling in his mind of a disruption in a routine that, while surprising, is not unsurprising, in that he is a guard. He watches that wall. And so this was expected while unexpected.
Oh, well, that's lovely then. And I'm just making sure I don't. Oh, and is there anyone else here, or is it just us?
Just us in this building. I have friends across the way.
Excellent. I would hope so.
Insight check.
Give me an insight check.
It's 16.
Joining this new power.
It seems truthful. He sits in a smaller halfling-sized chair, and as he sits, he leans backward. And coming to a rest, he looks up and his eyes get brighter as his body starts to vanish. And he closes his eyes and is gone. And then comes back and says, "Apologies, I can't quite stop that. Let me, And you see he takes out a small tapping, like a small gauntlet that looks like a fidget where it has like little snapping metal bands in it. And he keeps himself moving as you get the sensation that if he remains still, he cannot stop himself from being cloaked in shadow and disappearing.
Interesting. Full on invisible or disappearing into
Darkness.
Darkness. Okay.
Did you learn that, or is that inevitable? It's so interesting.
Never look a gift invocation in the mouth.
Truer words.
I'm happy to meet you all. Have you come seeking knife and it says knife and palette pigments?
Actually, while we are very interested in your business, we were hoping to gather some information about a friend of ours who commissioned a special order some time ago. I know that's unusual, but we were hoping you would make an exception for a bit of a conversation.
I am, as ever, open to conversation, but I understand you are not here pursuing a contract. You are not in the business of buying paints.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. We might be interested.
Lovely. Well, what might I elucidate for you?
I can continue and listen.
And how rude. I am Hollis.
Hollis. Nice to meet you.
Hollis Kinnywater. I am
Killywater?
Kinnywater.
Kinnywater.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I know I've seen you around before.
We do frequent some of the same establishments, yes.
Much to my chagrin. We had a friend who commissioned some pigments 6 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago.
5 or 6.
Specifically, magical pigment. They brought over something to be mixed into a paint. It was a white paint, if I recall, with a very complicated magical build. It seems like very little, but it's just a surface read of it. It is actually quite a complex, complex spell underneath it. Cards on the table, since they would have had it.
It says, I'm not acquainted with all of the workings of my mistress's endeavors. However, it doesn't sound unlikely, the situation you're proposing. We have been very busy these past several weeks. He looks over at you and says, forgive the look of recognition, but do I speak to an honored member of the Fang family now?
I was wondering if you'd make that connection.
Well, our dear beloved ones do leave a mess when they depart, don't they? I understand now that I look at the bereaved who must be here picking up pieces. My condolences, truly. My mistress is a very private woman. Might I understand that you are seeking more than simply confirmation that we worked with your late brother? You are seeking to understand, perhaps, some elements of what that work entailed.
Well, I think when we lose loved ones, we often find hanging threads. And I am just trying to know my brother better.
You're correct. To speak plainly. But you already knew that, didn't you?
How did you come to find this place, if I might ask? Not even the pixie knew that we were here.
Well, you see those hanging threads if you just give them a little tug.
Yeah.
They're also a delightful mix of clever and desperate.
Dangerous combination.
Sorry.
It seems that those great powers moving upon the face of Ahriman have made the desperate clever and have made the clever desperate. Well,
Prefer the latter, but Lord.
I would be more than happy to make introductions, but my mistress will be very cross with me if I do not give her ample warning. Information, as ever, is a valuable currency, and my mistress does not exactly truck in gold.
What might she be interested in?
He looks around and says, the Mercanauds came by, see no evil, the other night, in search of a lion man.
Yes, that's right. How are they?
Terrible.
Excellent.
I think they've failed miserably. What I don't know if you saw the withered Luminara outside my establishment here. It's important to keep up appearances, you know. My mistress is not from around here, and she is ever fascinated by elements of faith. She does not truck in gold, but perhaps in introductions, yes.
By introductions, do you mean alliances?
Well, that's her business, not mine.
I sell introductions. They are one of my favorite commodities.
I've heard that a very important young lord has gone missing recently. Rumor sounds like more than one.
Ah,
But the one that I'm thinking of is Scion of the House of Halevar. Do you know whom I speak? I believe he played some role in the coming of your theater, no?
It's pretty public, yeah?
Well, those Halavars do like to stand on balconies and promontories and various lecterns and let their faces be seen by the wide, wide world. I think my mistress would be very keen to tell you everything you might want to know for a very special introduction like that one.
that would be a bit complicated at the moment, since the whereabouts.
The aforementioned missing aspect of what you're requesting.
Missing is quite missing, sadly.
He nods. Well, she will certainly grant an audience.
How does he know that? Yeah, how does he know that? Is he in communication with her right now?
Give me an insight check with advantage.
Is the mistress with us in the room right now?
Yeah.
That's right.
That would be well, like,
Insight with advantage. It's not super great, but that's okay. It's 12.
12. Hard to read this little creep.
And are you the broker, or are you merely a herald?
I'm just a humble doorman. But I will pass along your desire to meet with her. And she's indisposed at the moment, but as soon as she becomes available, I'll reach out, and maybe you can come by and get a tour of our workshop.
my last question, a question before we go that you might be able to answer is, what is the likelihood of something, of a commission getting tampered with? Considering that, from what I understand, ingredients are occasionally left outside so that they may not know the proper entrance to this establishment. Has it ever happened before? And if it had, who would be responsible?
Would be quite impossible to tamper with the mistress's goods. Although I suppose it's a matter of semantics. Some might say that all my mistress has ever done is tamper. Mr. Fang, if I may recuse myself from my professional duties and obligations to knife and palette pigments and speak as a matter of personal favor.
I'm all ears.
It was never supposed to come to you in the manner that it did, this gift. It is my belief, having heard it directly from his mouth, that he wished to give it to you himself. He simply ran out of time.
Thank you for your frank kindness.
I shall endeavor to place you on her schedule at her nearest convenience. But of course, spots do open up from time to time, and for all sorts of reasons.
Well, for this, I will happily interrupt many of my duties over the next few hours, and there is a gala coming up, so that is always on the table to be discussed as proper payment for services rendered if one does desire introductions.
Oh, my mistress is in no condition to attend a gala.
Oh, shame. It's going to be a banger.
Processing what he just said to Hal, it almost like replays in my mind as I'm watching him. I'd like to insight check
Yeah, go for
that
it.
moment. I'm going to use a luck point.
Yeah.
I also have luck points. So it's, I don't know.
16.
On a 16, there's something funny about this creepy little guy.
Definitely.
There's no way he's embroiled you in his machinations. What, he was going to wait here in the Tanners until you guys stumbled by in the middle of the night while he, he's here doing something that he's supposed to be doing. You sense a degree of earnestness in the response. And something foul is going on here, but you also don't know that foul means bad. Or that foul means wrong here.
Yeah. Not all of that is my business.
Well, I know that he comes from bad people, and we've already discussed bad people.
Yes.
Very,
Well,
very bad people.
The big question is, like, I'm curious. She wants to meet Wikander. I wonder what her allegiances are. It doesn't feel like their allegiances to Halabar are that strong at all, if he's talking about keeping up appearances. Do I get? Can I do while all this is happening? Murray's been pretty quiet, like kind of just like scanning the room and seeing if anything jumps out at me, anything that feels like a point of interest. I know I'm not being specific on what I'm looking for, but like I don't know, anything that even just like.
Give me investigation or an Arcana check, whichever you prefer.
Really eyeball that glove too.
His fidget spinner.
It makes a very pleasant little noise every time he taps his thumb.
I'm assuming
I want one.
investigation versus Arcana will give me different answers theoretically.
They'll give you slightly different answers. Yeah.
I actually would love to hit Arcana about the glove or about his condition.
Okay.
Do that on the outside, though. I don't need it now.
I'm gonna do investigation. It's a little bit lower, but that's kind of what I'm looking for here. Ugh. Gross. 11. You know what? No, I have to say ahead of time if I'm gonna use a luck point. 11.
Do you have heroic inspiration still? Because that will give you a reroll. And I think I gave it to you this time.
You did. I used it at the top for my profession day.
I'll allow you to use a luck for a reroll here if I'm feeling kind.
You're feeling nice?
I'm
Okay,
feeling
that.
nice.
Something about that. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Oh my god. Well, I guess that's good karma. 12. I rolled a 6 and then a 7, so 12 on investigation.
You look and see sort of like a humble little apartment. There doesn't seem to be anything. It's sort of so humble that it's disconcerting. Little cans of there's like canned fish up here over a sink, some small cookware. It's like a lot of arrangements of dark red roses and flowers. There's incense burning. A lot of the tapestries is a big healthy carpet that's soaked up a lot of the incense smell over time. A little bit soporific.
Okay.
He looks and says, and you wanted to make an Arcana or no?
Yeah, just because this is interesting, and I want to figure out if it's him, if it's the glove, if there's anything going on there, because this is fascinating. That's a 18.
18. The glove appears to be non-magical. It's just keeps him moving so he doesn't start to disappear.
God.
So it's a natural reaction. It's not even magic at that point.
It looks like he has a heightened version of an invocation that you're familiar with, which is to be one with the shadows, but he wanted one that didn't require active effort.
Phenomenal.
If he's totally still, he's invisible. But if he wants to be present to talk to someone, he has to
Be in motion.
And the
He also
fidget
means he
of the
might be
glove
invisible when
helps
he
him
sleeps,
keep it
you
going.
Fascinating.
That's fucking awesome.
Fascinating.
I want his hand.
How clever.
I want your hand. Who's the freak here now? Huh? This guy wants my hand.
Do you have any idea, before we leave, how long your mistress is going to be indisposed? Is she away on holiday?
She's made a pilgrimage for Candle's Feast.
Oh, fantastic. That's what I figured.
You see, he says,
Bloody holiday.
her intention was to return this coming priest's day.
How many days away from us is that?
The day after opening night.
Okay.
So
We need a little day of the week calendar.
I know.
you don't have any information about what that paint might have done, or what sort of effect it is supposed to have. I can imagine that's very unlikely.
Yes, and Hollis. You've been very forthright. I appreciate it. As a brother, seeking answers or clarity about a lost loved one, I beseech you, is there anything you can tell me about my brother's business here?
Give me a persuasion check. And this, I think, give me a persuasion check.
I wish I could help you some way, but I
This
can't.
is phenomenal.
Good, but
I don't have any
Looks like it's real high.
sense.
It's a 19.
Okay, that's good.
He dark and dismal were the places of this world that your brother tread. Well, you know it. Fearsome things did he see. I am not at liberty to share my mistress's business, which was the business of your late brother. On this matter were their interests aligned, my mistress, your brother, and those your brother worked with. Know this, though I cannot share what is not mine to share. None of us have sought to put you or the people of this city in harm's way. We have ruined something, and the thing we have ruined deserved it. That is all that is given leave to me to say. But what you fear is ill-placed in this regard. Just know that if he were here, he would tell you all. He has friends left, aside from my mistress, Mr. Fang. There are other places to look for answers that are not sworn to such secrecy as I. If you have not the patience to wait until the priest's day comes. He turns from you, and on that 18, looks out and says, "But you did travel all this way." And he puts a thumb on his mouth and says, "Saw the soldiers from the Brethren Hall out clearing the cliffs of Falcon's Nests the other day. Curiosity, that. I wonder why. Goodness knows there's enough pigeons in the city. Can't imagine the Falcons were doing anyone any harm." And you see that he gestures towards the door.
The Aussie had a falcon with him.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
When next we meet, I owe you a drink.
I look forward to it.
Cheers.
The hospitality was appreciated.
What?
I'm ready to leave.
Yeah, let's go.
That smells divine.
You guys head out? Yes. With an invitation to come back in several days' time.
Yeah.
Nominal.
As we
So
leave,
that's a lead, and the Falcon's Nest's a lead.
the Falcon's Nest has been cleared for days
Interesting.
because I noticed it immediately.
Yeah, I remember this happened, right? This happened in game. I remember.
This happened in game. The Falcons had been cleared, and I immediately assumed that it was just another
Like a
knife.
Yeah, like a symbolic
Yes.
gesture, right?
And I didn't call much attention. I was afraid I was being watched, but I had always had this gut instinct that there must be some evidence there, which I doubt is still there. I didn't know that he had this falcon companion. And now I'm thinking that that's a loose end that they maybe were searching for.
100%.
Well, what happens to the falcons when they're cleared? Where did they go?
Yeah, where do they go? Do you know, Azune, if they killed the falcons or relocated them? There is the other element that we were rolling around in our heads, that maybe there was a falcon that was a shapeshifter, that maybe they were looking for somebody.
I'll take a look tomorrow morning when I go to Falcon's Rest and see if I see any leftover evidence, but I assumed that they just killed them. But I was it was the day after the execution. I don't think I had my head on right.
Oh, there's a lot's been happening. Can't
Did-
catch everything.
Look to the sky at the end.
Just like your brother.
That's what I mean. I mean, in the last moments.
Oh, you mean your brother?
Yes.
So many secrets.
Yeah. And we're sure that we've researched and done as much digging as we can in Thiazi's abode. That there's nothing left there. I mean, his house was tossed by the Crow Keepers.
Marie, I think it's possible, too, that Thimble would know of other places other than his main dwelling place that he might have had hidden around the city.
Temple's not here! Okay.
So we know that that's the same shit that was going on at See No Evil. See No Evil is also where Tayor almost got his shadow chopped up and ripped from his body, correct?
See No Evil is a tailor? No.
No, it's a
It's a bar. It's a demon bar.
It's a demon bar. Did we go there?
I don't think we did.
Okay.
This is me talking.
Yeah.
I'm a
about
semi-regular,
Thimble.
if I recall.
Got it.
So we know that it's a demon bar. We know that the Halavars have
Sort of their turf in a way.
right, and they have their
Influence
like
there.
yeah. What's the word I'm looking for? What tyranny is to Wick?
Aspirin.
An aspirant. So they have their aspirants. So this is clearly some Halavar shit
This
that's
is
happening.
Halavar shit.
It's a good place to get something done where no one's really going to pay attention professionally.
They've also
We know that like also he's burning a fuck ton of incense, probably to conceal the smell of blood and decay.
Yes.
Brimstone.
Just like what we. Sure.
Do
There's a lot
we
of things.
Do we go back and do a little,
Little pally stuff?
huh?
Oh, it's too early. Is it too early to smell, sense, paladin sensey?
I can't.
Yeah.
I can detect magic, but I cannot.
I'm wondering if we go and take a closer look at the paints and do a little.
Divine senses. No. I think we should do the paints. I think we need to taste the paint.
I feel like we need to drink paint.
We need to go drink
Do
some
we go
paint.
huff and drink paint?
And look,
Time for paint huffing has upon us.
I'm gonna go on a limb in a way, of course, as we're walking. I think we got a few answers for sure. That Thiazi, whatever happened here with the paints, it was all according to his plan.
100%.
And so there was no tampering.
No, there
it
was
was
no
exactly
tampering.
what
It
he
was as
wanted.
planned.
The one thing that he didn't get was he didn't get to hand it to you, apparently,
And explain it.
But all of this was according to ruined.
100%.
They ruined something that deserved to be ruined.
Maybe whatever this ritual was that was going down, we have confirmation that a ritual was attempting to be put in place. We know. So here's my grand theory. A little bit going on. Here's what I'm working with
Are
after
we
a little
above
bit of this.
or in?
We're in. We're in at this point. What is uncertain to me is how in the know Thiazi was of this grand plan versus how much he may have gotten himself into, if he got himself into a sticky situation and started realizing it as it was playing out and then tried to pivot. So it's clear from what we know with Halvar and Taconis being frenemies, what we know is that there was a ritual attempt that happened at House Tavinos that failed, that Octus was involved in. We know that... Sorry, I'm trying to get it. Okay.
Yeah.
We know that Thiazi had beef with the Taconises. He was clearly confronted by the Taconis guards. This was after, so he put all of this in motion with the paints that are clearly made for some sort of ritual, and then he went to go get that Stone of Night Song. Was he instructed or hired to go get the Stone of Night Song, or did he start to realize what the larger machinations were of this grand plan, and then he went off to go get the Stone of Night Song before House Taconis could find it in an effort to try and thwart whatever this plan was?
So that this was all efforts for him to undo what he then learned he was a part of in setting in motion.
Right, maybe unintentionally, maybe he got himself into a little bit of shit. That is giving a lot of grace, right? That's giving a lot of grace to him. I hope it's not the opposite, that maybe he was an instrument in some sort of massive destruction, a grand plan from House Taconis. But we have the Stone of Night Song, which is like anchoring Octus's body to this realm, and he's in between like a realm of death and a realm of life at this moment. We know he was also searching for this casket that we have, this weird box that's got your sister in it.
Apparently.
That is also tied to, it's got a trapped god in it, a dead god in it.
No idea.
And from my vision, we know that they were probably trying to turn Octus into some sort of like angel of death to go.
That was the Stone of Night Song's intent.
Right, to go and like wreak havoc on the Golden Orchard, on this the fairy, on the realm of the Fae.
I just think that
Is Taconis trying to bring back a god? Is Taconis trying to enslave and capture and try and bring back some god as like
yes.
an undead god of death that is under the control of Primus Taconis, and was Octus basically meant to be like a proxy? Was he supposed to be like the anchor, like a
He's the
soul
vessel.
anchor, like a vessel?
Oh no. Oh no.
That part seems pretty clear.
Yes, but how,
Right.
and the paints, how do they then relate to this? He seems like two separate things. No.
Well, because what we do know from my vision
Yeah.
that we had on the candle, that was meant to fast track this ritual. But as we've already learned, there is still a way to go about that.
Yes.
But it's going to be a little bit more long and complicated.
Right.
And we know that the theater is some shit's gonna go down at the theater.
Yes.
That there's something important at the theater. And we know that there's this the paints are made of blood, as we just saw in some Halavar den
Just-
of paint and pigment secrecy.
We don't know that the paints are made of blood. I think you're
We
making
don't.
a
I
big
can hear
jump
the
on that.
artists doing the red yarn drawings of Murray.
I know it was. It's getting a little. I think you're going.
You said that about my other theory about all of this with the paints and Thiazi, and I was fucking right.
You were
I
right.
just want to tell you.
Not about all of it.
I wonder if these are two different. Because look, here's the thing: Thiazi seemed to be intent on thwarting what the Taconis family was attempting to do.
Oh, he had no love for them. He had no love for any of the Sundered houses.
Yes.
He wouldn't carry water for any of the Sundered houses.
yeah, but what?
He seemed to be helping facilitate the transfer of the paints to the Hollowed Round. He didn't leave you a message to say, throw the paints out. He said, the paints are waiting for you.
Literally, apparently, is a last act.
I mean, what if Thiazi knew of what this plan was and was just trying to get there first, just trying to do it first before it ended up in the hands of Primus Taconis?
That does not
Also,
sound
I
like
think.
him.
What do you mean? You did not. What do you mean? That does not sound like him. All of you think, especially coming from you, Belair, who fucking hated
I
Thiazi.
did. I hated him, and believe me.
I don't know why you
We
all
don't
think that
know
he
him.
wouldn't get his hands a little bit dirty in this
we don't
situation
know.
right now.
All ideas welcome here.
Yes.
All ideas welcome here.
The casket.
I don't know how it changes what we do right now.
I don't think it does. I think we need to look.
I want to go lick paint.
You are more than happy to.
Let's go.
The casket, though, that does make sense with that. With that in mind, that is what my sister would be for, is binding a god
Yes.
to a person.
Yeah.
That is.
Also,
That
like,
makes absolute sense.
this is the Taconis house that we were talking about, right? I don't think it's going to be Lord Primus Taconis himself going and knocking on Thiazi's door and being like, yo, you want to team up? Like, he could have some sort of intermediary.
Yes.
Several intermediaries that made Thiazi think that he was doing something
Sure.
altruistic.
Sure.
And then as he began to get deeper into this, he realized, oopsies.
Could be.
I got played. Let's go lick paint.
I'm not arguing with you,
No.
but I don't feel
There's
like
reason for both of those houses to be working with each other.
Correct.
I feel like either way we're going to learn a valuable lesson in the next hour or so. So I'm a big fan of let's go see
Let's
what
go.
happens when someone licks paint.
Let's go do that.
Heading to the Hallowed Round.
Yes.
I think I'm just going to add
Yeah.
that Hal is listening to these two especially bickering and Tanya trying to mediate, and Hal is just sinking inward and missing his fucking brother and doesn't want to hear any of it. And then we go for a walk.
Let's go for a walk.
Yes.
You go for a walk. Yeah.
Gonna take a quick little break.
A little bit. Yes,
Yeah,
go for it.
bio
Yes,
break.
do your thing.
Listening.
Murray, go ahead as you get to the Hallowed Round and see the delightful theater here in the moonlight. You go to the amphora, which still has the paint within it. Tell me what you do.
It's definitely lead paint. You are definitely growing a second belly button.
That's fine. I got spells to fix that.
Magic mouth.
Okay, hang on. Let me look at my shit. Let me make sure that I'm not. I'm shaking right now. This is probably a bad idea.
Work.
Well, we'll find out.
Working on my shit.
And again, I'm happy to ingest some if that would make you.
You're not a bioorganic.
Well, I'll make
porcelain.
No, I'll make him do it. I'll just get another. Have you get another
Do
bite.
you have taste buds?
Yes, of course. Well, I borrow them.
He has taste.
I can borrow them.
Well, this is interesting. Now, fuck it.
And
It's
I'll point out
this
too,
is my thing.
Tomorrow's the day of the gala. You guys are heading out. It's probably like about 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
As you get to the
Okay,
gala
this is
round.
gonna be our
I
last.
am not going to sleep until I see her lick paint.
Great.
All right, I'll go up to one of the amphoras.
Great.
Take my pinky.
Great.
Do a little.
What color do you pick? Cyan? Magenta?
Cyan.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little sniff test and I kind of want to do like an Arcana check, but I want to taste it. What's it? It does taste like blood.
Give me Arcana.
Do you know what blood tastes like?
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Never
Wait a
mind.
second. Wait.
I don't know
come
why I even bothered.
Come here. Come here. I stand right in front of you, and I basically just send chi to you, right? This is like actor yoga shit, and I just brush away the bad feelings and touch my hands to your temple. I'm not arguing with you, and that burrows into your brain, and I cast Enhance Ability. And for what are you about to do? You're about to do some investigating.
Arcana.
Arcana. Advantage on and intelligence checks.
Hell yeah.
All right.
So you're now at advantage to do it. You're about to.
You're at the paints. We're about to.
I'm at the paints. I also
Okay.
I have one last portent as well that's sitting in an 18, but he also just gave me advantage on intelligence checks.
What is?
Maybe I should save this in case this goes bad.
Portent replaces rolls.
Right, it replaces rolls.
So you can roll and
So
then
roll
replace
2
it.
And then-
dice,
oh, and then do it
if they
after
both
that.
suck, you get a third die.
All right.
I can help too. Is the paint just right in front of us? Are you?
I did a little.
Okay, you did. Okay.
I can help too.
I'm about to. Yeah.
Good luck.
I'm
Okay.
about to do it. Good luck. Fuck off.
Here's what I do. As you're about to do it, I get right in front of you and I put my hand on your chest and I say, I'm learning about how things remember, not just people but things themselves. And what you taught me about the candle was that as we go back and try to remember the thing that was, we start to tap into the memories of those that made it, and along with that memory is the intention, the hope of what this thing was meant to do. I'm gonna cast guidance on you, and you go through a Rolodex of memories that takes you right back to the last time you were looking at this paint and trying to dive into it.
Yes, when I did like my last augury, when I was sitting in here and pulling all of that, so that gives me a D4.
Let's go. Roll the d4 first.
I'm gonna roll the D4
plus he
first.
is.
+1.
Okay.
Lame, but that's okay.
Something.
It's something.
more than you
Okay,
had.
so that's gonna add a +10 to this roll with my, because it's an Arcana check, right?
2d20 with a
2d20.
third if you need.
Come on, baby.
Let's go 20.
Come on. Okay, it's a 16 and a 17.
Oh, I mean,
roll.
that's
fuck
So
One.
that's good.
follow that.
I'll take the 17. I'll leave my portent in case shit goes bad. So that's going to put me at 27.
that's very good.
27 Arcana check.
It tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
Blue paint, cyan. Mouth. Energy from your companions, your fellow magpies. You peer, remembering the spell that allowed you to detect the underlying act going on here in this place.
Is it whispers?
These are whispers?
Hey!
Wow.
What?
This whisper brought to you by Liam's sense of existential dread.
Oh no.
Freeze frame.
Yep. It's so.
It's the most "this is fine" face I've seen you make in quite a while.
He's just not even breathing. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he'll stay that way for hours.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen.
It's like pro level disassociating.
So jelly.
I know. You should give workshops on this.
Oh man.
When do we start to worry?
2027.
When do we start to worry? Too late.
Yeah, no. Worrying is passe.
I was in the 90s. It was great.
And you were there, and you were there. You weren't there.
If you need any further context, you let me know.
I'm shaking.
What?
Okay.
Oh!
Everyone pull up every note you have about the Stone of Light song.
Oh, no, wow, we're going there, are we?
Oh my god. Okay. All right. All right.
I had a whole thing where.
Yeah, you got
Hang on. Hold. What did I learn about this fucking? Is okay. We can look at it. We can look for it.
Meanwhile,
But then the context is.
context.
All right. You see Murray visibly shaken right now. She gets that white out look across in her eyes as she's, my voice is shaking, as she's like reaching back and everything that Izuni just told her in this like flood of memory, and everything is remembering. And so it's like a slideshow just smashes across her vision in her head. This is connected to the Stone of Night Song. It's got the same like buzzing frequency that we held that stone. The weight, the gravitational weight
Oh, I remember.
in as I held it aloft in the pool, the cosmic pool on space-time. It's the same. These paints are the same.
Is it blood?
No,
Are you,
but the blood was a key component. It was rendered from blood. It is no longer blood, but it's like they rendered the paints from blood to create stories, to create dreams, to create figments, to create things that are not real. And it has the same signature of the night song, but almost as if it's the negative of it, like it's the photo negative energy of the Stone of Night Song.
interesting.
Does any of this make sense? It's no longer blood, but it came from blood.
I mean, I have a theory, but it's just a theory.
Oh.
Interesting. I'm gonna walk over to the painting. Are we in the theater, or are we?
If we're at the where
With paint?
were we at raw paint? That's where.
Yeah, you were like in the back of the theater.
Then we're not. If we're at the Hallowed Round, that's all outdoor except for, so like an amphitheater is this big wraparound, and built into the. So here's the stage where my hands are, and from the edges of the stage into sort of the sides of the amphitheater, we have built wooden structures for housing props and costumes and supplies for the theater. So we're in one of those.
Interesting.
I mean, we know that the Stone of Night Song was created by the Elven goddess. It was used in the Shaper's War.
This is a very interesting tool.
It's like, and this is me jumping to conclusions. You can feel free to correct me. It's almost as if they have taken celestial, divine blood that it was rendered from, that is connected to this, some sort of like elven. I mean, we know, of course, that the elves are one of the longest living embodiments of the Shapers, and it's it's like they took the blood and turned it into endless possibility, and like the potential of dreams being turned into reality.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
It's sitting here. There's several colors.
Yeah,
Is there a wall?
yeah.
I'm going to dip my fingers in, and I'm just going to paint a little chameleon on the wall. with the ink.
Give me a performance check or give me a calligrapher proficiency check.
Calligrapher proficiency. So that's that would be
Come on, art boy.
See what happens. 22.
A lovely, swiftly drawn image of a chameleon appears on the wall, and it rests there. Nothing happens. You know, the theater is covered with many of these beautiful murals everywhere. There's a tremendous potency and power. Anyone who wants to give me a religion check, if you'd be so kind.
Where's my religion? My religion's okay. I'll do it. Why not?
23.
23.
Nine for me.
12.
12. The oldest of your number, and probably the one most closely associated with religion, you, as Murray begins to state, like, this has an energy signature like the Stone of Nightsong, but opposite. You think about Hollis's words where he said, we ruin something that deserved to be ruined. Something about blood comes back to you on that 22 religion check. The coffin of Olbalad that was the sister of Mist, halfling celestial with crossing the veil. Stone of Nightsong, crossing the veil. Taconis's, crossing the veil. You were built by halflings on a 22 religion check. What are the other shapers' means of crossing the veil? And I think on a 22 religion check, there is something about a river. There is something that you recall seeing in the museum about a river. Like, maybe you saw it when you were in the Celadine wing talking to Makmaz. And the name comes back to you. And the name that comes back to you is... Hold on 1 second. Gavzidra.
Gavzidra
Is a name that comes back to you from the Celadine wing.
Gavzidra.
Gavzidra.
Let's see if I have it in any of my notes. Not popping up in my notes. Interesting. I have thoughts. And honestly, there's a realm where this is good. There's a realm where this is not.
Hal picks up a porcelain mask off of a box and hucks it as hard as he fucking can against a wooden wall, and it shatters and sprays little bits of jagged porcelain, cutting his cheek, and he just strides out of the room, out into the dark in the middle of the round.
I'm gonna run, look at a book. I'll be back. I'll see you in the morning, unless you want to come rifle through the museum and not sleep.
We've got a gala tomorrow. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna wear. I haven't done laundry in like 3 weeks.
I've already got a mask for you. You'll be fine. And just in case, I'm gonna dip a little bit more paint, and I'm going to paint myself on the wall. Just the mask. You two keep an eye on everything.
You head out?
I gotta find out.
Zune. Fuck.
Wherever he is, I follow. How?
He's right out in the open, in the dark, listening to the sound of the massive tree at the rear of the stage blowing in the night wind. He's just standing there, arms at his side, staring at him.
I just walk up right next to you. I watch you.
Why didn't he tell me anything? Why did he wait until the city was falling? I don't understand. I'm unprepared. I work in the fucking theater. And you hear that echo through the arena. Maybe I could have done something if he had let me in, if he had pulled me in and explained things. He didn't have to protect me. I am his family.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. I wish I could tell you that maybe he intended to, but there's no way to know.
All his life. All his life alone, he did everything alone. And now all of us are left to pick up the pieces. Because not any one of us had the full picture. And now we're all fucked.
It's the trouble with living as deceitful persons. You assume your lies die with you, but they don't. They move themselves in on everyone around you.
Ooh, I give you a withering gaze.
I have done my best to hold my tongue about my feelings about your brother. But the part of him that he hid from you, this is almost kind for him.
You don't have a tongue, and you have hid everything from me.
Only under threat of him.
Maybe Murray's right about everything. I don't know.
No.
You don't know. She doesn't know.
None of us
She might
know.
be.
So what now?
I'm not there. I'm still in the theater, just like I can hear the echoes of the argument.
You would
in
hear
the other
like
room.
70% of this because
That's-
we're in an open air Coliseum style stage area, and you're about, from where we were, you're probably like 80 or 100 feet away with an open doorway.
I've kind of made my way closer to there, but I'm not intruding in this conversation. I'm just kind of listening
How?
in the other room.
Whatever it is that he set in motion or was a part of setting in motion, this is the place for it. Why here? And I'm now looking at that tree. What is the story again? About this place and about that tree?
That tree is the Rangyani. That tree is our people. It is the eternal. The gods are gone, the Rangyani persist. I hope he hid enough clues for us to find on our scavenger hunt, because we have 350 swords. Family, an entire theater troupe, a city full of people.
Hal, take me to the tree.
I just stride toward it. My hand along the needles of the lowest branches.
How old is this tree?
As old as history.
I'm looking at this tree, and I'm tapping into the image of the dragon
Yeah.
with trees growing out.
From Temelo's card, yeah.
Yes. Is there any connection to those trees that I saw in this one that is standing in front of me?
Give me a Arcana check.
use my heroic inspiration and reroll that. Okay. 17.
You look at the tree and feel a sense of exhaustion wash over you. This is a place that was sacred to a god that was profane, to a people that maintained traditions that were sacred. In the face of this, and tried to find meaning in the dances they did for a being that lorded over them. And how do you continue to find meaning when the situation is as dire as this, but don't you still have to dance, and don't you still have to find a way to be there for your family? And is this paint, or is it blood, or is it a dream? And how do we make it mean something when it started as something so very bad? And you are all on a knife's edge, exhausted, pushed to the breaking point. And I think, Hal, you look at murals that were designed by your daughter weeks and weeks and weeks ago. You were always going to need to have to decorate. You were always going to have to put all this together. What a thoughtful gift from your brother to have taken this one thing off your plate. And to have hidden from you where it came from, how significant it might be. Your life's work tampered with by a brother who always had a great idea for what other people should be doing. He didn't give you the full picture. And last night, you all decided it was safer for nobody to know too much. So maybe you're like him, after all. Was he bad? Was he good? Did he realize that some things were worth the cost? And were you all part of that cost? What if you were, and that makes him an asshole, but doesn't make him wrong? This is a big fucking mess, and on that roll, I can't clean it up for you.
I understand.
Marie still is keeping her distance, but you can hear the echoes of her boots, heels clacking as she kind of walks on to the stage of the amphitheater, but she's kind of skirting around the edge like a dog who knows he's in trouble. Just starts slowly moving her way away from this, very little by little.
I think all of you take whatever time you need and then part ways. It's an absolutely critical day tomorrow. Murray, you head back to the pen tavern.
As I walk out of the theater, I turn around, going up the Voms and out. And I turn around and I run my nail across my gemmed teeth. And I just tell Hal, I'm sorry. And I go home.
Are you paranoid, or are you too paranoid? The next day comes. I don't think we make a profession roll today. I think today is a day of jitters, where it takes everything you've got just to get through the day. And I think the gala approaches at night. the work of the day comes. Lord Herondus Einfassen is once again busy dealing with house duty. Gala's being decorated. Murray. Penteveril is busy. Cora's going to this celebration at the Arcanod. Hal. I don't know how late you stay at the Hallowed Round, but do you get any of your troop ready? Do they come with you to this gala the following day?
Yes, they've worked too hard. Yes. Yes. And I have to keep up appearances. I run a place of entertainment, art, and inspiration. And I can't let on that anything is wrong for all the eyes that are watching.
As the gala approaches, Varen pulls a list of about 20 people together to come and work the gala that he trusts. And he gives you a list of about 8 names of people that are still working with the Sundered Houses. That's the list of people he trusts.
Okay.
It's not a long list. There's more than that working at the Sundered Houses, but not anyone he can vouch for personally.
Does he identify which house they're working for?
Most of them are working for vassals of Royce, because he was working for them.
Okay.
But there is 1 for the Cormoray and 2 for the Einfassen.
Okay. None for Taconis.
None for Taconis, none for Halevar. As people begin to arrive at the gala, I think actually you guys probably get there before and have a moment of coming together before this with the weight hanging in the air of the visit to the Hallowed Round. As you approach, what condition do you find each other in as people begin to arrive at the Arcanod?
Well, Hal is, I think, at the entrance, greeting people as they come in, and he is wearing one of his finer outfits that he keeps in storage for moments like this. It is a very svelte black suit of sorts, and it has branches reminiscent. He always has the tree of the Hallowed Round makes appearances in his home and in art in his home and in his clothing. And he's wearing this black jacket that has silver embroidered branches winding its way out. And he is, since it was Belair planned a Shaper's Gala, where we're all wearing masks of the gods, to present as Omar the Hunter, I have a silver fox's mask.
It has been adorned, by the way, with the image of a golden bird within the pattern for the silver fox's mask. Any of us who can be trusted will have that hidden somewhere on their mask.
Fox, an aspect of Omra, the hunter.
Omra, excuse me.
Omra.
Misspoke.
I already had you down for that.
Omra, the hunter, god of, or shaper of the beast folk, fox mask on your face, greeting people as they arrive. And Belair, I assume you're there early as well, getting ready for the go.
I'm also currently not quite greeting people, but I'm getting everything set up, distributing masks to the people who are going to be working, and also to the two of you as well. If you didn't already make a request, I've already picked masks for you.
Great. I think Murray is definitely the last to arrive.
I have Menmir, Father of Winds, enjoy it.
I think I arrived. I'm a part of the security.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I got there early. And I don't know how to dress myself.
We have outfits for everyone who's working the event so that people can actually recognize you.
Are we all in a similar...
Yes.
Well, that's good.
And all of the people working the event are wearing similar, slightly larger than normal white and black masks that are only adorned with red and gold, and all of them are a different shape and a different pattern, but all of them, at least our people, all have a golden bird worked into the pattern.
We all
Go ahead.
I know we all agreed that we were going to be early, but Murray is late. She's still early, but she is definitely late.
Early for Murray.
Early for Murray, and you can just hear once again her heels clacking up the street, and her arms are out this wide as she's just holding this massive fucking dress, and it's very a little Venetian, a little Carnival meets Kentucky Derby. So it's off the shoulders, her tits are on display, they're out, and it's got her classic kind of colors and harlequin patterns all on this layered ruffle skirt, and she has a bustle that's on the front hiking it up, so she's showing some leg peeking up with some nice little garter belts and thigh highs, and she's just sweating in this thing, and she's
Charming.
coming up the street.
Any special attention to the beard tonight?
Oh yes. Oh well, and that's the other thing.
Oh.
She has on every piece of jewelry that she owns. Fuck what Coco Chanel says. Do not take anything off. So she has just her chest is just layers and layers and layers of big chunky jewels from the Magnuson family jewels. She's got to represent, and I think she has she's taken her beard and instead of her kind of singular braid, she has now 2 braids that are also, she's strung jeweled beads on throughout the braid. She has put beads, so she has bedazzled her beard. As she's just sweating buckets already as she comes up.
We've set up one of our security people in the back in the
What I
wine
miss?
room.
Sorry.
Who'll be collecting information for anything that our people hear. They will tell it to the person sitting with the wine as they go pick up new drinks. That way there's just one point of contact, everything works.
Do we need cranberry rolls?
And if we need to know things, we go in there and one of us gets to hear what's going on.
Last thing, we so rarely talk about fashion. I would say before people really showed up, Hal pushed you into an antechamber since you're in your uniform.
I'm just.
He still managed to find a sort of a half cape that's pinned at the shoulder, so you've just got down the one side, so you look a little more formal regalia with your normal uniform
With the
underneath. But I'm like a father dressing his son for first day of school. Is pin a little, pin it in place with a little brooch that Belair supplied me with that has a little golden bird motif.
I am, of course, setting up to make sure everyone gets their mask coming in of all the different gods, different versions of these beautiful handcrafted Venetian versions of classical images of the gods. A lot of imagination. They're very beautiful and large, and a lot of them cover quite a bit so that people can really decide if they want to be as anonymous as they choose.
What mask do you have for me? What did you say you had for me?
Oh, yes. I put aside Memnir, Father of the Winds.
Father of the Winds.
Enjoy.
Jeez, so you're calling me gassy? Whatever.
Well, no, you just do.
I am winded
Pass a
right
lot
now.
of-
She cracks a fan that she bought, a little lace fan.
Once I give my welcome speech, I am going to go up to the upstairs and I will change into something a little more anonymous.
This corset's so tight.
Hal spots you. His anger and anxiety from last night are gone. He has a huge grin on his face. I understand you enjoy the magic of being fashionably late. Come in, have a drink, make the rounds.
I just look at his
Says he's
Renee.
bad at this.
Do I look ridiculous?
You look fine. What's his deal? I thought he was gonna be pissed.
The final guest list lands in front of you, and you can see that there are the Hailers are coming. Cormoré, Einfassen, the Lord Herondus Einfassen has responded and is bringing what looks like a number of people that are visiting the Stahlkeep here in Dolmakyar. The names you see there are. Sir Dalbrick Orphaner, is one name of Argosia, and Lord Minister Gorson Brightmane of Argosia.
I'll be right back. I walked all the way across town to be here. I have to pee.
Walking into the ceremony, you see Elodie walks in with Harving Bowsprit, and a large unannounced retinue approaches Bolaire. You see Elodie walks up and goes, "Hal, oh lovely, good to see you. Hello. Mwah, mwah. And happy to come here and support. My friend Harving, who had RSVP'd, has had some guests staying with him who are crashing if they can come, which would be His Majesty King Augustus Valian and some of his retinue. I understand.
Thankfully, I had a sneaking suspicion it might happen.
Wonderful.
So I've had a couple masks prepared.
Splendid.
Outstanding. The more the merrier. You honor us, you grace us with your presence. Please help us celebrate tonight. It's a singular evening.
You know that Gus was supposed to be gone by now.
Yes, he was, right?
Gus walks up, you see the king, he's got Martin with him, one of his hounds. One of his druids is here as well, of the Circle of the Stag, Circle of Seven Tines. He walks up and goes, "Mr. Fang, pleasure.
You've extended your stay.
I have. Is the Photar going to be here tonight?"
I think there is a decent likelihood of that, actually.
Good, then I've not wasted my time. Sorry. I am a patron of the theater as well. I had never intended to stay in this city for that long.
I'll take my blessings where I can get them.
And he takes a mask along with some of his retinue and enters the gala.
Do you have an opinion of which either? I mean, all across the pantheon. But do you think he had an opinion, or no? Did he just grab one?
He just grabs one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Amusing.
He grabs one and enters the gathering. You see that the Lord Dason walks in and says, "Master Lethalia, have any of the Turconis responded that they'll be attending tonight?"
I don't think we heard final word for any of them.
They tend to play things close to the vest.
Yeah, just follow, just if you get a sensation of just pomposity, just assume that you're talking to one.
All right. And you see he enters and allows that open sort of mockery to go unchallenged.
It's a compliment-ish.
Game.
You see pronouncement. You see two massive gleaming hounds as Felonious Halevar rounds the corner and announcing her radiance, luminousness, Photarch Yanessa Halevar of the Candescent Creed, Lady of House Halevar. And you see Yanessa Halevar rounds the corner.
My eyes are glued on King Augustus as she's being announced. I want to just try to get a sense of his demeanor.
He is waiting over by some of the refreshments and is just peering out. He's got his hounds next to him and is peering out, just waiting. He's just having a drink by the table.
They're in sight, entering this chamber.
Yeah.
Photarch! You honor us.
Mr. Hallandil Fang, it is a pleasure. And you see, she says, extends her hand for you to bow and sort of kiss her hand.
I do. Mm-hmm.
She says,
the fox snout kind of leaves a little bit of mouth and chin, a little bit like a Batman cowl.
Yeah. She looks and says, I understand that your players, that your troupe, are performing with the beneficence of our grace as a creed.
We would not be here without your family. I can't help but wonder, is Wikander with you? Because he talked about this event and this moment for months, and I haven't heard word from him.
Go ahead and give me deception. You're not saying anything
That's right, I'm not.
pointedly wrong, so you will elude any magic
Lies
to
of the
the altar. But like persuasion or deception, your call.
Oh, it will be deception.
Yes.
We're so good at lying.
Why'd you say that out loud?
Because it's true. He is staring for a long time.
Yeah, there's a lot. He's
No, I just don't want to be
disassociating
wrong.
again. Quick, quick.
26.
Pat him on the back.
Oh, okay.
26.
Nice.
She looks at you and says, "It's so funny you mention that. The Lord Wakander is not with me today, and I had meant to come and ask if you had heard from him at all. He is a very busy young lad, and it's quite possible that he is off seeing to one of the many areas of his purview and simply has perhaps, I don't know, had a pigeon go awry. We were expecting him this morning, but we've not seen him."
I share your concern. I haven't seen him for days, not since he paid his respects when we had our evening for my brother.
So he did come to pay his...
He did. He was in for a bit, yes. He was very kind, had many kind things to say, and spoke very eagerly for this night and the night to come.
I understand. I'm glad he came to pay his respects. It is my utmost conviction that your brother is with and within and throughout all of the light of our world. I know that he perhaps was not a devout member of the creed, but I like to think that if it is possible for the light to have reached him in his final moments, that it did and offered him comfort and salvation.
Well, he traveled far and wide, but he's with me still. I say as I feel the liar's blade straps here, hidden behind a little capelet back of my outfit.
She says, you watch as she moves on from talking about her son and says, "And I did have a question as well. Do you know if, have you had any contact with, I believe, a former associate of your brother's? I don't know if he's a family friend or not, but a gentleman named Tayor Pridesire."
Right, sire?
Did you not see him at your funeral for your brother?
Well, I was busy making the rounds that night, but no, I did not.
Go ahead and give me deception.
Yeah. Natural 20 for a 29.
Oh, monster!
She looks and says,
Damn.
"Well, I am sorry to say that I must add you to my list of trails that have gone cold to lay eyes on my wily grandson."
I take her hand and cheekily say, "Sing it, sister."
Oh, perhaps I do see what he enjoyed about you, Mr. Fang. Well, I am ever so excited. If you wouldn't mind dropping by the Via Aurora tomorrow, I understand that your opening night is 2 nights hence.
That is correct. And if you find your lovable son, grandson, we have seats held for him. Best in the house. It's only just for all of the attention and support he and your family have given.
You see, she smiles and says, she smiles and goes, "Of course, if I see Wick, I'll let him know. If you would come by tomorrow, I'm interested, as Wick's absence has come to my attention. I'm so excited for your opening night, and I just want to make sure that we have a moment before your opening night for me to review the content and subject matter.
I am at your service.
Wonderful. See you tomorrow. And she walks into the gala.
As soon as she's
Hello?
20 feet away.
Hello, my lady. I'm so glad you attended. I know that the subject matter of the party may be a little complicated. I did my best. Normally, we make the guests just dive in for a mask, but I figured Tansul.
She looks at the mask of Tansul. Give me persuasion.
Doing my best.
Tonsil.
trying to find both the most and least offensive answer. Not very great.
Come on, buddy.
That was persuasion. That was 11.
11. She looks and says,
I'll take whatever request you desire. It was just my best guess.
I love a theme, but this is blasphemy. And she hands the mask back to you.
Oh.
Tell no one. And I pull out, because I pull out a particular, and I wasn't going to do it. The blue and silver, not quite as ornate, but it is a very decent attempt. There's no flourish. It's very elegant in its simplicity of the correct color and painted lines of their religious belief.
She takes it. Thank you. She holds it in her hand, walks away from you, and hands it mindlessly to a servant as she walks into the party.
I'm going to kill her.
Couple things.
Yeah.
I would definitely have had a few of my arcane marshals along for the ride.
Yeah.
So I'm periodically checking in with them as I have had them go out and do their own part of the security, which is occasionally detect magic, those that have divine sense, any of that which was already properly in place.
Yeah.
And I find this fascinating, the way these people are when they get to gather in this fashion. I'm watching Einfassen, especially when he arrived. Did he have a date?
Did Einfassen have a date?
Yes.
Einfassen brings his wife.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen her necessarily.
No.
But I definitely would have studied her face before she was handed a mask.
Yeah.
Kind of curious about
Yeah.
everything about her.
Great.
And Felonius.
Are you masked currently?
I am.
Great. So he does not recognize you, otherwise he would probably corner you and talk to you.
Yes.
You're looking at Katani, Katani is the wife of Lord Herondus Einfassen. For those of you gathered here, go ahead and give me any kind of check you would make as you're surveying the party. But I will say that your attention will probably go towards something that you see based on your last piece of observation, which is Gus is making a beeline for the Photarch.
Yikes.
So we're making a roll to see what we can discern from anything, really?
Yeah, if you're trying to do an investigation, but you also, I think, just can look up and see that Gus is just making a beeline for her. You see, he walks up as she enters with her retinue. He's got his retinue behind him.
I just want to get nearer to them. I want to hear what passes between them.
He walks up, takes off his mask, and walks right up to her and goes, "Your Radiance, hello, a word." And you see she looks up and says, "Your Majesty, King Augustus Valian, it is I." You see he says, "I didn't imagine that you were going to be here at the gala tonight. You've been in Dolmakia for such a long... I've been here for quite a while because it's been extremely hard to gain an audience. But it's my understanding that you were here to attend the gala. Could I have a word with you in private? You see, she looks and says, well, Your Majesty, we are here to support the arts. Certainly we can discuss. You see, he says, I have questions about the Creed and exactly what you're doing in Timony, my kingdom. You see, it gets tense in this moment.
People starting to look at them?
Yes. Says, you see, she says, well, we are ministering mostly to the outbreak of bellows fever, Your Majesty. We are, after all, a charitable organization. You see, he goes, so you know nothing of preachers and what they preach on the street corners there. You know nothing of the Lord of Gormalay. And you see that she goes, well, I'm sorry, I spend my days in prayer for the most part, Your Majesty. But if any of our preachers have given you cause for concern in their conduct, then we must discuss it at once. You see, she turns to looking around at Hal for a moment and goes, Mr. Fang, do you, is there somewhere that we might be able to have a private discussion, His Majesty the King and I?
Well, I would have to ask my colleague, Voltaire.
Oh, this gentleman, you,
Yes, I normally reserve an upstairs area for myself since I'm more of a observer, but please welcome to it. It's as private as we can get.
As soon as I hear him say reserve an upstairs area, Murray is going to start making her way into a private area, kind of heading upstairs, separate of this, and then as soon as I'm out of view from the party, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
great.
Glorious. If you would like, I could escort them to that.
That would be lovely. I think I'm going to go change now that everything's up and running.
Maybe we can have someone supply them with drink or check on them
That would be...
occasionally.
Yes, we will have somebody very discreet bring you anything you need.
Your Majesty, Your Radiance, I shall escort you to this private chamber.
Well, yeah, more of a balcony thing. It's very nice and quiet.
You see that that Gus looks out and says, you have something more private, banquet hall, something like that.
There's an office, I suppose.
I'll take them there.
All right.
You begin to lead them back up into those upper reaches.
Say pass. I'm going to give myself a wide berth and then follow. I'm going to listen in on this shit.
You turn invisible. You see that Azune, you lead them to a small chamber. There are a couple of tables. This is like a retreat sort of dining area for later in the evening that's not being used right now. And as you lead them there, you see that Gus walks down. The Photarch has a guardian sort of come with her. Gus is accompanied by one of the Hounds of the King and a druid.
Okay.
As they begin to walk down, and you see Murray, you're invisible. You see that Felonius goes and motions for a couple of the doors to be closed to this chamber to sort of make it more private, but there's one big archway. You see two of King Gus's knights post up there as Felonius closes the door and waits on the other side, sort of guarding this area. The Photarch turns over and says, Your Majesty, by all means. He looks and says, I want to understand how it is possible for your preachers to preach sedition openly and rebellion, and for it to not reach your ears. You see, the Photarch looks up at Gus, crosses her hands, and says, Your Majesty, each of our luxes is given to interpret the text of our holy book and to make what determinations they believe are right for their flock. I am happy to advise them as I can, but fundamentally, perhaps there is some Of what do they accuse you? You don't imagine it could be about anything to do with laws concerning, I don't know. What was it? The Council of All Calls or something like that? You see that he cocks his head and says, "What? What do you mean?" You see, she says, "My understanding, Your Majesty, is that many of your lords are quite unhappy." I'm going to, Hal, what are you and Bolaire up to while this is going on?
Well, the two of you escorted them up, right?
I walked out.
Pointed me to where they should go.
I went to change, and
you guys are separate?
Yeah, I would have changed very quickly, so because it's not hard.
We're kind of in a similar area because
She's
the two of
goofed
them.
out, though.
yes,
I'm invisible, but I'm assuming in the room that they're in.
I think I would like to just rewind in time, and it's before you guys split and we see these two important figures starting to deliberate. Hal places his hands on both of your shoulders and goes, "What the fuck?" And I cast aid on the three of us.
Great.
Okay.
So at this forward moment, I'm still down in the party and like anxiously keep looking toward where they disappeared. But
Yeah.
I'm not running up there. I'm still keeping up appearances down below.
So Murray, you're in the room invisible. Azune.
Did who got aid?
All of us.
We
1, 2,
three
3.
did.
We three. Me as well. Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
Not Bolaire.
I'm fine.
No, not
Bolaire's
you,
not
because
here.
you're invisible and I don't know where you are.
you're right.
Oh, not me. Okay.
Bolaire, Azune, Hal.
Thank you.
Okay. We are. So Azune, you escort them up to the upper chamber.
Yes.
I have
Bolaire.
just finished changing. I no longer look like me at all.
Okay.
I am, unrecognizable.
I would like a perception check from Azune and Bolaire.
I'm meant. No, I won't do that. Here, I can only feel right about guidancing myself to a certain extent. Perception.
And I'd like an insight or perception from Hal.
Natural 20.
Natural. Hell yes. Incredible.
Here comes the insight. For insight, it is 14.
Insight on 14. When Gus and the Photarch leave, you see a group of people over with Einfassen that you recognize as a group of Argosian knights excuse themselves and head out of another hallway.
Argosian.
Argosian, remind me, that is...
You fought in the War of Axe and Vine. Argosia is the nation that Timony rebelled against and seceded from.
Oh crap!
So, beef.
Beef between King Augustus and them.
Yes.
And then when did you say that he said the Photarch was like, oh, the Council of what? Did you say?
All calls.
Calls.
ALCALD.
Called ALC.
So, yeah, that's 24 for perception is 24 with a nat 20. On my end.
On a 24 perception, on a nat 20 perception, Bolaire, walking, I think you cross Azune just around the corner from the opening of this chamber that Murray is in invisibly with the king and his people. On a nat 20 perception, you hear the unmistakable click. You heard it all the time when you were fighting in the Falconers Rebellion. The unmistakable click of a crossbow string being strung up and notched into place just around the corner on the other side of the opening.
Who heard that?
I
Bolaire?
There.
Okay, so how close am I to where this just happened?
Probably 60 feet.
60 feet.
Crap.
Okay, and I cannot see.
You cannot see what it is, but you have you hear that and have a moment to act.
I am going to, especially since no one can tell who I am, I'm going to start jaunting very quickly towards where I heard that to see if I can make eye contact with whoever it was that just did this.
I'm going to need everybody here to roll initiative.
Oh, it's
I'm
happening.
going to need everybody here to roll initiative. And as you roll, I'll go ahead and mark that. And that is going to be all for this episode. Give me your initiative.
Is 15?
15 for Hal. Great. Murray.
16.
16. Great. Azune.
4.
4. And Bolaire.
13.
13. Great.
Wow, very mid. Very mid.
Very middly.
Okay, so wait. So I had the highest initiative?
Yeah.
That's I have a -1 to my initiative. That's funny. Okay.
You roll good.
Damn, I had a great outfit too. I'm very upset.
Incredible. Okay. And that's all for this episode of Critical Role. We'll see you next time. Crazy. I know, crazy.
King Gut's gonna die.
And gang, let me tell you, is it Thursday yet? Gus, folks, welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role here at the Arcanaut. Our schemy schemers have been scheming away, and the fomenting seeds of insurrection, sedition, and dare I say rebellion bubble under the fomenting. God, I love to foment. I love a good fomenting.
Just fomented. I'm ready to foment again in 3 to 5 minutes.
Soldiers released from Revolutionary Guard and sundered houses alike find themselves directed to warehouses of hand and wheel ceramic merchants, finding food and some small amount of pay to keep the fires lit inside, a symbol, a passphrase. Demetus Blix, graduate student of the Penteveral, rescued from the clutches of crow keepers, Fae, and Taconis alike, knows what happened on the night of the Divinos massacre and has the magic notes to prove that Royce did not abscond to Ferry. Inspector Grotto informed the Einfassen of a lie that concealed the truth of who was at fault for the murder of Octus Taconis, and Cotherai's opening night is 2 nights away, which is what we gathered here at Bolaire's Loy Wing of the Arcanaut to celebrate. The Rookery was the first home of Hal and his troupe. Following that, it performed for many years at the Lyceum here at the Arcanaut. What better place to celebrate, raise some funds, get some excitement, and just speed on Hallandil Fang with his incredible new venture of Dolmakyar's first full amphitheater. What was supposed to be a night of culture and revelry.
This is not how I wanted to raise the funds. This is bad. This is raising them.
You can always loot whatever dead bodies
Apologies.
are there, and then we just donate it to the theater.
It's for charity.
Your group, you little magpies fluttering around behind the scenes, have begun to develop pieces on the board. Soldiers, friendly merchants, raising money, and unraveling the secrets of what is to come, along with your own steps, putting together soldiers and merchant allies and academics and students that have been living on couches for almost a week now. You also were able to use Romina Roundtree to find out that the Sundered Houses will be meeting on the night of the play, perhaps for House Taconis to answer all of this horrifying, bloody work that has been going on in the background. You, however, have been trying to get this party, and Bolaire put a lot of work into these masks, and the Photarch very rudely did not wear hers, and instead got into a kerfuffle with King Augustus Valiant of Timony, who long ago wished to depart the city, but has not been able to pin down the Photarch for a meeting about why exactly her priests are openly calling him a tyrant in his kingdom. Being pulled aside into a banquet chamber off in one of the halls of the Arcanaut, we find ourselves set out in this arrangement. Gus speaking to the Photarch down here, Sir Felonius positioned outside. You all have split up into your various ways, and I'm going to go ahead and hand you your minis. I will let you know where you guys would be stationed more or less. So number one, Bolaire and Azune, you would have brought through a back channel from the main party space is way out over here. It's like, it's probably like 2 or 3 rounds of full dashing over that way. You guys were able to bring them through this hallway to this room where they've closed the doors over here. So Azune and Bolaire, you guys are positioned over here. And Bolaire, the last thing you heard was the cock of a bolt being loaded into a crossbow distantly down this hallway. The doors have closed around you. Now, we have to resolve a couple things first, and then I'll let you ask me as many questions about the battlefield as you want. So, Murray, you are in the room invisible. Where in the room invisibly are you?
Excellent question. Okay, I imagine she would have done her little scuttle skitter and probably be. Let's say I'm over here, kind of behind this pillar.
Behind this pillar? Great. Great. And we're going to go ahead and give you a little invisibility token over there.
Kind of peeking around this pillar, listening in on what's happening. Are there any questions you guys have about the nature of the sort of miniatures that are out here?
Who's whom?
Yeah.
Gus and Gus's attendant druid, along with Martin, who appears to be the leader of his Hounds of the King, who are here with him. So Martin is to his side, and druid is right there. And then across from him is the Photarch and one of her attendant Luxes. Her son, Felonius, is with Wrath and Judgment on the other side of the door.
Photarch's son?
That is Sir Felonius Halevar.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I mean, I know who he is. I didn't put together that he was the Photarch's son.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Or maybe I forgot.
These dudes keep it in the family. So Felonius is Wick's uncle.
That's it. Yes. I do remember that.
And wait, Tyranny's sisters are here?
No, the Wrath and Judgment are the dogs.
Oh, thank you.
Wrath and Judgment are the dogs. Invisibility right here on Murray.
Right.
Reminder also that you guys have some potions of healing. You guys also have the spell glyphs that you were able to make.
Yeah,
Shield glyphs.
And see invisibility.
The invisibility glyph is. Have I cracked it or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will let you guys know. We are going to resolve. Are there any other questions about? Oh, then over here.
Yes, that's my question.
This is Cavalier, another Hound of the King, and 2 Timonish Knights. So these are 2 of King Gus's knights.
Gus, Timonish Knights. Okay.
Okay.
Are there more partygoers that are just not represented on the map?
Many more partygoers. Some partygoers over there.
These are partygoers.
Yeah.
But there's not like
room.
another imaginary 100 people mixed in. We're not that packed in amongst people?
Oh, no. They wanted privacy.
Yes.
There are probably like 200 people back in the main gala chamber that way.
Which is where
you
am.
are,
Got it.
Hal.
Got it.
And I'm going to give you your mini,
Yes.
and I'm going to do a couple things before we get started. You're out in the main gala chamber, and we have to resolve some stuff beforehand. So I'll say this, Bolaire, we are going to enter initiative, but because of that high perception roll, I'm going to pre-initiative not give each of you a full turn, so no movement, but I'm going to give each of you basically an action prior to initiative beginning.
Oh.
Okay. Wait for
Okay.
Just an action, not a full turn.
Just an action, not a full turn.
Bolaire or
To both of us.
both of you. Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
And do I see who do I see our crossbow problem?
You don't see the crossbow problem.
Schmoly.
As you guys are considering what you want to do, because there's going to be it's an instinctive like click and you have to do one thing before we launch into initiative.
And this is the Photarch, and this is like the Photarch's hand or something next to her.
Yes, that is an attendant Lux of the Photarch.
So much shit.
Okay. Tricky. Sun's over there. Okay, yeah.
I will also say now at this point, we need to roll some. While you guys are thinking of those actions, Murray and Hal, I'm going to need a perception check from each of you.
Okay.
And also an insight check from each of you.
Perception and insight.
Perception and
Let's
insight.
do this one first.
Okay.
Perception first. Natural 1.
Natural 1 on perception, great.
I'm really invested in this conversation right now.
Nice. Oh, I rolled real high. Both times.
Insight is much better. My insight is 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 on insight.
What a
Incredible.
swing.
I got 22 for both.
22 for both. Okay.
Rolled an 18 and a 17.
22 for both. 22 for both? Incredible. So, we're going to describe a couple things that happen. On that 22 perception and insight, how out in the main room there is, you just, I think, in schmoozing and talking, Elodie's nearby, you are aware of a party goer dressed in a sort of minister's garb, who you can see has a sort of sheep-like mask over their head, who is sort of engaged in some polite dinner conversation. And I think you notice through the crack of your eye down a long hallway, you have partial visibility to that door on that side. This one over here, like you're way off at an angle over there. And as that door shuts, you see that person in that mask has been sort of rudely not paying attention to the people they're speaking with. That door shuts, and you see that person sort of turn, look down, and mutter a quick, excuse me, and move away from the group they are with. And begin to move off sort of away from the party. On that 22 insight, they seem very distracted to you. And it's a lively party, there's a lot of stuff going on, but I think that you get some sense as they're moving away that they are sort of muttering under their breath a little bit, and there just appears to be something altered. Party just started. No one's drunk yet.
Okay.
But there seems to be like an altered state with that person.
All right, I have a couple of questions.
Yeah?
One is my allies, my friends, have moved in under duress, so I have an inkling that things are already getting tense elsewhere, right?
You have an inkling that they actually, at this point, on 22 Insight, you don't see anything. The only tension you'd be aware of at this point is the general tension between Gus and the Photarch.
Okay.
And them having shuttled them off to go have a private room
And
somewhere.
so I'm somewhere down here, and I could see all the way down to this hall, so I can see Wrath and Judgment and Thelonious.
Yes, you can.
And just for clarity, the door that closed, it's that one or a different door?
It looks like they were closing all the doors in the chamber to have some privacy.
Okay. And I saw a person
Yeah.
head towards this.
Bizarrely, you saw someone head away from this. There was someone watching the door, and it was only for the timing of it that it struck you as odd. That the door clicked and the person went, sorry, and began to move away quick. Move away.
Okay.
Not towards.
Move away,
And then
not towards.
Then the last question for the 22 perception and insight, did I see the golden bird motif that Bolaire put into masks for all friends, or no?
This lamb mask has no bird motif, not a friend.
Okay.
And actually, on the 20 perception, I'll give you something else. The minister's garb they're wearing, they are an Argosian minister.
That's your shit.
No, Argosian? No.
Argosia is the country.
Timony's enemy.
Timony's enemy.
Timony's enemy.
And last,
Timony.
Yeah.
It's Timony.
you mentioned some Argosian knights
Yes.
in our
They were
presence.
lamb.
In your presence.
Timony rebelled against them.
You look around and do not see those Argosian knights anywhere.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
Bro is about to get assassinated.
Yes!
It's gonna be bad, you guys.
It's just how are we going? Are we going
Fuck.
Russian royalty or are we going Hail Caesar? Let's find out. Well, Augustus. Oh no.
As all of that happens,
Sorry, one last question.
Yes.
I know.
Is he walking down like a secluded path? Is he walking away from the crowds? That individual?
I will say, and this happens, we had that whole conversation that Gus and the Photard had in this room after the doors closed. There's a little bit of time that we're covering for Hal out in the party right here. You see that minister walk out. And by the way, as he walks away, you see a swishing lion's tail behind him. As he's walking, he may be Nama. He may be similar to Teor.
Okay.
As he walks, you see that he opens a side door just off of the main gala, and sort of barks something. He goes. You see him go like, "I need the room," to someone else, and you actually see Hero walk out of that room. Your daughter. Walk out of this little side chamber with a bunch of papers and stuff in her arms as she walks away from that room, and he closes the door behind her. She sort of looks around nonplussed, looks up at you, and walks over and goes, "Dad, sorry, I got bored of the party and I got back to organizing the cards for a lot of the magical objects."
That's perfect. Let's disperse them amongst the partygoers.
Oh, like factoid cards?
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. And you see she goes and begins to start putting little fun fact stuff around. As you see the doors closed behind that minister who goes into that private library.
Okay, and I'm just trying to get, sorry, the mind space is everything. I'm trying to get an idea of how busy is the area around that door that he just went into.
It looks like probably the quietest area visible.
Okay.
Like he went to the most private, quietest area he could.
Okay.
No
more questions.
No more questions. You got it. No more questions. Great. Murray, on that insight, as they sit down, you see servants have laid out some food and beverage for everybody, completely rote. You see Gus hands the goblet to the druid behind him as he sort of goes to take his seat. Again, big, burly guy. He's got a sort of hound's head pommel, longsword on his side. See, he puts the his shield sort of against the table beside him. You see, he goes, "Cyrus," hands the goblet up. On a 20 insight, there's something really weird happening. Give me Arcana with advantage based on that 20 insight.
Pretty mid. But that's going to be a dirty 20 for me.
That's mid?
Mid-roll.
Mid-roll.
I'm good at Arcana.
Good at Arcana. Murray, you see that the goblet is handed to the druid. The druid puts their hand over it. Light comes from their palm as they hand it back. And you see they say, "Clean, my lord," and hand it to Gus. Gus takes a swig, puts the goblet down, and says, "So, the Council of All Courts has come to your attention, your radiance. It seems to me, none of the business of the Creed to..."
No.
On that dirty 20 Arcana, you look over and see the residual magic. The druid next to Gus, that light that came out was the Druidcraft cantrip. It was a total cantrip. It was a little blast of green light and nothing more. But you look up at that druid, and on that 20 insight, the druid's eyes are completely vacant.
Okay, so a little mind control, little suggestion probably happening.
You would,
Little,
I think,
little some sort of influence.
I think you believe that there's some influence on this druid. Clearly, Gus trusted this druid enough to hand his goblet to them.
Cast brownie.
You see that Gus looks and goes, looking over as Martin the Hound looks over to the druid next to him. This is where we are going to enter initiative.
I just got goosebumps. I just got goosebumps. With these two still getting out.
I'm very sorry to the schemers table because your fights are also puzzles.
Oh, it's gone.
That's the best escape room ever.
Actions from Azune and Bolaire.
Quick question. I'm just trying to get a read on the face of that guard. Do they seem nervous, bored? The one who's closest to me as I'm walking up to them. So.
Vigilant and alert.
But not
how you would describe them.
Okay. I'm going to. And since I heard the click coming from down the hall,
Down this hall over here, yep.
I'm going to loudly say, I clearly don't look like myself because I put on a very, very nice Rowan the Trickster God. Historically accurate, not that anyone would know. Kind of the only one. And I have a human face underneath it at the moment, but I can do my voice. I'm going to say, "Sir, behind you!" And I'm going to click and break my see invisibility
Spell glyph.
Yeah, spell glyph.
Unbelievable. Okay.
and I have a very honest voice.
Incredible. See invisibility, bam. It breaks. I'll also say one of the nice benefits of this spell glyph for see invisibility is much like a potion, it does not require concentration.
That's why they're fun.
So, see invisibility is on you. Bolaire, where are you? Okay, that's it. So you won't be able to move until your turn.
Sure, but since I'd already been moving that way, I assume.
Yes, that's great. You go, sir, behind you. These two, you see that both knights turn and whip around to the other direction. Azune, your action.
Okay. I don't know. The stuff that happened over here, we're too far away to hear King Gus start to kind of choke, is what it sort of seemed like it was.
Oh, yeah, we're...
Yeah, you're not
we're too
hearing
far
that.
away. We know that the meeting is happening over here. I am going to...
Because I started to speed walk, so clearly I know some shit's happening.
Yes, and I'm next to you. Do I see you crack that?
It would have just been in my hand like a coin. Snap.
I need to be able to see what's happening too. I'm gonna cast see invisibility.
Okay.
What happens in my mind is I hear a memory from training with the Aussie and cling, cling, swords clanging, and I hear his voice saying, "Open your eyes," because I had been training with my eyes closed out of fear of getting struck, and my eyes open to see what's invisible.
Incredible. Both of you, boom, your eyes open to see what's invisible. We are going to move into initiative right now. Hell yes, here we go. Okay. That's Bolaire. And then we had 4 down
You're
here.
about to assassinate Archduke Ferdinand here? Is that what's going down?
It's going...
It's fully, it's fully some World War I
popping
shit.
off,
Over
yeah.
it. It's fully fucking poisoning.
Which one's
the
Rasputin
Duke.
now at this point? We gotta, pick our Anastasia.
You have to
and our
suck the
Rasputin.
poison out of his mouth.
I poisoned your wine.
I am
chalice from the
a
palace.
wizard. I am not a cleric. I am a dwarf, so I've got some like poison resistance. Means nothing for him.
And you have like a potion at best.
I'm gonna be dumping my fucking potion in this guy's
That's
mouth.
what else we gonna fucking do.
Okay.
I mean, that'll uninvisible you.
I know anything I do is gonna uninvisible.
Which one's the cleric? Okay, he has a
There
cleric though. Oh,
He has a druid.
He has a druid.
Okay.
The druid is mind controlled.
I know. I'm making plans.
Okay. Initiative breaks out. Rushing from behind this corner. Armored, medium sort of like scale and breastplate wearing armor, rushing around the corner, black cloaks, crossbows, swords, a belt filled with potions, masked, rush forward. They're going to rush here. This one takes a swipe from that Timonish knight. Is going to get out here to this chamber.
This These are Argonians?
Yes.
Or Argosians?
They are not wearing any symbol you can see in this moment. These are just
But they're
assassins.
going for the Timony. Fucking shit.
So I will say what happens here is this. I'm going to leave these two here. These two are going to rush over here.
Knife's edge.
Knife's edge, knife's edge, knife's edge. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I don't know what to do.
So you see crossbows loaded. Several of these armored warriors rush up, cast, and take crossbows. Crossbow bolts loaded not with bolts, but with small fletched sticks and pouches on them fly out. You see a group, a sort of yellow dust that smells sweet like flour, lands all throughout there. These two rush and fire towards Gus, and you see 5 of them have these crossbows loaded with just these sort of pouches on them. You see as the dust hits, okay, there it is. As the dust cleared, they've all missed. That no one hit anybody with those pouches. But you see as the dust sort of clears for a second, the Hound of the King is on its side going, pawing at its nose as fast as it can. You smell sweet flowers and almost like, you know that garbage gets kind of sweet when it rots? A smell like that.
Like a little fermenting.
The humans are unaffected by it, but you see this hound here and this one down here are both frothing at the mouth, their eyes wide, scratching with their paws at their nose.
Motherfucker!
John Wick mode activated.
Is this AoE hitting me?
It is hitting you, and you do not need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
It's specific to them.
Unless Murray has the scent ability, then you are okay.
Only for the fucking.
And the other 2 are unaffected?
The Timonish Knights are unaffected. You see, however, these guys have. That's going to be. Okay. That is a miss on those knights. That is a hit. You see that one of the Timonish knights, this one right here, goes "Grr!" as a sword goes in under the armor into his rib cage "Grr!" as he buckles down. And this one right here, I said 5 crossbow bolts had pouches on them. 1 does not. It's the one you heard click. And this one right here raises up black crossbow bolt into the Photarch's chest.
What? No, what? What's happening?
Oh, what?
Whose side is
Wait,
anybody on?
Oh my god. I was about to throw a portent out. I'm so
Murray.
glad I did not.
Murray, you look out and see the Photarch goes, "What is the meaning?" and collapse to the ground.
Oh no, this is complicated.
Murray, you know when like the human brain, when you see something like super horrific and it takes a minute for your brain to process what you're seeing?
Yes.
That's happening to Murray right now.
slow download?
Invisibly.
Yes, invisibly.
Maybe we're just all about to learn a valuable lesson. Maybe we should all back off.
Oh, it was like, meh.
Yeah. The puzzle is
There's a party
do
to
nothing.
go to.
Hell yes.
It's getting a handle on this
That
situation really
changes
hard.
so much.
Are the assassins with King Gus, or are they just a whole other third party?
I think they're
They're a
a third.
whole
I
other
think
third
someone
party.
is making a big play.
Yes.
I think someone's trying to clear the board.
Are these Tokona's assassins?
I think they might be. Because there's a setup. Because who's going to be implicated We'll talk later.
Uninjured knight.
Timony.
Uninjured Timonish knight reaches out and
Stealing tactics.
thuds a sword and goes, "My liege, Sir Martin!" Calls out and just yells at the top of his voice.
Martin's the dog.
Martin's the dog, who you see is collapsed on the ground.
That's Martin down here.
Martin down here. Murray, it is your turn. This is as Lady Aranessa Royce would say, a dynamic and fluid situation. So, any questions you have about what is going on? You see,
None you're gonna answer.
you see Gus in the chair clutching at his throat, looks as the Photarch hits the ground in front of him with a look of dismay and confusion, and is sliding out of his chair, reaching feebly at the sword at his waist as he hits the ground and looks eye to eye with Sir Martin, who is foaming at the mouth, eyes bulging. Murray, that is your turn.
For my turn, I want to go back to a week and a half ago where I'm just a teacher.
Remember.
We've all made some bad career choices here.
Okay, so I know Bolaire is over. You're in this hall over here.
Yeah.
You are.
I'm in that hall
With
over
me.
there as well.
You're
'Cause
with the hall.
I escorted them here and then waited outside.
And to help us out, I am going to throw poisoned on.
Excuse me.
I think it's not a mystery for you that King Gus is currently
Poisoned.
poisoned.
Poisoned condition?
The poisoned condition.
I'm dwarf enough to at least be able to recognize it.
And I think both hounds are as well.
It's a sick individual to attack dogs, Brennan.
Hey, dogs want to get in the mix and be characters. They gotta fucking deal with it.
Take that, dogs.
And of course, some kind of effect on that druid over there. But Murray, it is your turn.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know what to do.
I know. I'm so glad I'm not going
Why
first.
did I roll? I have bad initiative and I'm still first. What can I get as like a beat on what the attending is for the Photarch's attending
Give me
is
an
doing
insight
right
check. Hell yeah, give me insight.
now? Okay. 19.
19.
God, that was all
On a 19, she looks and says, "You idiots!" And screams and looks like she is preparing a healing spell.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
No, stop. Don't.
Okay. Is this door locked? This front door is locked? That this
Yeah, well, it is closed, but they just closed it.
they just closed it.
Yeah.
I don't want to fuck up my invisibility
You
yet.
are in ground zero of a major political assassination.
Maybe I'm not helping.
Murray, I will also say you can
Go home.
you can go home. You can go home.
It's been a good schemer's run, guys.
You can absolutely go home. You look out and see. You can delay your turn if you wish,
Hey.
right? But if you just go like I'm screwed, there's nothing I can do. You can't. Obviously, time is of the essence. Something very bad is happening here, but you know.
I'm gonna see how I can do this. So King Gus is like face to stone, foaming at the mouth, looking at his dog. Right? He's like
Yes.
messed up.
Yeah.
I would like. Oh my god.
Dogs are dead.
I would like to, if I can, kind of sneak over here. I am going to take my healing potion. And can I sneak over and basically like palm the healing potion to King Gus's chest?
Yes.
Because that's not in it. Huh?
Yeah.
You absolutely can. Yes.
So yeah, I basically like kind of try as much as I can. I know I don't want to be revealed, but I'm gonna like slip him a healing potion and see, and hopefully he grips it. That's what I do.
It's an object in your hand.
Great.
That is
And
awesome,
then,
but that is wild to be like a sneaking into the middle of like.
That is
Everything-
awesome.
It's awesome.
Fucking
Here you go. And then I'm going to palm him the healing potion, and then go back and hide behind my pillar and wait. That's all I do.
Okay, killer. Great.
Does he grab it?
You see, as you put it on his chest, it suddenly just appears on his chest there, and he holds it with no context for what's happening. But you see that he holds it, and you see, looks out and just grasps it, and you see goes and like hides it under the table, basically.
Okay.
But you got the healing potion to him.
Okay.
A healing potion.
Well, you know what?
Put an option on the table.
My God.
Yeah, it hasn't got rid of it yet.
Yes. King Gus.
Photark Yanessa Halovar. Death saving throw.
What?
What?
Do we care?
Oh, that's a natural one. I know what that looks like.
wonder?
That's a natural one. That's a nat one.
The Photark? The Photark?
Yes.
She got 3. she got 3 death saves.
Not anymore, though.
Not anymore.
That was. She
just dropped down two.
I can't tell if I'm happy about this or not.
I don't know either. I don't know. Tell me how I'm supposed to feel.
Okay. We cut to a lovely gala. Hal, you're out in the party.
All right.
Wave the fuck far away.
Shaking this off. Shaking this off.
Shake it off. You don't know this is going
Big
on.
John Travolta gif happening right now.
There's a beautifully rendered classical version of Wonderwall playing right now.
All right, so
No.
so my bardy senses are tingling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to start. Here's what I want to do.
Yeah.
And I can't see our invisible museum halls, but what I would like to do
Yeah.
is start to move through the crowd
Yeah.
towards and get away from the crowd towards that door. I'm hoping that that the crowd thins out and that there are pillars or other works of art that I could move behind briefly.
Yeah.
And if I need to use one of my bonus, I can't breathe. If I could use my orc trait, Adrenaline Rush, if I need to, to take the dash action, just so I can move faster and cover more ground, I want to move behind a sculpture or pillar, and I'm in a very gorgeous black suit with elaborate silver stitching and this silver fox mask. Yeah. I want to move behind this object and come out with an unfurling. I'm going to cast Disguise Self and have a gray-green cloak unfurl over me, and the fox mask is replaced with, think of Salieri at the end of Amadeus. A mask of Osgra appears, dark and severe, and with a snarl on its face, and I present the appearance of like a high-level security detail who is masked and patrolling the place.
Yeah.
And I even use the magic of it to make my shoulders look broader. I'm a couple inches taller. I look a little more imposing.
Yeah.
And I want to go up to that door.
Yeah.
And as I approach it, do I hear anything?
Give me a perception check.
That is 13.
On a 13, through a closed door, you hear muttering. And this is in the little study that Hero just got kicked out of by this Argosian minister. But you hear, and it sounds urgent and distracted and hushed.
I'm going to open the door.
We have discovered secret extra battlefield.
What? No! Is that good?
That's I know
That's the opposite of
You think a
good.
schemer's fight happens in one place? No.
This isn't a fun secret.
No.
Okay.
But I know that I can't just walk away from this room with whatever the fuck is going on in it.
Turning into your
daughter is
proposal,
in
I don't
there?
like
No,
it.
she walked out.
Walk out. Hal, opening.
It's the wrong dagger.
Hell, you
wrong
have
dagger.
eyes around. Security.
Opening the door, seated in this chair in this small city. By the way, this is like 250 feet away from this central. It's like other side of the main gala hall.
So you're on your own.
So Hal, you're on your own, baby. But you see, as you open the door, you hear this is the lamb's mask is off, and you see a beautiful golden red gold mane Nama lion folk minister who seems regal, genteel, to the manner born. You see that he is in the chair, and he goes. You see that his eyes are rolling back in his head, and he goes, "Remove the sword, cast it aside. Remove the sword." And you see that as the door opens, he stands up and goes, "Oh, I beg your pardon, sorry. Just getting a moment's rest."
I'm sorry, sir. This room is off limits to the general public.
Very well. Sorry. Yes, please, Remy, will you, sorry, I don't feel well. Could you get a cleric for me? I don't feel well.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave. And I'm going to draw back the cloak, and the Liar's Blade looks like a dark blade, a totally different appearance to it, and I put my hand on its hilt.
Okay. You put your hand on its hilt. He looks and says, "No need for that. Please just leave me be." I'm going to say it is your turn. This is your turn.
Yes.
Uh,
So I cast Disguise Self.
So you move. So that's going to be the end of your movement. Got you here.
Yeah.
You look in and can see him as he turns around and just goes, "I don't feel well. Leave me be," and stands from the chair.
If I've used my action,
yes.
Here's the last thing I'll do with my action economy.
Yes.
Is close the door behind me.
Yeah.
And say, "We're going to have a word." And that word reverberates through his skull, and I use unsettling words as a bonus action. You expend
Is this a cantrip or level?
It's neither. It is bard stuff.
Bard. Okay,
As
awesome.
a bonus action, you expend one use of your bardic inspiration and choose a creature you see within 60. Roll the bardic inspiration die d6. That's a 5, so they subtract that from the next saving throw it makes for the start of its next turn.
Unbelievable. That is awesome. Okay. Great.
Unsettling words.
Unsettling words. So
It's a bard trait.
he will subtract 5 from his next saving throw. Unbelievable. Please remember that. Belair, that is going to be your turn.
I am going to make my way down that hall at full speed. Well, we'll see. How far can I get without breaking into a run?
You can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's your movement that gets you right there. And you can see these assassins are blocking the hallway right now.
They're blocking the hall.
Yeah.
Okay.
30 feet of movement gets you into melee with them.
It gets me into melee. All right. Okay, that's fun. Let's. I don't want to spend anything too exciting yet. I'm going to use my bonus action to put my hand behind my back and cast my sword.
Okay.
And then to the one in front of me. Mm-hmm. What are they holding swords or?
Oh yeah, swords out.
Actually, not the one in front of me. The one to the side of me. I'm going to look, and just for a brief moment, they're going to just almost see their own face in my face, like there's a mirror in front of them, a little twisted, and they're going to hear. Grovel as I cast command, and they're prone till the end of their next turn.
So I believe with command they have to take the action. They can't do it immediately.
No,
can they?
it's let's see. You speak one more command to the creature you can see within range. Target will succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn.
Okay.
So.
Sorry, no, I wasn't going to
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw is a 12.
I don't think. Where's my?
I don't believe that passes.
I don't think it does either. Oh, 14. There it is. 14.
Okay, 14. Awesome.
To do wisdom.
Great. Okay. Is this the one you're facing or the one next to it?
Oh, the one next to me, because since you're right there, I figured just give you a little bit. Yeah.
I'll give him a little something.
Well, it gives you advantage.
Okay.
Because they're on the ground.
We'll be doing something a little different.
Yeah.
It'll
And also,
guarded
wait, does that means they can't take an attack because they're prone, or?
No,
He
has to use his movement on his turn.
In that case, since I'm still learning this one, I may just, if it's okay to change, just drop it, and I'm going to have him drop his weapon, which I can do.
Sure.
I believe that's perfectly reasonable. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I'll allow him to drop it
anything
out
they're
on his
holding.
Okay.
Yeah, until the end of its next turn.
Great.
And that's that's what I got.
Okay, that is your action. Awesome.
And my bonus. And my
As that goes into effect, the one right in front of you drops his blade, right?
Yes. And the other one's got you coming up.
Okay. Buller, that is your turn.
It is. Where is my
Then that is going to be. You see King Gus, who is badly poisoned, takes his entire turn to heave an elbow onto the table and go to draw his sword. As he does, you see the druid next to him pulls the sword out of his grasp and tosses it to the ground.
Fuck!
As it clatters away.
Okay.
Snap out of it!
It's this fuck. It's this. You gotta do something about this fuck.
As the Lux shouts, you hear Felonius Halevar go, "Mother!" Turn around, and he goes to open the door. And Murray, give me an Arcana check.
Oh, we're so fucked.
He's not our enemy at this moment.
Okay, that's gonna be 22.
Felonius goes to open the door, and you hear the familiar boom of magic keeping the door shut.
I asked if it was locked. I had a feeling.
And it wasn't.
It wasn't. It's magically locked. Okay.
There's ways to fix that.
There are ways to fix that.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Okay. That's going to be our hounds are completely incapacitated.
These dogs are outside.
I'll have to hold on that.
Okay. He's fucked. Hold on. Okay. You see that this minister stands up and is going to attack you. Hal, he raises a paw up.
Paw, so kid's cat throwing at me.
He's casting,
Yes.
Paw up. And with a nat 1, blasts the door. Second nat 1 of the combat. He unleashes a firebolt cantrip, boom, that slams into the wall behind you. And he gets up and rushes back over here, just trying to clear as much space from you as possible. And then that's his turn. That's all he can do. Misses his attack roll. Bonus action. No bonus action from him. Okay. Azune, that's going to be your turn.
Okay.
Oh wow! Oh, that was before Ozun.
Yeah. I'm very slow. Okay.
So, it doesn't matter. Okay.
I don't have my shield drawn, so I'm gonna have to, because I'm not gonna waste an action to draw my shield. So I am going to draw my warhammer.
Yes.
As I rush towards that empty space in between the guard.
Okay.
The one with the sword is a guard on the side of Timothy, right? Timothy.
Yes, the white cloak is Timothy.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go after the one that is in between he and I.
Okay.
Next to that statue.
Yep.
I'm drawing my weapon as my object interaction. I'm wielding my hammer to weapon.
Gotcha.
And I am going to quicken spell booming blade this guy.
Hell yeah. Go for it.
I am gonna. That is definitely gonna miss. Do I use a heroic inspiration right now and re-roll that? It's just an attack. Let it go. That's my bonus action. So bonus action cantrip
Gotcha.
with quicken spell. For my action, these motes of fire start to gather around me, and they start to grow, and I'm going to absorb them.
Cool.
Let go of one hand as that fire channels around my arm through my hand. I summon a flaming sphere.
Okay.
Whoa!
Going for it.
Right.
Big gun.
Whoa, flaming sphere, damn. Flaming sphere, I believe, will break concentration on see invisibility.
See invisibility does not require concentration.
I'm wrong, you're right. Very cool.
Oh yeah, I have coffee.
See invisibility does not require concentration. Flaming sphere. I'm going to place it right behind those two guys.
Over here or but right here?
Right there.
Okay, cool. Boom. Okay. Go ahead and give me your attack roll.
It's not an attack roll.
sorry.
It's going to be a
Booming blade is not?
Booming blade. I missed.
Okay, gotcha. All good.
My booming blade missed, but my flaming sphere is active. And we'll do
booming
things
blade,
later
booming blade is a bonus action?
because I quick and spelled it.
Great, awesome. Yes, love that. Very good. Okay, great.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere, so make it takes you.
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Boom! Fire raises up around you. Okay. From there, we are going to move. Azune, is there anything else? So that's your bonus action. Are you saying anything? Do you speak at all as part of your turn?
I'm not speaking.
No. Cool.
Don't want them to hear the sound of my voice.
What I want you to do then is I want you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
You're going to add +4 to this because you are rolling for Varen Cadorn. Difficulty is only a 10. It's a lot of shouting.
9 + 4 is 13.
Okay. Out in the main hall, as Felonius shouts, "More!" You hear Varen shout, "Back hole, upstairs!" And you hear, "I cannot tell you how much you have changed your odds by remembering to hire security for this party." And you hear Varen and the rest begin to rush up. Give me a.
Love that shit.
Do me a favor. Give me roll 2d4 and
Okay.
take the lower of the two.
A 4 and a 3, so it's the 3.
3. Okay. So as I said, a couple hundred feet away. They spend 1 of 3 rounds. They'll get here on the 3rd round. Cool.
We want
so,
it to be
Really low. You want to lower? It's okay. It's okay.
Rushing, but you can hear the clank of the magpies, the secret sort of security guard that you've called, coming here as fast as possible. That is going to be back at the top of initiative. That's going to be our assassins. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60.
Okay. Okay.
That's scary.
Yeah.
He's so scaly.
He's beefy.
How do they fall?
This guy's gonna go 5, 10. Okay, and he's gonna rush back here.
Opportunity from that guy?
Ozzy, give me an attack of opportunity on the guy that you swung on with Booming Blade.
Okay.
And do I get an attack?
And Bolaire, you get 1 as this guy moves in to block the way.
In that case, hold on. Let me see what's better.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 15 to hit. With my Warhammer.
15 to hit with your Warhammer.
Are you attacking the assassin?
15 does not hit.
That's not it. Yeah, the opportunity attack for the one who moved away.
Bolaire, go ahead and give me.
Does he end in turn? Did he end his turn next to the flaming sphere? Those guys? Or are they still?
These two do end their turn next to the flaming sphere. So go ahead and roll damage. For that.
Double checking if since I have battle mage, it's I have to have a spell that has an attack roll, correct?
You have to have a spell that has an attack roll.
Okay.
Sorry. Let me actually look up the rules for that.
For Warcaster?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use your reaction to cast a spell.
But I can cast a spell at it, but
Like
it doesn't have to
chill touch or
have
something.
it doesn't have to have an attack roll. It can
think
just be it can be a save.
I think it has to be an attack.
The spell must have a casting of 1 action and must target only that creature. Can be a
that's
saving
it?
throw.
Okay.
Can be a saving throw.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to use Mind Sliver,
Okay.
and that's an Intelligence 14 save.
Okay. That is a fail.
So, so it's in this. As the soldier turns, just a shard of mirrored glass just pierces right in the head before vanishing out of nowhere, and they take 1 point of psychic damage. Bleh. And they have Fuck you. And they have a -1 to their next saving throw before the end of their next turn.
Okay.
Or end of my next turn.
-1 to saving throw before the next turn. Got it. This guy's got the -1 to the saving throw before the next turn.
So, double ones. I rolled.
Yeah, well, me too.
Fuck right.
Those two guys need to make a saving throw. If they a dex save for the flaming sphere.
Okay.
If they save, they take 1 damage. If they don't save, they take 2 because I rolled 2 ones.
So embarrassed.
They both take 2 damage and seem unperturbed as they square up and block the hallway. Block the hallway as they rush in.
Yeah, that's tricky. I'm gonna watch out for that fire. I'll say to you.
I should have just made them run.
As these two move in past the flaming sphere, you see this one right here wheels in under this Timonish knight who goes after him with a sword. Dagger slits the knight's throat, drops him to the ground.
Whoa!
What? Some other guy?
No, just the same guy. He was moving past him to block the way and killed him on his way into the door.
Took out
That is...
Should have done that. I'm learning. I can see what I should have done.
Cavalier, the greyhound that you spoke to before, this guy steps in and without even looking swivels his sword and plants a sword into Cavalier's chest on the ground behind him.
What in the red wedding?
I know!
Cavalier looks injured but not dead. But he uses the fact that the dog is prone to... these two use... they use a bonus action to clear and their movement to get that far. And you can see they take, dropping their crossbows here at the door, they take another round of smaller hand crossbows out, preloaded, and fire out. They don't bother going for Gus because Gus has fallen back down and is prone again. They don't aim for the druid. All of them light up the attendant Lux.
Sure.
As they are running full tilt, hand crossbows, riddled with bolts, falls to the ground dead.
Whoa!
And they drop their bolts without even bothering to reload and go for swords.
Oh my gosh.
That is going to be...
Their guns away.
Okay, this knight is going to close in here. It's going to take some
Back away
swings.
from the fire! I will tell him.
Okay, copy that. He rushes in, and you see that he rushes in and bashes his shield into the assassin here. And for his second attack, goes to trying to clear the doorway. He goes to just bash him over and can't get past. And then takes a... he takes a step back and is going to get an attack of opportunity, which is a miss. Clangs off of his shield. Okay. That is going to be Murray, your turn again.
Somebody's...
Just on a loop.
Start looting whoever's down. I just don't know what to do.
I still really don't want to fuck.
If I can get in there, I can start doing some mad shit. But
Visibility right now.
Don't. Yeah.
Don't.
I mean,
Or
just be
my
careful.
invisibility.
No,
I
no,
don't want
no.
to do this.
Please don't die.
No.
I don't have anything that's like a negate magic type of thing right now.
Got any range to try to let your friends into the
Anything
room?
I do,
Oh, I know. Anything you do
is going to
reveals
drop
you don't know.
my. I am going to hold
Yeah.
my action.
Cool.
Murray, she's a little lightheaded and her eyes kind of roll back into her head as she's trying to stay focused, but she cannot help but be overwhelmed by pulsing. It's almost like the room is starting to pulse as gravity, as sound, as time is starting to pulse through as she's getting these feelings, that only a divination wizard could understand. And I'm gonna hold my action as I just continue to watch and wait.
Okay. You are holding. I think that is a very brave choice. Taking a turn is always fun, and I think that is the correct strategic choice.
I'm alone right now.
I just
My
wanna-
team is forever
I know,
away.
but sometimes the fact that we're playing a game takes over, and you're like, I want to use one of my powers, and I think that that is the in-character choice.
Yes.
And I can't. There's nothing invisible to see so far from.
For us.
Yes, I do.
For us.
I'm holding because Gordy's
I've got an
Nerf
angle
stuff.
to it.
correct.
Yeah.
I can fuck with these people.
Yes. Let me go first.
Of course.
Is it the photog?
It's the Photarch's turn.
Brennan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
As once again she's getting overwhelmed. I hope this is not a terrible idea,
Yeah.
and I hope that I can use it this way.
Yeah.
It's almost like sound waves are coursing from front to back, from the back going through this room. As you can see, it's like vibrating, like boom, boom. And Murray just kind of mutters under her breath. It's already been written. It's been written this whole time. All truth starts with stories. Can I use my 6 that I rolled on Portent for her last death saving throw?
You tip the scale.
It's already been written.
Murray,
Can I do that?
in all of the flow sheets that I wrote for this combat, you have no idea how profoundly cool this moment is about to be. Give me an investigation roll.
Investigation.
Give me an investigation roll.
Oh my god.
What?
I feel like fuck me, fuck you, die is appropriate for this.
This is
18.
Murray, you go to write the fate of the Photarch and let her succumb to her wounds. As you reach out and say, let this be one of the futures where she dies. I've never had to interpret a portent this way, and I've never seen a portent used to actually do what a divination wizard is supposed to do. You go to replace her death saving throw to discover she's not making them. When I rolled earlier, that was a lie.
what?
You reach out to fabricate. Every once in a while, a DM has to use some tricks to make things seem a certain way. You go and say, let her die, and reach out to touch the fabric of the universe and touch nothing. I cannot believe there's a game system that lets you discover that I'm cheating. As you reach out,
She's faking it.
she's faking it.
She's faking it.
It's an act. There was no way for you to discover that in this fight, except for the one I didn't remember. There was no way for you to discover that in this fight. There was no way for you to discover that in this fight.
I feel like I'm on one of those slingshot rides that's on boardwalks. Jesus.
You reach out and go, let her die. It's literally like you get a 404 from the universe, like the cosmos, like you get a blues. The cosmos is like, have this be the time she dies. What do you mean? I can't do that. Like, you go to reweave destiny, and it's like, in other words, what you're seeing with your eyes is her bleeding out on the floor. But when you go to that, the grid, the hum, the gem-like structure of fate and destiny doesn't have a thread available for you for her to die here. Because that domino wasn't falling in this moment at all. At all.
My.
You don't know why or how, but that is the fucking coolest use of portent I've ever seen.
Your gut instinct realized more than your eyes were seeing.
You're literally.
What is happening?
It's like you want to rewrite a book and you're like, I'm telling you that book's not in this library. I'm in the Dewey Decimal thing. It's not here, right? Like, wow, unbelievable, Murray.
Confirmed.
Unbelievable.
Hail of our shenanigans. Confirmed.
Oh my God.
They're trying to
Fucking
pin it on the
On
conus.
Gus. Well, maybe.
But like, are these supposed to look
Like, we don't know.
Like this is somebody else.
This is somebody else taking out both of them, it seems.
Doesn't look like them.
But, but she was it. She's not being taken out.
I really can't believe that. That is so fucking cool. You know, you do some. Like every once in a while, you do some. You know, you'll say like, oh, I'm gonna do a perception check, and I'll roll, knowing there's no one there, but just to keep it because if I don't roll when no one's there, it means I'm only rolling when there's someone there. So you have to make the sounds of dice to make it seem like And I was doing my little cute little nat 1 thing to sell.
Oh my God.
To sell the act, but you have I can't lie.
Who doesn't love close-up magic?
It's my favorite.
Unbelievable, Marisha. Unbelievable.
Oh
okay,
my God.
that's so fucking cool. I love that. Okay, Hal. That is your turn. Miss Murray, as you realize you can't have her fail her last death saving throw because she hasn't made her first. Hal, that's going to be you.
And that does use my portent, though, right? That
no, your portent is still remaining.
It's still
you
remaining.
You go to cash in your chip, and they're like, "This isn't a casino. This is a gas station." You know, like you're like, "Let me do my thing," right?
This is a Wendy's.
Yes. That is Hal's turn.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So this Nama who's run for cover in this corner sees a hand plant on the side of that bookshelf, and this dark, austere, Amadeus-like mask of Osgra appears behind it, stalking out behind, and from behind the mask that I am wearing, still throwing his voice, still changing his voice, "You mess with our city, you feel our fangs!" And that unleashes the shatter spell.
Ooh, hell yes.
I'm gonna launch it into him as well as the bookshelf near him to destroy any cover he might want to use in the future.
Hell yeah.
So that is a con save -5.
He gets a -3.
Okay. That's double damage, I think.
Oh my God.
10,
That's right,
so that's 15.
That's such a cool setup.
15 points of damage.
Okay, yeah, that's great.
Cool.
Thunder damage.
15 thunder damage, incredible.
And then, still in full Bene Gesserit mode,
Yeah.
I'll snarl, "One of us isn't leaving this room." And I will re-up the hit to their next save,
Okay, incredible.
which is a -6.
Ooh, my God. Here's the truly significant thing. You just did 15 points of damage. Our friend here is a talented spellcaster, but they are not particularly tough. Which means this is obviously you're in a dangerous fight in a quiet room off in a gala, but you deal 15 points of damage, which means he needs to make a concentration save.
And did you just fuck up his save?
I did.
Oh, -6.
Yes. Concentration save.
Okay.
It's next, yeah.
I don't want to get our hopes up, but this is one of in the vast puzzle of this arcane conspiracy. This is one of the major switches in the railroad tracks.
Yes.
And the fact that he has -60 to save.
But before you roll,
Yes.
I just want to add a little bit of flavor, which is Hal is acting. Hal is presenting a dark, ominous figure. But behind the illusion, behind the mask, he's anything but sure of his chances, and is just trying to keep his breath steady behind the act. What you will.
Difficulty is 10 for this concentration saving throw. Normally, he would roll flat. Now he's rolling at a -6, which means he needs to get a 16 or higher to maintain concentration on the spell. Rolling in front, 16 or higher is what he's looking for, 15 or lower. What's that? Was that? Nat 20.
20.
Okay.
I can't see him. I gotta be able to see him.
Gotta be able to see him. Gotta be able to see him. So, boom! It goes off. He flies back. Bookcases fly everywhere.
To see it?
Yeah, you have to see it.
No, wait, for my thing. Sometimes you can spend your roll anytime. You have to roll again. Wait. Oh.
Are you looking at luck?
Looking at luck.
No, I'm looking at You can.
I feel like I'm drunk from the photog thing. Okay. So,
Water under the bridge.
Water under the bridge. You also see, in addition to whatever else, he's badly injured, and this bookcase flies apart. All of poor hero's work goes up, boom, as this bookcase flies apart. Bam. He stumbles backwards. And you are staying here, or you've moved over here.
I said that I came around to be like the Grim Reaper coming around the bookshelf to help with the act.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Okay. That is how Fang's turn. Wow. Incredible. But you are doing he looks, you can see that is a sizable injury for him. He's alone in a room with you. He's not bloodied, but that's a sizable injury. By the way, do we have no one's bloodied yet. I don't think anyone's even been hit yet.
No.
But we should fly in desperate measures when we can. Okay, Bolaire, that is your turn.
That's the death save mechanics.
We don't need that.
Okay, who?
Allow me.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm holding my turn.
Until Azune. Yes. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Bolaire, you're sending it down there.
I know. I've got desperate measures right here.
Okay, you're going down there. The druid. Hal, as the boom shatter goes off, you see that the minister behind you calls out and says, "The shield!" In this room, Murray, you see the druid reaches out and tosses Gus's shield to the side of the room as Gus begins to army crawl across, he only manages to crawl about 5 feet, crawling for his sword in the corner of the room. Felonious outside, slamming on the door, saying, "Help! Help!"
That asshole.
Performative fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
I do have a desperate measure sheet here if anyone wants a reminder.
Yeah.
I would like that, please.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Gorson, looking out, leaps forward, and just takes his claws out, and is going to go for it. What is your armor class, Hal?
It's a 13.
13. Okay. He hits twice.
For what?
He hits for a 17 and a 15.
I break 17 and a what?
15.
15 and 17? I break my rune.
Shit! Okay, wait, your armor class moves to what?
18.
8? He goes, stop your meddling! You break the glyph and boom! Slap your titties, and all of a sudden, you just see buzzing gem light, and boom! Murray's shield spell. What does your shield spell look like?
What does my shield spell look like? I haven't even thought about this. Let's see. It's got to be very, very Murray Magnuson. I mean, I think it's still a little divination based, right? So it's still a little weird science in the sense that it probably looks like once again, like a sonic boom, like ripples of reality that just jiggy just a little bit to make it bounce across, changing what was to be.
Oh, sick. So you see he reaches out and sort of ripples through time and destiny as boom, boom, boom. And you see glimpses of times where he hits you and times where he doesn't, and it reasserts to the time where he doesn't hit you either time. You are uninjured. That is going to be Azune and Bolaire.
Okay. Those guys near the flaming sphere haven't gone yet this new round, right?
No, they have not gone this new round.
Got it.
You're at the end of
Okay.
the round, they're at the top of the round.
Copy that, yes. So I'm going to step in, and I'm going to, I'm stepping forward. Bonus action. Yeah, I want to clear the way. I'm going to step forward.
Okay,
And I'm going after that guy in the diagonal.
Are you going? So you're going to
Yes.
step here next to the flaming sphere. Got it.
Next to the flaming sphere.
Cool.
And I need to hit this guy. Casting Booming Blade as my action. I'm gonna spend a luck point to roll at advantage.
Let's go, Howard.
I will take that 14 plus 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Okay, so booming blade, sparks absorb in my body. They channel through my weapon, two-handed, and I push him 10 feet.
Whoa, a booming blade pushes him
No, my weapon mastery does with my warhammer.
Oh, shit!
So I'm gonna push him like behind the guy that's next to him. So I'm pushing him, I guess, diagonally 10 feet.
Hell yeah, you can push him diagonally 10 feet.
Yes. So,
oh my god, that's so good. That's very good. Okay, using weapon mastery, you push him 10 feet?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. You slam into him and he flies back. Boom, 10 feet diagonally.
And bonus action, I reach towards the flaming sphere and I pull it, dragging it across. It can move 30 feet on my bonus action. I'm gonna roll it so it's in between the two.
Oh, you lined them
Cool.
up.
I'm actually gonna bump it, and because I can use an attack with my bonus action. I'm gonna slam the guy. Actually, let me roll my damage before I decide.
Roll your damage for the first guy, yeah.
You're doing so good.
Let's see.
Schemers!
Booming blade.
Are you ready for my latest scheme?
Or that little girl with the punch bowl.
Oh, booming blade. We're level. Okay, yeah, we're at that level. Okay, so the initial attack that he takes is, it is two. No, that's my weapon attack. 2 plus 4, 6 points of damage. Oh, actually, I rolled the wrong die. I'm wielding it two-handed.
Hey.
Okay.
So it's
Hell
a
yeah.
D10. It's still a 2.
Still a 2. Okay.
So it's same damage.
how
6
much-
points of damage.
6 points of damage, great.
6 points of my weapon damage, and then he's enveloped in booming energy.
Cool.
And I'm going to slam the flaming sphere into him. He's got to make a dexterity. Actually, I'm going to slam the flaming sphere into. These guys look pretty hardy. Into the guy that I just attacked.
Okay.
He needs to make a dex save.
Okay. That is a failure.
And you're then going to take 6 points of fire damage.
6 points of fire damage.
Yes, as the flaming sphere just it's almost as if it lunges, enveloping him and lights him on fire for a moment.
Hell yes. You can see for the first of these assassins moves into bloodied as that flaming sphere. These are the people you hire when you're trying to kill a religious Primarch and king, right? So these are extremely hardy. Bam! Flaming sphere hits.
My movement.
And your movement.
I'd like to move. So he is got the booming blade on him.
Yeah.
Is there?
He also might not have his sword if that's the one I made who'd drop all your weapons.
Oh, yes. This guy right here did drop his sword and is now using a dagger.
Okay. I'm going to. We gotta move in there.
Yep, we gotta get in there.
Yeah, we gotta get in there. So I'm just gonna move past that, and I'm gonna do my full movement to get further into the chamber.
Doing 30?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
do what I have left. I think I may have already moved 5.
5. Yeah. So that's going to be 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Who's that on the ground?
That's
Cavalier.
Okay.
No.
he's
Cavalier's
not
not dead. Cavalier is badly injured and like foaming at the mouth and scratching at his nose.
I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
Just
I
to
can't.
clear the air, like if there's any dust or anything you have.
I'm a mage hand. I can. I don't know.
I can't right now, but instead of taking that full move, I'm going to. We can move through ally spaces.
Yes, you can.
Okay, so then I'm going to position myself. I'm going to not move that far. I'm going to go back up and be next to the guard who's wielding a dagger.
Okay.
Because he's going to either move and take an opportunity attack or stay and then suffer the wrath of the flaming sphere.
Okay, so you're out of your flaming sphere, not getting
I'm
an
out of my
opportunity.
flaming sphere.
So people can move through your square.
Great.
Okay,
that's my turn.
As you move in, I need a perception check, difficulty of 10.
Okay. Have you been good to me? I don't think you have. Perception. With my modifier, 11.
You thought the tricks were over, tricks not over.
Fuck.
Yeah, tricks over, tricks not over.
Brendan, are you this mean to all the other tables?
Suddenly a dove's gonna, yes. A dove's gonna.
You
looking out for magic as you always do as an arcane marshal, you're always ready for the unexpected, which is why hiding behind this table, an invisible spellcaster. You see there is an invisible.
He's invisible. I can see him.
He is invisible. You can see him,
Seems-
and you see that he has his hands up, sweating, focusing on all 3 doors.
He's keeping them locked down.
Oh.
So is there another fucker doing a bunch of illusion shit to make it look like the photog went down? There's got to be some illusion shit.
Bolaire.
Yes.
Really?
It depends.
It's a spell save or reaction?
Saving against a spell?
Yeah.
Saving against a spell does not use the action.
No, it doesn't.
Reaction, I mean.
It's just
reaction. No, it's just a
no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Figuring it out.
Yeah, spell save is a part of whatever instigates it.
All right. That changes the territory a little bit.
What are you looking at? It's your turn.
I'm going to start walking my way into the room, and I'm going to survey the damage really quickly.
5, 10. Okay, you're gonna move through through Azune's space. 15, 20, 25,
Thank you.
30.
I can get to there.
You get to there.
Out of the flaming sphere.
Out of the flaming
Not adjacent
sphere. So you're on the other side of Cavalier. You see this beautiful, sort of like slightly brindled greyhound on the ground, convulsing. And that is.
Do I see the invisible?
Oh yeah.
Not that it really
you
helps
see. You see
at the
this guy over here, sort of tucked behind a pillar.
Shit, fuck, bugger.
Or yeah, more or less. Yeah, he's right. He's got to keep an eye on that door too. So he's got all 3 doors in sight. But yes, you move through and have a line of sight. Or actually, give me a perception if you would be so kind.
I love rolling perception. Yeah, that's 25.
Yep. You got him.
Oh,
So
19, 20, 23, excuse me.
23. Yeah, you got the invisible guy clocked as well.
Oh, right. Well, this complicates things. Okay, how far away am I from the big fuck with the axe over there? Probably. Oh yeah, I'm within. I'm within.
You've used your movement.
Yeah.
I would say you are, what's that? 5, 10,
may not
15,
matter.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. You're 60 feet away.
Oh, that's okay. I can do this then, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hold up my hand, like Hamlet himself, in my hand with my sword still behind my back, and a glass face is going to appear, just a glass face going all the way back, and I'm going to turn and start whispering in its ear. They've never liked you, you know that. Oh God, you're the patsy. What do you want to do about it? And Crown of Madness on the man with the axe, as slowly spikes of broken, shattered mirror glass start making a crown around his head.
You sick fuck.
Wisdom saving throw?
It is a double checking. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Is this
10 plus 2 is 12.
Nope.
Incredible.
And I'm going to tell him to, on his next turn, attack the man behind him.
sick?
Unbelievable. Where are you, Charmed? Charmed? Where'd you go? There we go. Okay.
Still in the 90s.
Bolaire, there's a slight apparition that comes with Crown of Madness. What is your apparition?
Oh, it is a crown of broken mirror shards that are just cutting into and growing out of the lobes of his brain out through his head.
As you step forward, you see the charging axe wielding who hit one of the crossbow bolts into the acolyte here and is now looking for Gus crawling across. You see, as he mutters under his breath, says, "Lay with dogs, get put down like dogs," and then suddenly goes, as the mirrors appear, he whips around to his companions and says, "Oh, Gorin, gonna take the fall? Not this time!" And screams at the top of his lungs as the other assassins look out.
Yes.
Yes. Incredible. Okay. Amazing. Bolaire, that is your movement and action. Hell yes. Second round, veterans will arrive on the next round.
Yay!
Okay.
Back at the top, it is sadly Heart's again. Go ahead if you'd be so kind. Now, the text of Crown of Madness here. Let's take a look, because he has to attack. Does he attack to the best of his ability? Does he attack?
I believe so.
Okay.
It must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that I choose mentally. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature, or if no creatures are within its reach.
Okay.
The target repeats the save at the end of each of its turn against the spell, in ending the spell on its success.
Gotcha. And this guy's got a -1 save, right? I think you did.
He's got a -1 save.
-1
Yes,
save.
you did that.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll. This assassin will be adding plus 5.
13.
13. You see wheels around, swings with his sword, and you see him and says, "What are you doing?" As he leaps back. By the way, I will say this. I don't think anyone here speaks it. That "what are you doing" actually sounds more like "Kavarest," as they speak Argosi.
Fuck.
That is going to be
You missed, though.
a miss, yes. The rest are now going to go.
So who did Halavar team up with Argosia? And these are Argosians.
Oh, it can make. If that was the end of its turn, it can make a save.
Themselves
Okay.
clean. Making themselves apart.
At the end of his turn, he makes a save?
Yeah.
Gotcha. It's not the end of his turn yet. He's going to lurch off over in this direction with the Crown of Madness. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay, not quite close enough yet. They're going to use move and double to surround Gus.
No!
Oh my gosh.
10, 15, 20, 20.
At least it can't attack.
Okay. Double move in action. You see each of them takes as a bonus action swords out and take a vial off of their belts and splash a nasty, sticky-looking dark brown liquid onto their sword blades.
Damn it.
Okay.
Fuck.
As they surround King Gus, that is going to be. That's them.
Shit. Fuck. Bugger. That could have
5.
gone better.
Yeah.
Take it for now.
Okay. This knight is going to close in and flank with Azune. That's going to be a hit. Nice. And that's going to be a hit. As he flanks with you, he's going to deal. Okay. This assassin is now bloodied as well. As seeing you step into the fray, this Timonish knight looks down and goes, "Cabri!" looking at the fallen knight next to him, takes out a sword and just against the assassin. That one is now moved to bloodied. These two are going to go as well. This one's going to step.
He blows up. The thunderous energy that he was surrounded in from my booming blade activates.
Go ahead and deal
And
damage.
he is going to take 4 points of thunder damage.
He takes 4 points of thunder damage. Both of these assassins also apply that venom as a bonus action to their blades.
Okay.
One's going to come for Azune,
Okay.
and one is going to come for Bolaire. 2 attacks. That is 2 8s for Bolaire. I'm rolling trash over here, gang. Azune, 2 attacks for you with these venom-coated blades. That is going to be a 23 and then a natural 20
No way.
Wait, against.
Hazune.
Against me.
against you.
23 and a natural. They will both hit.
Okay.
I don't have my shield, so my AC is down 2.
I'm going to need a Constitution save from you.
Okay.
Shit.
And it's also a concentration save on that.
Yep.
Con save.
We'll deal with damage in a second.
I don't like any of this.
My con save is 13.
Con save is 13. Okay. Okay. You will only take half damage from the poison on the 13.
Okay, good.
But a tremendous, but actually that's the nat 20, so, but you just turned 8 d10 dice into 4 d10 dice.
Oh, shit.
Okay, that.
You got your max up by 5.
I do, and it's logged.
Oh,
Roll
wow.
low.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah.
A tremendous amount of damage incoming, my friend.
Fuck.
Yes.
Inspiration doesn't work. Okay. This is just the crit we're rolling for right here.
Okay.
11, 19, 20.
Fuck.
29.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That is going to be 40 points of damage.
Whoa!
I'm still up.
You're up.
4-0?
40 points of damage. We have to roll the second hit.
But the second hit.
Oh my god.
The second hit.
You don't have any resistance to poison damage, do you?
I do not.
Okay.
Okay.
The second hit is.
Shit.
You see that dose of poison does not accompany the second hit. It is
Okay.
a one dose thing.
Okay.
The second one is 15 points of damage on this next one.
I drop.
Flaming Sphere is gone.
All right.
Bolaire, you see Azune, boom, hits the deck as this assassin, just a huge dose. This minute the sword touches you, a stinging numbness spreads through your torso, and you lose the ability to breathe. And
However, the one that attacked Bolaire ended his turn before that, right?
Yep.
So he has to make a dexterity saving throw because at that moment the flaming sphere was still up and he ended his turn adjacent to it.
okay, sure.
So he takes 7 points of damage if he fails his dex save, and he takes half of that if he succeeds.
He fails. 7 points of damage.
7 points of flaming damage.
Still standing?
Both of these two look very bloody next to you. Azune, you drop. That is the end of our second round.
Yes.
And that's where we're going to go to break. Mercia said ball tag. Folks, we're back in the Arcanod here in Dolmakyar.
Thinks he's gonna break us.
Robbed us of our power.
You deserve to know. And I'll tell you who just got their balls tagged. Our friend Azune Nayar, who has just has dropped here in the archway a poisoned longsword. A critical hit has just unfolded. And we are going to jump right back to initiative. Our assassins have just gone, and we
Are
are
assassins at the top of the initiative order?
top of the initiative order.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Like a bunch of assholes.
This one who's just crit on Azune no longer has flanking. This knight right here.
Yeah.
2 swings, 2 misses.
Mother, what good are you? I want your payback.
That's your payback.
He's not one of
You
ours.
owe us
Murray,
one
that is
He's one
going
of
to be
Gus's.
your turn.
But we can still take
gold.
it.
Good, you could do better.
Oh, you goddamn, we're in a tight spot. All right.
We're in a nice spot.
Okay.
Oh, that guy's still charmed.
Here's what I'm going to try to do, Brennan, because I still would like to
Yes,
Make a save at the end of his
not reveal myself
Yeah.
or drop my invisibility. Murray is still behind this pillar, and you said that
Fails his save.
Oh.
Sorry. The Crown of Madness is still active. Yes, go for it.
that the sword is right here. Can Murray scurry around this pillar and give a kick of King Gus's sword to King Gus?
That's an object interaction. You can do that and have your action bonus action left. Yeah.
And then can I, what I would like to do, I probably, please tell me, I probably don't have enough action economy to kick his sword and his shield to him, do I?
If you use an action, yes, you can.
Okay. I would like to try and do that. So I kick his sword. I literally like
Come on, buddy.
shimmy behind this assassin
Yeah.
to his shield and kick his shield to him as well.
I'm going to need a difficulty 10 acrobatics check.
Okay. Okay. A difficulty 10 acrobatics check.
What's your acrobatics, Murray?
-1.
-1.
Here's my question. If I choose to use one of my portent rolls, I still roll an add-on. No.
No, you just
that's
substitute it.
no, I can't do that. Then I can't do that. I don't know why I just thought that. Ignore what I just said. So we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll.
The sword is on the near side of the assassin, so the sword you can kick over there as your object interaction, no problem.
Okay, but this is for the shield.
This is for the shield.
I'm not great. with this.
11.
It's exactly.
11 minus 1 is 10. So, an invisible, Murray, I hate to bring this up, but you have remarked on it quite a lot.
I got tickle bitties.
You got tickle bitties. So shimmying against the wall, you suck in your boobies.
Suck it in, Murray.
And squeeze past, and are able to. I'll say that you are able to, with your bonus action, shunt the shield over to. So both of them clatter across the ground. Can make some perception checks. The assassin that fired the bolt against the Photarch.
He rolled a 6. Portent.
She rolled a 6. Got it. Cool. You see that she does not. So a clattering sword and shield, as they're just like blood on their sword. They're not noticing shit. The adrenaline's too high. So they just see a clattering sword and shield. Both of them are in Gus's square.
And then just as I'm there, I'm kind of crouched in the corner. And what I want to do, Brennan,
Yeah.
and tell me if all of this is a stretch.
Yeah.
I want to get out my shield glyph cookie
Yeah.
and just kind of be near Gus with it. Like, can I even almost like nearby, almost taking like a CPR position, like holding this glyph like to his chest if I can? Correct. In case.
We are pulling a Sarah de Grupnin from Calamity when he crushed the glyphs in his kid's hands. Like we're like literally. Okay. Give me. This will be your action. You've used a bonus action to hit the shield, and now to slip that shield glyph to him is going to be. I'm going to rule that doing this, you're just putting a glyph on his body, you're invisible, but you're trying to get him to essentially like break it, right?
Like because I'm assuming these guys are going to come down with swords.
Yeah.
In that case, I will allow you to, you can either try to give him it sneakily so that he has it, or I will let you ready an action to potentially do it at the last possible moment so that you're staying like out of harm's way for longer.
I'll do that. I'll do the latter.
Cool.
That's
so
crazy.
You are there with the glyph ready to use your reaction to jump on him and give him a reaction to use this glyph, right?
Murray, I feel like Frodo when I have the ring on right now, and there's like fucking ring wraiths over me.
You've got your shield glyph at the ready. That is going to be Hallandil Fang. That is your turn.
Okay, Hallandil, I look like a dark figure, but heart in throat. I'm going to pivot around the Nama and
Yes.
push and press him into the bookshelf.
Okay.
And bonus action, unsettling words. Either thou or I or both must die. -6.
Oh shit!
As I say, so shall you grieve. Shatter.
Hell yes.
-6 on the save.
That would have been a success, but with that 6 is turned into, we turn a 12, we turn a 14 into an 8.
Sandwich into a base.
15 points again.
15
of thunder damage.
15 points again of thunder damage. Okay. 15 points of thunder damage again.
And that's like 10 feet, so I reverberate the air within the skull of this man, and it just blows, starting in the center of his face, backward into the bookshelf.
Okay. Back. So once again, Shadow, he is bloodied. Two of these spells have fucked him up. He is looking extremely low in hit points. Concentration. No, he doesn't have a. He doesn't have a -6 to this one. No. So this is you.
He's on the con stuff.
He's looking for 9 or low. You're looking for a 9 or lower on the die here.
Come on, please.
3! 3! Holy shit! With that second shatter, he is blown back, loses concentration. And you see this druid come out from dominate person. And now you are not gonna fucking believe your luck here.
Yeah.
But as you grieve, of course, the second shatter, he loses it. This druid, your initiative was a 15. This druid happened to roll a 12 and comes right in initiative after you.
Wow.
Belair should have given us goat masks, because that's what we are.
And unbelievable how. Okay, as you shatter this concentration, Belair and Murray, you in the room see that this young druid who looks like a young man, but like probably like mid-20s. He has these 2 tattoos of like stags' tines that go. His sides of his head are shaved, and he has tattoos of antlers along the side of his head.
That's cool.
He turns around, comes home, and goes, "My liege!" And you hear the trampling of hooves through the wood. A circle of autumn leaves swirls around him as he drops to the ground.
Let's go.
And removes poison from King Gus.
Yes.
Steps here, removes poison.
Oh my.
Now, I swear to God, folks at home, I rolled this all fair and square. Do you know who has an 11 initiative? King Augustus Valiant. Uses half his movement to stand, sword and shield. He stands up. You fucked up! And and is going to immediately roll 3 attacks.
Pissed off Jason Statham, here he comes.
Okay, he kicks this assassin in the chest. She goes flying back 10 feet and lands on the table. Wow. He turns over here, takes his sword, and lobs one of the arms off of the assassin behind him.
What?
Boom! Yes. That is, but that assassin's still up and going.
Okay.
But he,
Oh my God.
that is going to be, that is King Gus. In front of you, this Nama looks, takes a spell glyph, cracks it in half.
Damn it.
And I'm going to ask you to roll a d6 for me. Let me know if you roll a 1.
That sounds bad.
I rolled a 3.
3. He cracks the glyph. This looks like some dangerous, fucked up magic. A door of purple smoke appears behind him, crackling with lightning. He falls back through it and vanishes. Give me an Arcana check if you'd like.
Oh, is he Misty stepping away? Is that what's happening?
You don't get an attack of opportunity on that either, do you?
14. If you have Warcaster, you do.
Yes.
That's
14. On a 14, some teleportation is extremely dangerous in Ahriman following the fall of the gods. This is not a full teleport spell.
Shorty short.
It's a short. You actually say shorty shorts are safe. Like a Misty Step is a safe spell. This is probably Dimension Door, and even that on a 1 through 6, something bad would have happened to him.
Okay.
So he's frightened enough that he risks. So he vanishes. That is his turn. Belair and Azune, you are sharing an initiative.
Turns out, under new rules, feeding a healing potion to someone 5 feet away from you is a bonus action as well now.
Okay.
They have made that less of a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So I am going to take
Because
just
of Baldur's
a
I think it was that.
pirouette, spin around, cracking the bottle, open it, and just shoving it into your mouth so it starts to drain into you. While I turn and face this asshole. And as I spin, I am going just for a straight attack, and he's standing alone, right? There's no one next to him. It's just him.
That I'm giggling at.
He's being gross. Yes.
Yeah, you're welcome. Like I don't know.
Of course, that gets me.
I heard what I said. And I'm just going to go for a straight stab with the glass sword right into him.
Okay,
right
go for it.
between the fucking eye. I'll hit what I do. I'm going for it. What is my standard attack? Where are we? There we are. Yeah, right. Come on, don't be a dick. 18 to hit.
18 hits. Yes.
All right.
And 2d4 plus 2 hit points. to you.
Oh, you want me to roll it?
Yeah, go for it.
Big money. What?
Actually,
That one's good.
It's good. Well, it's bad, but
The one inside is good.
the one inside is good. 2d4 plus
2.
2. Great, 7.
technically, I can use it as a green flame attack, though. It's the same thing, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh shit! So if you don't mind, it doesn't change anything. Just a little.
Yeah, it's
extra,
one action
Little
on a
extra
hit.
kick. So let's see what happens.
Cool.
That is. Yeah. Okay. That's 10 points. 10 points of normal damage plus.
To the one right in front of you.
To the one right in front of me, and then 1 point of flame damage.
Hell yes. Belair, you reach around, flame flickering across your glass rapier, through the eye and out the back of the head. This assassin falls dead to the ground.
Nice.
I let go of the sword, turn towards the rest of what's happening over there. Oh, actually, yeah, he's one of ours. And just remanifest a sword as that one shatters.
Hell yes. Assassin falls to the ground. That is your action. Bonus action, Azune, it is your turn. How many hit points have you regained?
You roll. Do you want to roll or should I roll?
The healing?
Yeah.
I just
You
rolled.
already
Oh, you did.
Yeah,
You're
I
good.
did it.
Well done.
As quickly as my consciousness fades, I pop back up, and I'm gonna stand. I get my full action.
Yes. It's half your movement. You have
Yes.
to use 15 feet of movement. You stand.
And I'm going to. I won't make that mistake again. I am going to use my action to draw my shield.
Okay.
So now I still have. Do I still have my weapon in hand?
You still have your weapon in hand. Yeah.
Okay. So use my action to draw my shield, and then I am going to. I have 7 hit points.
7 hit points.
Don't count. Don't the count. This is hit points.
Hold on, let me see what these do.
Conjure Muppet.
So actions. Okay. I'm gonna booming blade that guy.
Go for it. Hell yeah. You're flanking. Yep, advantage.
Great. Excellent. Come on, baby. 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
Damn, that was at advantage. Booming blade misses. Whew. I am
Rough day, man.
going to, these dice. Oh, you know what? No. I'm gonna desperate measures. 1 failure marked. Give a +5 bonus to a D20 test you just failed.
You're bloodied. Yes, that's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Desperate measures. Okay, Azune.
Yes.
You are putting everything on the line right now.
baby.
You're gonna take a
Let's
death
go.
save failure.
Yes.
I hate it.
Overextend yourself.
Yes.
Come on.
And you're gonna add what you add 5 to that test.
I'm gonna add 5 to that test.
20.
Make it
That is a
20.
hit.
Okay. I'm gonna roll my damage. Is gonna be 7 points of damage with my weapon attack.
Okay.
And I am going to push him.
I think if he hits the wall, he takes bonus damage.
Yeah, I would
worried.
like to have, if it's fine with you, pivoted just towards. So during this attack, I pivoted 5'10", so I can push him away from us, closer to whatever that
Yeah.
planetary thingy is.
Cool. Move here. 10 feet back. Bam.
In the diagonal, so he's
diagonal,
not
okay.
adjacent to that other guy yet.
Okay, great. Gotcha. Right here?
Opposite.
Over here?
Yeah, that's over there. Yeah.
Great,
That's
perfect.
good. Okay, cool. And he is wrapped in booming energy.
Hell.
And he's bloodied too, yeah?
Yes. No,
Okay.
extraordinarily. bloody,
Okay,
yeah.
great. Whatever. That was my action. That was bonus action. And I think that's pretty much all my movement. So that's my turn.
Hell yeah.
You said there were 2 assassins here, but King Gus dropped one of them, correct?
He chopped one of their arms off and kicked another one, but they are all the one with the chopped off arm
Is still
was
standing.
still committed to finishing this.
Wow.
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah.
And again, now it's kind of hard.
Yeah. Committed.
That's it for me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my
At
my
the
bonus
end,
action, my action.
at the end of your turn,
Uh-huh. Thank you.
rushing towards the doors.
Wow, look at that.
Rushing towards the doors are the guards, your guys' guards.
Yes.
Here we go. They begin to bang on the doors as hard as they can.
That guy over there.
Go ahead if you would. Here's Varen right here. Go ahead if you would, Luis, and place them
Yes.
as they join Felonius trying to batter down that door.
Maybe. Can I do this? Probably not. But
I don't
maybe
know.
I can.
I'm sure Felonius at this point,
that
she's
guy's
six.
concentrating. We know that. Okay.
I mean, like, I don't think they're gonna go after.
No, I'm just wondering if Thelonious
with
knows
Thelonious.
About the Photarch's
If he's in
ploy
on
or
If
it,
not.
he's in
or-
on it.
I don't
He's
know.
just as unwitting as the attendants.
Roll damage for booming blade if you'd be so kind. Does he make a save against that or no?
No, that is automatic.
Automatic.
If he is moving, come on. 1.
He had. I swear to God, he had 1 hit.
No.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Boom! He thunders forward and collapses to the ground. The assassins at the choke point are no more.
Okay. Whoa, that is lucky.
Okay.
If you have any more movement, spend it now.
I don't.
That's
I need to
okay.
have my movement to get up.
That's right. You had to spend half.
And then I pivoted around.
Make an attack roll for this Crown of Madness assassin as he closes with one of his allies.
All right. Let's see what happens.
Glorious.
Oh, if he's not standing next to them at the beginning of his turn, it doesn't work.
Doesn't work. Okay, gotcha.
But he does get a save.
At the end of his turn, right? Does he
Yeah, at the end of his turn, he has to. Yep.
copy that?
Towards
He can. He's moving around. It's just like it's just chaos as far as I know. But yeah,
up.
if he's not standing next to somebody for me to hit,
All right.
then it don't work.
Our assassins are flanking King Gus.
Okay.
I've been there.
This is the moment of truth, gang.
Yeah.
Our druid sees this happening here. Okay. They are each going to make 2 attacks with advantage. Murray, this was the moment that you had readied an action for, correct?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Again, and this is the assassin's making an attack on King Gus.
Yeah.
Yes, right? Yes. Okay. I was reading my sheet. I'm sorry.
Are you going to leap? I will say this: you either have to give me a sleight of hand check to force him to do it, or I will allow you to thinking of how to make him use it. I guess no, he's not poisoned anymore. What would you do in this moment? Would you just toss it to him? Would you try to break it on him?
I would try and break it on him. I think it would be like a full almost CPR kind of move where she just smashes it and breaks it on him.
You reach forward, thud it against his chest,
Yeah.
and boom! I will say, in this instance, he would use it if he could, and you have the spell glyph, so I'm going to allow it. He is shielded. His armor class when he was prone was going to be 13. You got him his shield back, goes to 15. With the shield spell, that's 20. I'm going to announce the poison on their blades dissipates on the first hit. They have 2 attacks. So if one of them misses 2 attacks in a row, it means their poison stays but is not used. That's
It's
a
not
big
used.
deal.
Okay.
They are rolling with advantage because they are flanking. This is the big moment, okay?
Holy, they're rolling with advantage.
Rolling with advantage.
Yeah, he's down.
But he's got
20 AC.
20 AC.
20 AC.
I see. While down is insane.
Miss.
Okay.
Okay.
Big money.
Hit.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hit. Miss. That's my 4th roll. I
That's
believe?
your
Yeah,
fourth
that
roll.
was 4.
2 hits, 2 misses.
Yes. 2 hits, 2 misses.
Miss because of the shield.
God damn, he holds well.
Miss because of the shield.
Fuck you.
So 2 hits.
Attacks,
2 out of 6
2
attacks.
hits.
Nice.
Through the shield.
Okay, he fails
What
the.
else happens here? That was satisfying still. Nonetheless.
Eyes on Gus.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go into the sap, you guys. Those aren't omens.
2. Okay.
Brennan just eats dice.
There's so many dice in his hand right now.
Okay.
It's like limes.
But why?
Poison.
Oh.
Poison blades.
Yep.
Oh, but these are the 2 attacks?
Yeah, the first 2 that attacked.
The same way it hit you.
16, 26,
Yeah.
35,
Shit.
36,
As long as we can get to him with a healing
46,
spell. Or healing fluid potion.
51.
The potion's right next to him.
It's
Under the
it's
table.
under the table.
The druid is up though. The druid's here.
I think we should invent poison.
Gus,
What we're doing.
King Augustus Valiant takes 70 points of damage.
Fuck.
Is bloodied but up.
Whoa!
Bloodied but up.
He's a beast.
According to my calculations, approximately level.
You see, but I just want to point out that, like, had he been poisoned, a lot of that it's a huge. So these swords, bang, 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 as he heaving with blood. He's got the hound's pommel sword in his hand. That is the executioner's turn. Nat 20 on the save to come out of Crown of Madness. Another assassin joins the
7.
fray.
Can I use portent?
Oh, you want to use 7?
7.
He stays under Crown of Madness. Okay, stays under it. Keeps one more assassin out of the fray. Incredible.
At this point, I think like Murray's still invisible, and she just has like a little trickle of blood. She just quietly. Like if anyone were to notice, you would probably just see a few drips of blood from her nose appearing on the stone beneath her. I hope I didn't just use that poorly.
Unbelievable. That's great. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
Buying
40.
us time. We still need to get the doors
Yeah.
open.
Yeah.
Knight rushing through to his king. Murray, that's going to be your turn.
Somebody got to pop the top off that wizard. Yep.
All right.
Working on it.
Okay. So wait, there's still several of these fucks standing around King Gus, right?
They get another chance to do that, he's done. He's down at least.
Yeah.
Murray is still kind of back against the wall. She's. Where am I? She's-
Shield's gone is the more important.
Yes.
Two hits were negated by that shield.
Louis, do you mind moving hit me behind this assassin up against the wall? Back to the wall. Yeah, that's where. And that's probably kind of where I would have been for all of this action anyway.
Yeah.
Here we go, y'all.
Yep.
Here we go.
Got this.
Murray takes out her dagger. She's gonna cast True Strike right on this assassin's throat, right in front of her. She takes the dagger and she's gonna try and slit his throat, dropping her invisibility. But we're in it now. We're in it.
Let's go.
We're in it. He's the guy that took a major hit too, I think, right?
Yes, he's got his
He's
arm.
missing an
chopped off.
arm?
Missing an arm.
It's a natural 19.
Hell yes.
Plus 7, so it's gonna be 26 to hit.
Well done.
26 to hit is a hit.
You're the fucking
I'm all
Why you did that? That's not him.
The fact that you look down is.
Ooh, fuck. 8 damage
Great.
to try and
This is
go
arm.
for this
This
guy.
guy?
Yes.
The armless guy.
This guy's looking on death's door, looking very close to being dead. As the dagger goes across, any bonus actions from Murray?
She's not really a bonus action girly.
You got it.
But I will, if I move away from him, I'll probably get an attack of opportunity, won't I?
Yeah.
I'm staying base to base with the assassin, I guess.
Hell yeah.
It gives advantage to Gus.
That's true, right?
It
Be
does.
flanking with
It
Gus.
does. Yes, he's flanking.
Okay,
All right, and Murray is in the room.
Murray. Hal, that is going to be your turn.
Come on, baby.
So this guy just rocketed away out of my sight.
Out of your sight.
The room is a shambles. Am I able to hear any calamity happening anywhere in the building?
Party is
where I am?
in chaos outside.
Party's in chaos. Okay, so I'm so far away. I think all I really can do is the illusion of this like dark enforcer with the Osgra mask is still up. So I'm just going to get as far towards I'll run out into the crowd and try to quickly assess as I go what's going on. And I will I think I'm gonna have to use movement, action, and my orc trait, adrenaline.
Yeah.
To do a full 90 feet.
Cool. Hell yeah. 90 feet, you're just sprinting for this chamber here,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
Going as fast as you can, sprinting through the party. You see chaos, commotion everywhere. People are shouting. As you rush through, that's gonna be...
Yep.
Okay.
Way better.
Okay. What would he do? Druid moves next to the king and is going to cast Cure Wounds.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You see he lays a hand on King Gus, cures him for some injury. Gus is going to see you appear behind him and attack one of the assassins. Just turns and goes, "Good on you."
I'm with you.
With advantage. Miss, sadly. Hit. That's a nat 20. With the advantage, you see that he looks at you, sees your size and solid build, and just shoulder checks the dude to tabletop him over you, and brings the longsword through the rib cage, kills the assassin. That assassin is no more.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's King Gus.
Tide is turning.
Yeah.
Azune and Bolaire.
Okay. You went first last time.
I'm fine either way. But since, I'll start. So we both see this invisible fuck.
Yes, we do.
I'm gonna take my 30 feet, just walking straight into the room.
Gotcha.
I'm
10, 15,
walking with
20.
great confidence.
Great, 30 feet.
And then I'm going to throw not even making eye contact, which is weird for me anyway, because it's hard to tell where I look. I'm just going to cast and throw a mind sliver right at that man with invisibility, straight into him.
Hell yeah, go for it. Is he, what is the save on Mind Sliver?
He'll probably save, but just in case, it's an intelligence 14 save.
He does not save.
So, target's deceiver, take 1d6 psychic, plus, where's my 1d4 for that? That's 2 psychic damage, but also, he also has to take a -1 to his next saving throw, whatever the fuck, I don't even give a fuck.
How much damage was that, sorry?
2.
2 damage, okay.
And then a -1 to his next saving throw.
Copy that.
I hate that. I rolled a 2 and a 1.
It's rough, buddy.
Well, he does have to make a concentration check.
Yep. With a -1 to it.
With a -1 to it,
Yeah.
yeah. So he will need, he needs 11 or higher.
Okay, I can take that.
Pretty good.
I'll take that on.
Nat 1, baby!
Oh my god!
That spike of glass goes right, just boom.
All 3 doors reverberate and smash open as the spell ends. And you see that spellcaster look horrified out at everybody.
We're saving the king, gentlemen. Get on it.
Yes.
Unbelievable, Bolaire. Great. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We are all monsters.
I love it. I fucking love it. There we go.
Fight is crazy.
This fight is crazy.
crazy.
Azune, that is going to be your turn.
Okay. What?
No.
He. So see invisibility
Yeah.
persists even though I dropped unconscious.
Yes.
It didn't drop. According to what I just searched. So is he still invisible though, or did he drop his invisibility with what just happened?
His invisibility is still active. You believe it might probably a potion or a spell glyph.
Yes, that's what I was thinking, because with the spell glyph, we've learned you don't have to maintain concentration on the thing that you do.
Yeah.
Spell glyph. Cool. So I'm going to. There's a lot happening over here. People are about to come in. I'm going to double move.
Cool.
Towards
10, 15, 20.
this direction,
25,
towards
30,
the king.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Right here?
Yes.
Great.
And I'm going to, with my bonus action. Oh, that guy is right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like being next to him. I'd like to move around.
It's got that crowd.
Instead of moving straight here, I'm gonna move around this way and kind of be on the same plane as Bolaire, please. Because that guy.
Oh, you want to be? I
want to be across on that on the other side of these rows of
gotcha.
tables.
Great.
And I have to play it safe. Double move, bonus action, chugging a potion. My healing potion.
Hell yeah, go for it.
So I'm gonna. That's 2d4 plus.
I don't need.
Well, it's a 2d4 plus.
My damage doesn't create
Healing potion, healing potion, healing potion, healing
blood or anything, so
potion.
there's still
Great. That's my turn. I heal for 5 plus whatever the modifier is, whatever I'll find right now. For the healing potion.
Hell yes. Okay. Okay. After your turn, our friend here's been holding concentration. Is going to.
Shoot a nail off with nerves.
Looking out at this very dynamic field. The doors have all flung open. This is very, very bad.
Including these doors as well in front of.
Yeah, those ones, all three are open. Okay.
Oh, good. That's gonna be my next spell.
Okay.
I have a great idea.
Okay.
With the doors open like that, you see, this spellcaster right here, invisibility not based on concentration. The doors fly open, and that caster that was having some kind of telekinesis is going to reach over with a hand, staying invisible, and grabs, holding a hand at King Gus. Reaches out and yanks him back with a telekinetic shove. Gus is knocked prone on this table right here in the center, as far away from the other guards as possible. And Gus takes a not large amount of damage, but he's low enough that he is under a quarter of his hit points.
Okay.
Okay. Veterans are gonna go. These guys charge into a blocked doorway. Do me a favor, Azune, and just roll 4d20 for me.
4d20. Okay.
Come on.
Oh my gosh. A 10, an 8, a 4, and a 1.
Gotcha.
We're having a bad day over here.
We are. What happened?
Okay. These guards.
Somebody else touched my dice. Oh no. Now it's your curse.
Yeah, I know. There you go. You got both now.
Yep.
Shit. Send them back to me after my turn.
Actually, you know what?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna take that back.
Okay.
Oh.
There's a different thing that makes more sense for him to do here. My apologies. Gus is back in the ring over here.
Better, Mom.
As these guys charge in, he casts Dispel Magic on this executioner.
Okay. I didn't.
Okay.
Dispel Magic on the executioner. With that, these guys are going to rush in here. Surrounding you.
They know me.
These guards are going to rush in and flank the assassins over here.
These guys over here?
Yeah, go ahead and give me another 4d20
Okay.
rolls.
My
Someone else
mask has got the
Mhm.
mark, so
Crap.
unless something's real weird. Hey!
Oh my god.
Let me know if they're 12s or higher.
12, 1, 12.
Okay.
Everything else is below, and another one.
Damn.
12, 4, 3, 1.
Okay.
What are you doing to me?
Rushing forward, you see that your soldiers rush in. There's just a stone hall filled with the clanging of metal as they rush in. Varen rushes in and at the front of this sort of legion, looks at you charging in and goes, Azune, what's the mission? And hears you shouting, we're here to defend the king. As he shouts Azune, I need Murray, Bolaire, and you to roll insight. And Azune, I want you to roll with advantage.
Oh god, I know this is.
I what? Inside.
It's that guy.
Ugh, God, why? What is happening?
Ooh, that's a good roll. A 21 for me.
Thank God.
14 for Murray.
8.
What we get? 14. What was that?
14.
14. What we get here?
8.
What'd you get here?
21.
Azune, the assassin that was kicked onto the table by King Gus, on a 21, you said?
Yes.
As Varen shouts at you, whips to look at you through a full helm. Just looks directly at you, sword out. It is the top of the next round. Executioners go, or assassins go. The executioner turns to see Azune and is going to bound across the room, saying, "You should stay down, guardsman." Sprinting across the room, this assassin leaves King Gus and leaps in the way as he reaches out with his unused poison sword and is going to strike, going for you and hitting the other assassin as they jump in the way.
Wait.
What? What? Okay.
Is he?
That is a the executioner hits.
My Crown of Madness is gone.
It's gone. They're all acting out of their own free will.
It is possible. Let me see here. Okay. Con save. Hold on one second.
Of course.
Shit's getting weird.
I'm just going to. I'm going to roll this. I'm going to roll this in front of.
This guy is.
I'm going to roll this in front of the board. 30 damage will drop that assassin that has just jumped in there.
That is, assassin is basically being a meat shield for me.
Being a meat shield for you. What? We're going to roll.
Somebody's
Rolling for 30. 16. 25. Oh,
Yes.
that assassin rushes using their whole turn, leaps in front, and this poison catches the dose of the poison as the assassin whips around right next to you, having jumped in the way of you, this other assassin. And you see a pair of sunset eyes looking out of the helm at you. No. She drops
Oh no.
to the ground.
Is it just like.
family.
Yeah.
The helm clatters off
No.
of her, and you see Mayali Nayar, your sister, fall to the ground.
Is she dead? Do I know?
You can make a medicine check on your turn to determine.
Okay.
Yes. What I will say here is she has just gone prone, and this executioner has a second attack.
Oh no.
2 natural 4s. As he clangs down, thudding into the stone.
Oh my god.
That is going to be. There's but a single assassin left with Gus right here. No longer has advantage, but making 2 attacks. Bonus action applies another dose of poison.
No shield.
Oh, shield's gone?
Yeah,
No
it's a
shield.
one.
It's a 1 and
For
9.
him, yes.
15 armor class. I'll roll the first die out here in the open. It's the first attack. 8 is a miss. Second attack.
God, I'm having a heart attack.
11 plus 5 is a 15. Gus uses a reaction to use the parry ability, adding 2 to his armor class for a 17. Turns a hit into a miss as he shield up.
I went off this roller coaster.
This roller coaster. Timonish Knight is going to sprint the rest of the way to his king. Leaping into the fray. That is going to be Murray. That is your turn.
Okay, who's in front of me? Who's bad?
You have 1 assassin left in front of you who is fighting King Gus.
And he's looking rough.
King Gus is 1 hit away from dropping, and there is a world based on his initiative order where if he gets dropped on the first hit and double death save failed on the second, that he would roll and die on his turn. So he's still a turn away from death.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to look that up.
With the trickle of blood still kind of dripping from Murray's nose, she's going to tap into that fabric of reality yet again as she takes her fingernail quill and rips it across, and she's going to kind of take it and run it right across the brim of her hat as she is looking at this assassin across from her, and she's going to cast Musical Migraine. So he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
My spell save is 15.
Fail.
Okay, he takes 3d6 thunder damage, and he is incapacitated.
Ooh, incapacitated is so
Incapacitated.
bad.
Whoa.
So he takes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 thunder damage. As Murray runs her finger across the brim of her hat, and you almost see it mirrored in this assassin as that sonic line almost scrapes and slices right across his forehead.
Amazing. King Gus, with this assassin incapacitated, there is no active enemy within range of King Gus.
And then I don't like it here. Well, I'm not base to base with anybody, right?
No.
I'm just gonna kind of, I know that there's still spell slingers on the board. I'm just gonna kind of shimmy myself behind this pillar, if you don't mind moving. I got you. You can take off that invisibility ring too, because that's
Party anymore.
And I'm just gonna kind of hide myself behind this pillar to
Great.
be a little bit out of line of sight.
Great.
Back here.
Hiding behind the pillar, you're out of line of sight? Hell yes.
Good wizard.
Yes, still want to be in line of sight with Gus, but not this spell slinger over here. Good.
Like that.
Yep. That's fine. Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
How? You are about 80 feet from that front doorway right now. It is
But
your
there's
turn.
like a whole pack of people, including Thelonious and the 2 gigantic dogs there.
Yes, there are.
Are Thelonious and the dogs like facing inward or facing out as they
They're
appear?
facing inward. They were trying to open the door.
And the door has exploded open in front of them.
Yes, correct.
Man. And I'm 80 feet away?
80 feet away.
All right, I have a clarification question. Way earlier when I first threw up the disguise that I'm wearing, I had said, like, if I need to, I'll use my orcish adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
But you didn't say if I needed it or not. So if I still have it, I'll use it. If not, I will not.
I'll allow you to use it this round.
Okay.
To close distance.
Okay, so I have 2 of them. One was spent to get as far as I have. I will use the second, but I'm out of gas just to get in the room. I would hit these guys around like the 70 feet mark, so I can make it into the room if I can get through that crowd.
I believe you can. As you get through the crowd, Hal, you push forward into this chamber here. Give me an insight check.
Okay, but that's my action, bonus action movement are all blown. I can't do anything except perceive. It's a 2 that I rolled. It's so for a total of 6.
Total of 6. Dead sprint, huffing and puffing into the room. You just sprinted across the Arcanaut at top speed and are in here watching absolute chaos.
And I'm also not recognizable to anyone unless someone is like confused by my appearance and tries to discern who or what I am.
Hell yeah. You see Gus whips around to his druid and goes, "The hounds!" Druid moves over here and is going to remove poison from Martin, Hound of the King.
Yes.
Come on, Martin.
Incredible. Gus is going to. That guy's incapacitated. Looks up at the musical migraine. Sees you duck around the column, winks, and just plants himself. Both like drop shield for a second to grab the sword and boom, plunges it through the stomach of that remaining assassin.
Murray, especially after he winks, just kind of gives a little like.
Incredible. Felonius rushes inside over the body of the Photarch. Mother! Martin looks forward here. I know his friend's in trouble. Martin goes, "Honorless fiends!" and leaps over and bites the throat out of that assassin, finishing him off.
Yes! Come on, Martin!
Seeing Gus completely unsurrounded by active assassins, this dude here, Tal, roll a d6 for me. This spellcaster hits a glyph and vanishes.
Oh!
Yeah, you better run.
That certainly makes me decide what I'm going to be doing.
Okay, that is going to be Bolaire and Azune.
You want to go first, or
You go first.
okay? Because I'm going to be eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
That guy disappeared. I can go first if you want me to.
Only assassin active in the room is the executioner up on the table.
Sister.
Yeah.
Okay, I can. Yeah, let me try and do a thing first. Ooh. I'm going to try Phantasmal Force. No, yeah, I'm going to try Phantasmal Force on this motherfucker.
Go for it.
That's a Intelligence 14 save.
That is a failure.
Oh God. The king's escaping. The king's escaping, drawing a crossbow and aiming it at him.
I don't know.
The king has crawled away and is about to take a shot at the assassin. Better do something about that.
Incredible.
In fact, the king, oh no, is right there.
Right there? Okay.
In fact, yeah.
King is right there? Okay.
Yeah, and definitely crawling away and is about to make a ranged attack against our assassin.
Hell yeah. Awesome. He is fully charmed. You've been playing tricks on this dude's mind the whole fight.
That's what you get for being an idiot and don't walk into a museum if you're a schmuck.
Azune, that's you.
And I'm going to be starting to move
Cool.
a little bit, yeah.
Joining Azune here?
Yeah, joining Azune there.
Great.
I see this guy he's wielding an axe, right?
Wielding an axe, but you see that you see his mind, and he turns. Thank you so much.
I literally.
But Bolaire comes to your side, and you spell goes off. Azune, that is your turn.
Pull.
For what? For what?
If he makes a strike, then hold.
I then
Does it look like he's about to turn, or does it look like where's his
You
concentration?
feel the spell take hold on the assassin.
I'm going to.
Or get your sister out of
I'm
there.
going to interpose myself. My sister's fallen unconscious. I'm going to move next to her so that I can, if I need to, try to interpose myself between her and him.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go down on one knee, and I'm going to touch her. I'm gonna hold her hand. I'm gonna go for her hand.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, "Don't leave me." And I am going to lay on hands.
Fuck yes, good call. Good call.
My eyes start to glow. It looks like the sun almost sets and then rises again in my eyes. And it feels like a heartbeat as energy timed with the beating of my heart moves from my chest, down my arm, into my hand, and into hers. Giving her, I'd give her everything I have. I have up to 5 hit points that I can give her, and I know I wouldn't waste. I would give it all.
Having avoided the axe stroke from the executioner, energy flows through your hand. Those beautiful sunset eyes open. Her helm is rolled off. Whatever she's done in life, they trusted her with that spell bolt in the crossbow, the one that fired at the Photarch. You look up, she looks gaunt. Her eyes flutter open. Long, dark red hair. Braided, flowing back from her, she opens up. The muscles of her face have atrophied from a life you have not been party to and cannot imagine. She looks withered, not of body, but of something more profound. As she looks up at you, she is experiencing no small amount of pain from the sword blow that just was knit shut to prevent her from succumbing to that wound. You've staunched the bleeding, but she's also feeling pain in her face as muscles that have not moved in many years crease into a smile. She looks up and goes, I remember. You hear ghostly Varen's voice saying, "Keep one alive! Keep one alive!"
Keep this one alive!
It is the top of the next round, and I need you to roll a d6.
6.
She looks at you and says, I don't know that I'll ever know a moment this happy again.
No.
My little brother.
No, I need more
Crack.
time.
Breaks a dimension door rune and vanishes.
What the fuck?
That was my bonus action?
God damn it.
If I still have the opportunity to take my action, Blair, you see that I'm about to lose my shit, and I'm about to strike at that man. That you,
I may step right in front of you.
I lunge forward.
If I can, yeah. I know that's a difficult thing. Actually, yeah, because I didn't take my whole movement. Shit. I don't know how, yeah. That might be my...
I'll allow you to step in front.
I'm not a thing. I'm a person. I'm a person.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes?
I'm going to use my reaction for command.
Okay.
Calm. Make a
wisdom save.
make a wisdom save.
Can I choose to fail?
Yeah. Choose to fail.
It's just one good breath. That's all it is. It may go away after.
You see your sister's blood dripping off that weapon, but Belair's voice resonates within you. This is the only living assassin in the room. And you see Varen point at him. As you succumb, do you use your action to strike or no?
I don't. I feel I'd left my shield on the ground. I raise my warhammer towards this man, and I say, "Arrest him!"
As you call that out, Varen points and your magpies begin to flood into the room.
What's he gonna do?
He, on his turn, is going to rush over here.
Yep.
And you see he takes, you see that Felonius, holding his mother's body, imposes himself, and this guy lashes out with his axe and thuds it into Felonius's side. We are going to, this is going to be our last round of combat. Everything has unfolded in this wild way. That is the last assassin to go. That Timonish Knight is going to rush over here, and
Oh, this is on me, I suppose.
Timonish Knight knocks this guy prone, knocks the assassin prone. You see that Murray, that is your turn. You see Felonius, having just been injured, says, "I'll kill him!" And is raising his weapon to attempt to finish off the assassin.
Oh,
That's
Felonius?
Felonius.
Him you can hit.
Can I try very quickly to get a sense of if Felonius is in on this ruse and what the fuck is going on with the Photarch?
Give me insight.
Because he could be trying to get rid of the last bit of evidence on scene.
Yes.
100%. I think that's exactly what he's doing. I think he's in on it. I'm gonna guess he's in on it. Okay. Come on, baby. That's good. That's a natural 18 for 19 insight.
Yeah, he's
Felonius's rage is manufactured.
This bitch.
bad actors everywhere.
Action from Murray or bonus action.
Hold person on Felonius.
Woo! Okay. This is probably our last crucial roll of the combat.
I have no portents left. No portents.
Okay, here we go.
Wait, hold on. Let me think of something. Let me, hold on. I'm going to check something. I have a thing. I think I have a thing. I just have to make sure that I understand the rules. He's going to roll that motherfucker at disadvantage. I'm going to use a luck point against him.
Okay.
Yep.
Your difficulty is 14, correct?
15.
15. Okay. So he is going to succeed on a 7 or higher.
Oh,
roll in front of the board.
I can't. It doesn't work that way.
I can.
You can?
I have luck points, right?
It's disadvantage when a creature rolls a d20 for an attack roll against you. I can spend a luck point to impose disadvantage.
Okay.
Yep.
You are looking for, so we're going to roll a single die.
You're right. You're
Okay,
right.
give me that back.
You're right.
You're looking for a 6 or lower here.
Here we go.
Here we go. Hold on.
Here we go.
6 or lower.
Yeah, this is on me.
Come on.
17.
Okay.
Okay.
That's okay. That's okay.
Spell goes off. Boom. Felonius resists it. Murray, that's da-da-da. That's you.
Yep.
Hal, it is going to be your turn.
So Murray's visible, and I saw you casting at Thelonious.
Yes.
I'm trying to make sense of what's going on. Oh my God. I mean, what would I do? The Photarch is at my feet. He's raging.
Yes, Felonius is raging. He's about to kill that assassin. I don't
hide
think.
the evidence!
Give me perception 15. Actually,
mean,
I don't
honestly-
think anyone saw Murray casting that whole person. You're hiding behind a column. It's chaos in here.
Perception 15, you said? It's 17.
Cool. You notice Murray cast a spell eyeing Felonius, but most other people don't notice it.
So you were trying to hold him.
I'm trying to get him to stop
What he's about to do.
what he's about to do.
Right.
Have I noticed that this is all going tits up, or no?
Yes.
We can see that
You guys,
Rogan
you
is
can
heading
see, you can
towards
see that Varen and Azune are both calling for his arrest, and Felonius is saying, "I'm going to kill him."
Do I have a way of dropping? I can't drop the spell except on my turn.
You can drop it.
I'm
immediately.
dropping Phantasmal because
Okay.
now I see this as a clusterfuck. I do not know what the fuck. I mean, I thought I knew what was
What's
going
the
on.
man? So
I was
the
wrong.
guy that he's trying to kill, what's his state?
Prone.
But that's it. He's awake. He's
Potarch?
Yeah, oh, the assassin.
Yes.
The assassin is awake and injured, but yeah.
So I have as much time to figure this out as I would have Hal
And
running in the
probably
room.
has a look on their face at the moment.
It could be good. It could be good. Keeps them if they are trying to hide the evidence here.
Yeah. I mean, her getting away is so that she can survive.
So, and
I know.
this is Thelonious.
We'll find out.
Yep.
But he's like here or something?
Yeah. Yep, that's Felonius. He's there.
I'll tell you. I have an idea.
Okay.
I think looking at the battlefield here, I'll also give you the social reality. You just saw Murray do that. Gus is looking like he is mostly like coming down from the adrenaline and is being tended to because he's very close to death and they don't know if there's other enemies outside. So he's not in the arrest him mindset right now. He's like, go save my other hound. Where's Car Brady? Like thinking about like his people in the room. So he's not focused on the madness happening on the other side of the banquet tables. All of your guys' guards for the party are focused on, we've got to arrest this guy. Like, we're coming in here to arrest this guy. And then Felonius looks like he's going to drop this axe on this dude. So that's your reality right now.
I think what I'm going to do then is bonus action. You'll hear possibly a familiar voice. I'm still masking it, but I'll say Azune, and a familiar tickling of the back of your brain stem hits, and you get Bardic Inspiration. Oh. And then as an action, I can give the help action, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm going to do that for the assassin.
Okay.
And just interpose.
Okay, great.
That's how I'll help, is I'll draw Liar's Blade, which is also disguised at this point.
Yeah.
And stand over the assassin, I guess?
Yeah. You leap on the table, stand over the assassin to prevent Felonius from striking.
Yes.
You're still disguised. You've given Bardic Inspiration.
Yes.
Hell yes. Following you, you see our druid is again ministering to the king and healing him. Felonius is going to take an attack at disadvantage because you're giving the help action to that assassin.
Probably just looking like one of the many guards streaming into the room.
Yeah. Streaming into the room. Okay, Felonius is going to take attacks with disadvantage. He hits on a 9 or higher and is going to make 2 attacks.
Wow.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Come on, please.
9, that's a hit. 10 is a hit.
Shit. Shit.
That's gonna be ugly.
I had no control for Felonius, and I wasn't going to take him down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to be very upset when I find out what's actually happening
To be
here.
fair, Murray knows.
You're the
Murray
only
knows.
one who knows.
So, like, even if he gets away, but it's going to be my word against literally everybody else's.
We can work on that, but yeah.
Hal, you interpose. Felonius raises the axe, and there is a blast of wind and light, and you are buffeted back by the pure divine presence. His tattoos of filament, the light radiate. Says, "In the name of the holy light, I lay low all enemies of the creed!" And beheads the assassin in front of you. The light fills the chamber. The guards rush in, Varen looking at the last of the assassins to die, Gus heaving and panting. And you see Felonius says, "Is the king all right? Mother!" Light fills the chamber. Yanessa's body rises from the ground. Light cascades into her chest.
Bullshit!
Partygoers flood into the doors, all of the guests who have rushed to see the commotion.
What in the Messiah shit is this?
And they
motherfucker.
watch the resurrection of Yanessa Halifar.
Fuck off!
That's the end of this episode.
Oh my god!
Critical
So
Roll.
angry.
Oh, man.
Fuck! Oh god!
But Gus lived.
Everyone's
Gus
doing
lives.
this a miracle, and Murray's gonna be like, No one's gonna believe her.
Classic academic. Everybody saw
my
something
God.
and you know that's not what they saw.
Fuck!
Well, folks,
We got full knives down
what a
here.
combat. And let me tell you, folks, is it Thursday yet?
I hate everything.